Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Surbiton for the last and the final day of round 3 of the MacRobertson Shield. We're kicking off early, so those of you who have kindly joined us, I think maybe 12 or 14 of you, you're very welcome. And I'm sure we will be having more and more viewers and listeners in the hours to come as we reach the climax to this tournament. We'll just let the commentators settle down and the players get ready for their practice. Practice starts at 9. They'll be warming up from 8:50. And I'll be handing over very shortly. We sincerely want to acknowledge all the sponsorship and the assistance from our very loyal sponsors, Chris and Gail Barley, Mike Sandler, Louise and Michael Nelligan, Audio Hire, and Croquet and Cocktails. They've been so supportive over the last 3 weeks and hugely grateful for their support.
You for the whole thing.
Oh,
well.
I think we're live.
Good morning, everyone. Keith
Good morning,
Hayton
everyone.
Here
Good morning, Keith.
at Surbiton Croquet Club. I'm joined by the woman of the hour, Alison Moore.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on commentary, just for a little tiny bit. Not for very long. I want to say lots of thank yous. I'm going to start with the fabulous Stephen, who has put all of this live stream together. He's waving at me through the window. We've got his amazing team that comes over from Hurlingham every time. They're here at 7 o'clock every morning, setting everything up. We've got Ludolf and Roderick. Thank you very much. Got lots of thumbs up. We've had a huge team of commentators. I'm going to see if I can remember everyone. Thank you very much, Keith.
You're welcome.
A huge amount you've done, and you had with you, I'm going to try and remember some names. I think you started with Jack Wicks.
Mm-hmm.
There's been, so thank you to Jack, thank you to Nick Parrish, to Joel Taylor for the amazing scoreboards that he's created for us. Thank you to Elsa.
Mm-hmm.
Big thank you to Elsa, who ran the live stream desk for us. She's laughing in the background. Who else have we got? We've got Andrew Gregory, Chris Clark. Andrew Gregory did some text commentary as well for us. I'm going to have to start looking at the list.
You're going to check your
already.
list now?
I've got a list. I know, it's already. I've got Dawn and Graham, who came along and did some scoring and some camera work for us. Nelson Morrow, Jonathan, Adam, Rob, Nick, Trevor, Jared. We've had people from other countries come on, Ewan and Ian, Richard and Aston, and of course my fabulous bestie Annabelle, who's
We've had Ben
dipped in and out.
and Tom.
We've had Ben and Tom. Who else have we
I
had?
don't know. Have we had Matthew? I think we might have
I think
done.
Matthew's been
Richard
on.
Hilditch.
Of course. Richard, of course, yeah. If we've forgotten anyone, I am super, super sorry. But all I can do is say thank you so much. If you're watching this back and you were part of this enormous team, I can't thank you enough. What a mac it's been.
And I think we should thank you, Alison, behind the scenes, doing loads of work. And we should thank Phil Cordingley,
Yeah.
the event director. We should thank all the referees.
Led by the fabulous
Ian
the good
Vincent,
doctor.
the good doctor, Ian Vincent. Do you know the names of all the referees? That's a test of well. I'm looking at, there's Liz and Bruce Fleming from Australia, Tim Dutton,
Yeah.
Simon
Phil
Chin,
Cordingley.
Phil Erdley, Richard Hilditch. We're going to forget people at this rate, aren't we?
Yeah,
And
this
my
was
partner,
dangerous.
Ian Lyons, Graham Roberts from New Zealand.
Oh, Debbie Lyons, she came to commentary and some camera work
Oh,
and
there
some
you go.
desk work. Yeah, I knew we'd start missing people.
And I'm enjoying the slideshow that's being put on at the moment.
I know. So huge thank you to the photographers that came earlier in the week. A lot of these are from Andrew Moss, who came along and took some fabulous photography, and who he's going to let us use some of it. And yeah, I can't thank people enough for making it such an amazing event.
Well, I think we should thank all the clubs for having us,
Yeah,
giving up their lawns.
Hurlingham and Roehampton. Roehampton also sponsored the centenary dinner. Surbiton here, and of course last week Sussex County. And of course we've mentioned the volunteers that you can see on the live stream or part of the live stream, but there are hordes of volunteers that are around the clubs. They're white lining, they're hoop setting, they're putting the lawns out in the morning, they're putting the chairs and tables out, they're baking the cakes, they're making the food, they are setting out the courts, and they're here at 7 in the morning and they go home after play, which, as we know, has been quite late.
Yes.
It's what a huge volunteer effort, really.
Okay.
Well, I think I'm going to leave you.
Okay. Is
Thank
Andrew
you.
Gregory somewhere?
Well, if he is, I'll go and find him. And if he's not, I'll find someone else for you to chat to. And I'll leave you with your slideshow. And there'll be some play
Okay.
to watch very soon.
Yes. I'll start introducing the day.
Good job. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Alison.
Take care, everyone.
Right. So we've got the absolutely massive final day of the final test. I believe the score in the Australia against USA match is 15 for USA and 3 for Australia. So in terms of the result, USA are obviously the winners. However, they have got 3 doubles matches that they're playing today. Meanwhile, the battle for the shield itself couldn't be closer. It's 7 matches for England, 6 matches for New Zealand. There are 2 matches pegged down, yet to be finished. And today we have got the final round of 6 singles matches. Good morning, Mr. Clark.
Morning, Keith. Just going to be a fantastic day, isn't it?
It's another great MacRobertson Shields finale.
Just walked down the lawns and they're all looking good. And just a spot of rain.
Oh, was there?
Yeah,
That's
the
interesting.
tiniest spot of rain. And we've got sort of overhead cloud. But it's meant to get into the 30s
Yes,
today.
it is. It's going to be a roaster.
So I think this first hour and a half is
You
critical.
want to get in.
Get-
You want to get in, get points on the board.
Yeah.
I agree, totally. So I was just going to start mentioning the 6 singles that we've got in the England-New Zealand match. So top of the order, we've got James Death against Logan McCorkindale, and that is going to be the feature game on Lawn 2, we're covering in the live stream. Thoughts on that one, Chris?
I think England are really hopeful of getting a point out of that.
I'm hopeful on behalf of England.
In terms of the person who's made the lawns look the easiest, James. James, right at the top.
Yeah.
He's done triples, he's done really good pickups,
Yeah.
but he's made some errors.
Well, he
Big
does.
errors.
Yes. The thing about James is he occasionally just sort of overextends himself, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He could see the opportunity for the spectacular when actually the simple and straightforward would get the job done. However, he's most of the time this series anyway. He's pulled off the spectacular
Most of the time.
So at number 2, we have for England Robert Fulford, 6-time world champion, and he is playing Paddy Chapman, also a former world champion.
And from my point of view, Paddy's probably been the best player in the event. He hasn't had as much flair as James, but he's played the tightest breaks. And his shooting, which is often a sort of question mark, has actually been quite good.
Right.
Better at mid-range, those 10-yarders, than the 20-yarders. When he starts hitting the ball hard, he can make an error. But when he gets in, the break is really, really good.
Yes, I've noticed that. He doesn't give the hoops much chance to cause him a problem. So moving down the order at number 3, I believe we have Jamie Birch for England playing Felix Webby. I think that's quite a fascinating tussle.
You'd probably say Jamie's underperformed this tournament, and Felix has had a good tournament. He looked a little bit fragile in that third game yesterday. He missed a 3-yarder and missed his lift shots, but overall he's shot quite well, and he's been very solid at break play. Not necessarily making particularly good leaves, but just solid break play.
Yeah. Okay. Number 4, Samir Patel, England's captain, playing Edmund Fordyce.
Yeah, and Samir's almost been England's hero as well. He's come back, he's won key matches, he's put points on the board.
He's played 2 captain's knocks recently, hasn't he?
Yeah. So really good from Samir. Edmund, geez, I mean, he can do anything, can't he?
And we've seen him do spectacular turns, almost to the level of saying nobody else here could play those turns.
That's right. On the other hand, he's made some random errors.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, his very short range shooting, under 5 yards, has been a little bit suspect.
Okay.
You give him a 25-yarder, and he'll just middle it to all day. But those 3 to 5 yarders, he's just randomly missed some.
So number 5, we've got Mark Avery for England against Aaron Westerby.
Yeah, and
This is a clash of very experienced players.
Yeah, Aaron had a really good hit in at the end of yesterday and finished on from Penult. And when he hit in, it wasn't actually easy to finish, and he ended up just grovelling through Penult and having to hit another 10-yarder afterwards. And then he had another 5-yarder after over. So if he was feeling pressure, there were plenty of opportunities for him not to have finished there.
Yeah.
So a good point on the board yesterday. Mark, I think, has shot really badly.
Okay.
But otherwise has looked good.
Yeah.
So who has the innings in that game? Very relevant.
And then right at the bottom of the order, we've got our England debutant Jack Good playing Jenny Clark.
Yeah, well, Jenny had a pretty good day yesterday. She finished.
I thought she played well.
Yeah, that one turn finish. I know it was only a single peel in the first, but it was a good turn. And then she had a decent go at a TP and just failed 3 back with 1 peel done. and then they missed a couple of lift shots. But overall, if you look at errors, she made 2 errors yesterday. Lots of these people made 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So Jack struggled.
And Jenny could have easily beaten Mark.
Yes.
The other day in the reverse singles.
So she sort of put herself in there. Jack, we obviously saw that amazing match against Aaron where he missed a 3-yard single ball peg out and then a 2-yard, and I was speechless.
Inexplicable.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
So I think that one can go either way.
Yeah.
And then we've got 2 peg down games potentially.
We have, yes.
So today, in order to not go into the peg down games, England need to win 4-2, or New Zealand need to win 5-1.
Yes.
And the peg down games are both sort of balanced, aren't they? There's no clear favourite. I guess the Kiwis are game up in one of them, which is an advantage. And England will be looking not to have to go into those doubles. 4 wins today in the singles is what the target is.
Yes, very much so. So we'll mention. Let's mention the doubles in the other match. Stephen Forster and Stephen Pearce are playing Tom Baldy and Stephen Morgan.
So that's probably the top Aussie pairing against the bottom US pairing.
Right.
So that's the big hope for Australia today.
Dwayne McCormick and Greg Hill are playing Ben Rothman and Matthew Essick.
Rothman and Essick probably the top US pairing.
Right.
And you fancy them to win that.
And I think it'd be nice to say a word about James Carlisle.
Got his first MacRobertson Shield singles win the other day.
Playing with Lachlan Berryman against Zach Watson and Carl Maloof.
Yeah, I fancy the Americans in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, lovely to see James get his MacRobertson Shield debut. And we've started.
We have started, yes.
So that's a ball 10 yards north of corner 4.
Yeah, from Logan.
And James will be going to corner 2, I think. Or has he laid the few duffers? I don't think you'll want a duffer this early in the match.
He is looking at corner 2.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So knowing the lawn now, all these players should be fully in control of all the lawns. This shot goes a ball left to right, depending on how hard you hit it. Logan will shoot at partner from A-Bulk.
Logan, I've seen, he's had patches where it looks like he can't miss.
Yeah.
And yet he's then surprisingly had other patches where it looked like he couldn't hit.
Yeah.
So, but at the start of the day, he tends to hit quite solidly. Anyway, we'll see. Here he comes. Looks like he's got a good straight swing, Chris.
Yeah, he's pretty good. It's not absolutely dead straight, comes fractionally over his left shoulder, but it's very reliable.
There we go.
I've missed that.
Just.
And I think James will take the double from B-Bulk.
Okay.
This lawn here, lawn 2, isn't quite as good for the east boundary as lawn 3. Lawn 3 goes fairly straight, and this lawn, I believe, comes in a little bit. So he might want to leave a quarter of a ball gap between the 2 balls over the full ball, so he's actually got potential to go through the middle. But I think the ball will hill fractionally into the lawn.
Now, when you aim for the middle of this, and you don't hit black, there's a good chance you rush blue well south.
Yeah, there is, which will make it a lot more difficult to do the pickup. I'm always shooting at the black here.
He's not smashed it, and he's not hit it.
No. Mention that the hill goes in lawn, and he may just have got a tiny bit of hill there.
Oh, he missed in lawn, didn't he?
Yeah.
Right, well, Logan's got a rush to that ball.
And there's no real pace in the lawns at the moment, is there?
No, it's I wouldn't say it's chilly, but it's It's not warm yet.
Yeah, it was under 20 degrees driving to the club, whereas it's been over on most days. Starting half an hour earlier than yesterday. Singles is usually faster than doubles, so every chance to...
Well, there are exceptions to that rule, as we found out the other day.
We did.
The first game of Jack and Aaron,
6 hours?
over 8 hours.
Over 8 hours, was
Including lunch.
Right, okay.
But over 8 hours in total.
He's just managed to get blue far enough that it's not in the way of the rush. So
He'd have probably preferred to rush blue south of yellow, don't you think?
that would have been ideal, get it more into the lawn than moving it towards the south boundary.
Now you can see on the screen he's got a pretty good sweet spot on his mallet now, hasn't he?
Yeah, well worn.
Well worn and absolutely banging them all.
I was quite surprised. I put a piece of carbon paper on my mallet the other day,
Oh yeah.
and it showed I was hitting it pretty much in the middle, but right at the bottom of the mallet face.
Yeah. Okay. That's interesting.
It was. I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, but I did find it interesting. Might be one of the reasons I'm losing power. I'm not actually hitting it in the middle of the middle. I'm hitting it at the bottom of the middle. But so,
Right.
great rush 2-1. Should be able to get a rush back towards corner 4 out of this.
That's what he'll be playing for.
That's
Oh,
going.
lost it to the right.
Yeah. So it's not a difficult hoop, but it just means your level of control of the distance that black's going to be going through is that little bit less. He's going to hit this reasonably firmly, isn't
I
he?
think so.
Yeah, it's a good shot,
Yeah.
but the rush is pointing at hoop
Well,
3.
Take it to 3.
And what? And just take off to
To
red
red?
and roll up.
Yeah, why not? The only issue, well, the issue is he might not rush it to 3, but I think he'll hit it pretty straight. It's hard to do something with yellow. It's hard to improve yellow, isn't it, if you're having to take off to red?
Yeah.
I mean, you could go via blue. But I think he has tried to do that now.
He's quite a long way short.
Yeah, but he can play a thick takeoff.
I was speaking to Matthew Essick earlier in the week, and he said this roll out of corner 2 was one of his least favourite shots.
What, anywhere or here?
No, anywhere.
Anywhere? Oh,
And he
right.
said he often just takes off to the hoop, smashes through and hits the 6-yarder again.
Yeah.
And one of the things about the approach to hoop 2 on this lawn is it's massively uphill.
Yeah.
It's very rare to see someone overhit the approach.
Yeah. But the one issue I've got with this is that if he rolls red out of the corner, he's starting to join it up with yellow.
Yeah, that yellow's on the west side. And
So maybe taking off to the hoop, and you see the fact that yellow's on the west side actually makes taking off to the hoop and crashing through and hitting red again quite a playable option, doesn't it?
Yeah, the croquet stroke out. Ooh, that
Bobbly,
would have been
bobbly, bobbly.
disappointing to go over the top, wouldn't it? So, not quite in the corner.
Well, my first day of MacRobertson Shield play, my partner did this, took off to the hoop in order to get a third turn ball round going.
There we go. Well, Jonathan was a very, very good shot.
He was.
And I believe still is.
Yes. Well, in fact, we had a super shot opening, and he hit the ball in corner 2 and took off to the super shot ball. So I suppose it shouldn't have been a surprise to me when he's not got up the hill, Chris.
It's just no one's done it. You've got to give it 10 to 15% more.
But you practice that, don't you? in the warm-up.
They should just all know about that
Yeah.
approach, and you're quite right. It's one of the key shots of an opening. You should play at least one of those during the practice.
Yeah. Just in case. You can't practice everything, can
No,
you?
but that
comes up time
and time again. Yeah. I mean, one of the things I always do is I rush to hoop one from the east boundary.
Yeah, because that comes up.
That
time
comes
and
up.
time. Yeah.
But yeah, those two shots are really important. I then probably spend a minute to 2 minutes approaching hoop one from all the way round. And Paddy's missed fourth turn against Rob, who's had a dream leave, third turn.
Oh, it's gone to corner 2. Interesting. What do we think about that?
I think it's quite good. The joining up shot for James would be yellow at red.
Yeah,
So he's tried to protect the joining up shot.
he has.
So if red shoots at yellow, he's still, it's almost 11, 12 yards apart.
Do you think so?
It's going to come at an angle,
Where's it going to finish? Oh,
by probably about 3 yards north of the peg on the boundary.
yeah.
And if he hits it, it's purely for the innings.
Yes, I'd be impressed if James hit this and went round. So, but this is the shot to take, isn't it? I mean, you're never ever going to just dribble at yellow and joining up.
No, that's a confidence builder.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's just going to be a leave.
It's better to have too much than too little.
Now getting blue and black both out into the lawn is going to be quite tricky.
I don't think he's even going to try.
No, well,
If he was confident,
yeah.
he'd just roll to corner one.
Okay.
But that's really difficult, isn't it? You could send the front ball off. More importantly, you could leave the front ball level with hoop one, then it's
Yeah.
unguardable. So he's taking a more defensive line. That was an attempt to get a rush to hoop one, because remember, blue is in lawn a bit.
Yeah,
But as we mentioned, the hill comes in lawn on that boundary.
Yep.
So his pace was really good, which is very promising.
But there's something about it's more comforting beside it. I mean,
I will just, while he's playing this turn, I'd like to give a quick shout out to some New Zealand supporters. And I know we had William Pritchard here the other day. William from
Yesterday.
one of the most famous croquet families.
That's true.
This is another very famous family, four representatives of New Zealand.
Yeah, go on.
Tony and Colleen Stevens,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
and Erica and Sonia. So that's a real croquet family. I know they're watching now, pulling for New Zealand. It's a really good chance for New Zealand to win the Mac today.
Yeah.
So blue's been moved over towards hoop one, and it looks like he's trying to potentially have a wide joinish here.
Really?
Or is he just trying to leave a rush to corner two?
That would be.
I just think that you can leave a ball and a half target, two balls there, and Logan's the sort of chap who might take that.
You think so? Leave blue there and just go.
Now, blue's wired from yellow. That's not as relevant as the blue being wired from red. So I like this option, wiring both red and yellow from blue,
Right.
and leaving a rush. Well, it's going to be pointing between hoop 4 and hoop 5.
Yeah.
And that means that you can rush it to hoop 1, but you can also rush it to corner 4 and corner 3.
Yeah.
So he hasn't got a corner to go in with blue. He hasn't got a shot with blue because he's joined up wired. And I don't know what blue can do. I think it probably goes to corner 4 and says, try and
Yeah.
cut yellow
Yeah.
to me if you're
I think so.
good
That's the
enough.
most defensive thing. There's Fleming marking the spot for James there.
So we're going to assume blue's going to play. And just in case viewers at home aren't quite sure what I mean by the rush to corner 3, that's not with red, that's with yellow.
Yes.
So That's why you can't go to corner 3. You've also got a pickup with red if you wanted to take it. But yeah, corner cannon for corner 3 is really helpful because you could smash it as a wafer and get to black in corner 2. So you can't, I don't think you can shoot at that. Corner 4 allows James to potentially play a really good rush. I think it's made more difficult by the fact that the hill moves it into the lawn. But yeah, he can just about hit red there. If he creeps past hoop 5, I don't see him shooting here.
If you hit hoop 5, it's not good, is it?
No. Just go to corner 4 here. Early days.
Yep, he's certainly looking at it. Oh. Going to check on this rush, is he?
Yeah. So we've had a lot of long matches, haven't we?
Well, we certainly have.
And I think part of that has been overly long decision making.
Well, it's partly the speed of the lawns.
Yeah.
Everybody plays more slowly on fast lawns.
Part of the
Partly
reason
the heat.
Well, part of the reason is you've got to wait for the balls to
You
stop
have,
moving.
exactly. Yep. But yes, there's quite a lot of care being taken, shall we say. Oh, is this a common thing in New Zealand? I mean, if they were just playing an ordinary tournament, would Logan be doing this, or would he have just banged blue into corner 4 by now?
I think he would have just banged blue into corner 4 by now.
Okay.
And that's not in the corner. That's much more attackable to me. I was never someone who liked playing the corner 4 cannon, but he's got a yard, hasn't he? Or maybe.
Well,
I thought it was another few inches out of the corner than that.
I think we're being. It's not going to make. Well, there is a difference, but it's not massive. Will it make a difference?
If you rush 3 yards out of the corner,
If you rush
on the south boundary,
on the south boundary,
that blue's a lot easier to get behind because it's a foot out the corner.
Yeah. Well, ditto if you happen to rush on the east boundary.
Yeah, and we saw yesterday the south boundary hills off.
Yeah.
So you can't. That's a good effort.
That's a fantastic shot, isn't it? He's got pretty close to that.
That's probably 2 yards away from blue, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's got 2 options again. He can sort of play the thick takeoff and get a rush on blue to 1, or he can play just a thin takeoff and try and rush to corner 2.
Yep.
I generally preferred rushing to hoop 1 here.
Well, it's a nicer approach to the hoop.
It is.
I think, rather than coming from behind it.
I
if
agree.
You're coming from corner 2.
I agree.
Simply because if you get the line right, if you're a bit east or west, that's okay. You can cope with that. But if you end up coming from corner 2 and you don't get south of the hoop, that's much more awkward.
Have to get south of it. That's not a rush to either, I don't think. He may, but what he can do, he can dig both the balls out now and make a good leave.
That's true.
This is sort of just a northwards rush, isn't it? He's rushed that. No, it's not bad. Not
sure he can take off behind black there.
So
Do you?
the corner we've said goes left to right when you're shooting.
Yeah.
If you want to take off
If you're
behind
going
this
at
black,
take-off pace, it's good.
you're going to have to start inside black, so on the lawn side of black rather than the boundary
I'm
side of
guessing
black.
there's an extra 6 inches of room because black will be out of the corner, won't it?
Yeah, I'm not.
Or did he? No, actually, Logan put it there, didn't he? After he misapproached 2. So
It is in the corner, we think. Yeah, this is a strange decision not to move blue in. I'm going to move blue 3 yards into the lawn. I'm going to make no real effort to get behind black.
Yeah, I agree. Well,
so he's played well in lawn there.
Yes.
So the question is, why did he leave blue on the boundary? Because black's going to shoot next time, isn't it? We're assuming black's going between hoop 1 and corner 1. And is he simply saying, look, I'm much better than you are?
yeah,
Logan.
I was wondering that.
I don't need a ball.
I'm not going to give a ball to you.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
Yeah.
So, well, it's a view.
It is a view. So we've already said that it's really important to get a good start.
Yeah,
So I can see Jack on a 4-ball break on lawn 5. I can see Felix with the innings on lawn 4. Edmund, I'm not sure where Edmund is. Rob's got a 4-ball break on lawn 3. So yeah, bit of balance there. Maybe a slight advantage to England in the early stages.
So, James's croquet black down in the, but obviously west of hoop 1, got it further away from run yellow.
Yeah.
Now, where's he go? Where can he leave a rush to?
Corner 3.
Well, he's looking to go east of yellow. He's checking how big the target's going to be when he puts that on the yard line.
A rush to corner 3 looks good here. They're going to move the black. Corner 1 is
I was going to say, what about corner 1?
James's hoop.
It is James's hoop.
All he needs to do there, he can play it lots of ways, but he can just take off the ball in corner 1. He can croquet it if he wants to hoop 3 or between hoop 1 and hoop 2. Just that blue's ready to be smashed through hoop 1 2.
Okay.
That's
deep reception ball. Did he go off the side bounce?
yeah, this is a rush to nowhere, and I think that's a good decision. If Logan shoots, he'll give him a rush.
Yes.
So he's encouraging Logan to go to corner 3. And then James has got this really very difficult cut rush to hoop 1. But if black's in corner 3, it's a free go.
Yeah, sort of.
So you're trying to develop these half chances for yourself when you're a top class player. If you get a half chance without them shooting, every now and then you'll get a break without conceding a shot. And he's done the key thing, which is not left a double. So many people would have been so obsessed with leaving a good rush that have left a ball and a half or a 2-ball gap between them. And the natural shot here is black at yellow.
Yes.
And what James has said
I think he might take that, actually.
I think it's the right shot.
Yeah.
But what James has put in his mind is an element of doubt.
Yes.
If James has had a good rush somewhere, black would have shot at them. But he hasn't. So Logan's got to be thinking, hold on, early days now, do I need to shoot at this? So it's a good lead from James.
This is quite interesting croquet at top level, isn't it, Chris? You quite often just get a crash bone wallet. I hit, I go round, I miss, you go round.
It's been super, and another huge thank you to all 4 clubs involved with this. We've had just different challenges.
Yes.
And you can't ask for more than that, can you?
No. Here we go. I'm going to ask you about Logan's grip in a minute. That looks quite interesting.
Pretty much in the middle.
It's a sort of Solomon grip, but he seems to have only his little finger around the back. Do you notice that?
I think there's a level of interlocking in it as well.
What it is, okay.
So I've been a big fan of anything involving overlapping or interlocking, because you're using the shoulders a lot more. If you can get your hands working together, either overlapping like Mardy Ahmed El Mahdi from Egypt, or interlocking, which I think is a level of interlocking in Logan's grip, then instead of the swing coming from the wrist, the swing moves all the way up to your long levers in the shoulders, and he's a really good shot. He had a period about a year ago, or maybe more recently, where he experimented with standard grip, because he wasn't convinced the Solomon was quite going as well for him, and that didn't work, so he's gone back to his completely bonky grip. And remember, this ball's for hoop 2, so blue's a pioneer.
Right, yes, good point.
Tiny bit short on the takeoff, bit erring on the safe side, but he can cut this to blue. And on the other lawns, that's all white and red. So it hasn't done very well with that. That's not even going to get off the lawn. So this is a bit ugly. You do not want to have to take off behind this blue ball from there. It looks so easy from that picture, doesn't it, Keith?
There's so much room, Chris.
And it's got a green patch behind it.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
What's he going to do? Is he going to go for this takeoff?
Yeah, I think he is. Why is he taking off from this side?
So this is the more acute side in terms of going off the lawn. So you'd always take off from the right to give you a flatter line in.
That's his right.
From
Not-
his right, our
Yeah,
left.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but he wants to move red closer to the boundary. But he's hardly done anything there, and he has
Well
stayed
done.
on the lawn.
Well done. That's perfectly judged.
And he aimed that pretty much at blue.
Maybe
Or,
even in
maybe.
lawn of blue.
Yeah.
And certainly if it had been that 1 yard further towards corner 2, I don't think there would have been any grass to hold up black from going off the lawn. So he's found a little bit of lawn with some grass. He's judged the hill. He's still not going to get a hoop 3 pioneer, is
No,
he?
he's rushed up pretty much to the hoop, so there's no sense of trying to send it closer to 3 here. He could rush it to the corner after running the hoop, give himself some room.
I think that's a pretty good option, because yellow's not far out of corner 4 really, is it? So he's doing the opposite to what we said. He's going to try and get a dolly rush to hoop 3.
Well, that's also a good option.
Well, it's precision, and these lawns aren't ideal for playing precision. England players still playing on all the other lawns. Because it's often felt in this first hour of every New Zealand Test match as if the lawns have just been black. They've got off to fast starts every day.
Well, I can just see Jenny walking onto lawn 5.
I think that's because Jack's got to 4 back with a leave, or has he just missed after 2 back?
Well, we could probably, here we go. It's got the mobile scoreboard up.
So he has, yes, he's done something
So,
bad.
yeah,
Giving Jenny a break, I think.
probably. Right,
definitely.
So what's Logan done here? Right, so he's run the hoop and he's hit red first. And he's now having a think because he's a bit in no man's land.
Yeah, I think he has to move this red towards the boundary. Not on, but maybe 4 yards off. Move it outside the rectangle just to make all the shots longer if he doesn't make hoop 3.
It's making his break. If he does make hoop 3, it's making it a lot harder to pick up though. I'm sure a lot of people will just take off to blue here.
Oh, I don't like that. It gets you into trouble if you don't quite get it right. So he's managed to go and missed the blue, so he's got a cut rush.
And he's just moved red outside the rectangle.
Yeah, it would have been 3 yards further if I'd have been wanting it. Still completely happy attacking a red that's 3 yards close to the boundary. Yeah, after hoop 3, if I have to play a split shot to get in behind a red that's between red and the boundary, I'm completely comfortable with that. See, he's rushed it in front, but it's...
This is a nasty... Well, at least when it's fast, it's quite nasty, this approach.
It's the fastest approach, and it's also got a hill.
Yeah.
So I thought hoop 3 was the most challenging due to pace and hill. Hoop 2's got a little bobbly area around it.
So Rob Edley White's asking, will there be time limits today? No.
There will be no time limits in this event. It can finish tomorrow if it has to.
And somebody else asked, has James had a mallet face failure? Well, he's certainly got tape around one end.
So
of
yes is the answer to that. And
that's
even at this stage, that has just not stopped.
Yeah.
It's going to get faster.
Yep. Well, now moving red further away looks like a good decision, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And this guard, if Robert Fulford's playing this, the black will be on a boundary.
Oh, I think it'll be on a boundary here.
Lots of people try and put it a couple of yards in to leave you a shorter shot back at blue. At this level, you need to be off the lawn.
Yeah.
And there are lots of shots available. Yellow through red is interesting. Mm-hmm. Yellow through blue.
Yeah.
Yellow through black. I don't know if that misses to corner 3. And certainly, yellow at black gives you a break.
Yeah, that's the point, isn't it? If you can hit the boundary ball, you can profit. If you have to hit the in-lawn ball, the fact that the other ball's on the boundary makes it difficult for you.
It does, yeah. So I don't feel the need to move red here.
So here comes James. Let's have a look from yellow's perspective. James likes to shoot, doesn't he?
He does.
He's looking for an opportunity. He's not thinking about putting red in the corner, for example.
No, I mean, there is another shot that's playable here, which is red at yellow.
Really? You fancy that, do you?
Simply because it puts a lot of pressure on Logan to start with.
Well,
And if he middles blue...
he could play blue.
He could play blue.
Obviously, that would be joining up.
It's a rare scenario where you can make some sort of argument for all of the 6 shots.
Well, I think James has found yellow at
Black.
I think it's black, although he's not. He's nowhere near the corner, is he?
I don't think that's a major issue. I think.
Like is he going for black?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, here he comes. Yeah, he is.
Hits.
That is bonked. Wow. Well, this is the first really good break opportunity.
Yeah.
Get a rush on blue to red, and rush red to hoop 1.
So you say you're going to rush blue to red. Where are you going to put the black, Keith?
Oh, that's a good question. Well, I would probably do what James is doing and send it to hoop 2.
As would I.
Right.
This is the sort of break you go all out for. Get the balls where you want them as quickly as possible, which is off the boundary.
Yeah.
So not quite as tight a rush as I'd have liked here. But he's played it well.
But yes, the point was once you've got black, once you've actually got black at 2, you just need to rush blue to red. You don't need to do anything with blue. Just need to get a good rush on red.
You're right.
Whereas if he'd taken off from black, for example, he's got to do 2 things, hasn't he? He's got to get Pioneer at 2 and get a rush on red. And he's okay. He's overplayed it slightly.
I much prefer these short cut rushes than a longer straight rush.
Sure. Now,
Needs to run.
He's
This needs to
overcut
run.
He's overcut it. He knows he's overcut it.
And now there's a lot of pressure on this.
Yeah, because he's now. We're seeing the downside of bringing black over to 2. Anyway. So if he gets through hoop 1, he's fine. And of course, if he doesn't, blue's not very far from black, is it?
Yeah, I think he needs to give himself at least a ball for the yellow to potentially move towards the hoop. Well, he's made sure he's in front.
Yeah. Then he can run this hard, can't he? He can run it down to black if need be.
If need be. Sharp. He'll hit blue now, won't he?
Yep. So he didn't give that full power, did he? That was quite a measured, firm one.
That's what I was wanting. I didn't want him to run it off the lawn. So many balls to potentially run it to that. It wasn't a gentle hoop stroke.
No.
Again, another interesting thing here. Do you send blue to 3 going to black or red? Because it's a much more difficult shot going to red.
Yeah, I think you could ignore red for now.
Just go and pick it up after hoop 2.
He's going to get it.
And because he's got a really good stop shot, he can get a wider angle here. So he can
Rush
send the
on
ball to
red.
3
He has
and
got
get
a
a
rush
rush.
on red. That's a gorgeous shot.
Just beautiful to watch, isn't
Yeah.
it?
The issue with that was if you don't get this rush, you've got to move yellow a lot further to get to black.
Yeah, and I'm not sure I would have had the stop shot to be able to get that wide an angle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the great things about playing James. He plays shots that you think, I'm not sure I could do that, with these really good stop shot. So, quick update. Rob's making a diagonal spread against Paddy. Felix is on the lawn, but I'm not sure he's got the innings. Samir's on the lawn, I think probably with some sort of good chance. Jenny's got a break after that breakdown at 2 back from Jack. James a little bit angled at that one, so gave it a bit more. His rush is a bit longer here. And just hitting all those shots today is going to be one of my targets. Don't miss anything under 4 yards.
Yeah.
And he'll
Paul Warner's on. Wasn't first on today, I don't think. Must have had a lie in.
So the peg down, there are 2 peg down games now, Paul, in New Zealand v England. We've got the doubles from yesterday, where Paddy's been pegged out, Edmund's on penult, and the English are on 4 back and peg. So that is in the 3rd game, and then we've got the other peg down game between Aaron and Jack, singles, where Aaron's game up.
Yeah, we're in game 2 still.
And Jack's probably got a slight advantage in the 2nd game.
Well, he's in play.
So that's always a bit of an advantage.
He started the turn 4 back and 2 back. And played his 4 back ball just before it got dark. And I think he might have made 4 back.
Yep,
Yeah,
he
so,
did.
And then they stopped.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's penult and 2 back in play, and Aaron is 4 back and 4 back.
So he's got a slight advantage definitely in that 2nd game with Aaron game up. And they will be finished when they can be. So you always start with the scheduled matches. Whatever's meant to go on first goes on first. And then if the players become available later, you put them on as soon as you can. Not necessarily on the same lawn. Good approach there.
There might have been a change of innings on lawn 5.
That's Jenny's broken down.
Well, we'll have to check.
Yeah, pretty sure Jenny's broken down there.
I'm getting signals for from Ian Burridge, but
On hoop 4.
you understand the signalling system better than I do.
Yeah, I think so. I think that meant breakdown at hoop 4. Jack has hit in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's the hoop 1 ball or the 2 back ball.
Meanwhile, James is continuing his break. He will take advantage of his good stop shot here to send black to 5 and hold for a rush on red.
And yellow moved no more than a foot there, did it?
Yeah, fantastic race, yeah.
So he could get a genuine hoop 5 pan, yeah.
Do you think stop shots are easier on a quick lawn?
Definitely. You can get a much higher ratio on a quick lawn. One of the great things about playing on them. And the cloud is just starting to move away. So this, oh dear.
Well, James has run hoop 4 quite hard.
And the fact that he's run this with no wire suggests to me that the hoops aren't quite as tight as they should be.
Oh, what do you think?
We've said from day one that they've been easier than we anticipated. But yeah, I'm really surprised that a ball could go through at that angle.
No, I think he went into the gallery there.
I think he did as well.
So what should a croquet player do? Because a golfer, they often give them a glove or
Absolutely.
a ball or something, don't
It's
they?
a signed ball marker.
A
maybe.
ball marker, yeah. Yeah.
That's about the level of economic difference between the two sports as well.
A signed ball marker?
Signed little,
Yeah.
maybe initial.
Personalised ball marker, yeah.
So, has Felix hit in on lawn 4? I think the answer's yes. James may pop another hoop 6 pan here up here. It's not a great red.
Well, I like to have it on the west side, personally.
Yeah, you'd always rather have it on the west and the east.
So with black for hoop 3, what do you think James will be thinking for the leave?
Well, I think he should be thinking something defensive.
Yeah.
So, tight in corner 2
Yeah.
with the...
Blue on the midway down the west side?
Yep, and the black can be in a wide range of places on the eastern side. If you want to be defensive, really defensive, you can just put it in corner 4
Okay.
and say, I'm burying balls if you hit in. If you want to be aggressive, you can sort of put it in NSL position.
Mm-hmm.
So there's hundreds of other options somewhere varying between those two in levels of defensiveness or attack. I think he definitely put a 1 back pioneer out again here. This black's nowhere near good enough. Blue has to go. Well, what's he doing here?
I don't know. Good question. It's probably a reception ball out.
But I'd rather have a 1 back pioneer.
Yeah? Well, he's hit blue in the hoop shot, so what's the... Can he get a rush on red? It's not really tried. Is it red?
It's a good blue, I think.
Blue is stopping. Yeah. That's okay. But I don't like this black, like you said.
No, this is...
In the middle of the break, you don't really want to have to rush 3 or 4 yards to your hoop, do you?
It's warning signals to me, but James is the player who's made this look as if it isn't a problem.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone else has gone, I'm not quite happy with this.
Yeah.
James just looks in control until he breaks down. Paddy has missed, looks like the short left.
Sorry about lawn 6. 9 on lawn 6. We've got mate 9. Mark Avery.
Oh, right, okay. So, Robert made quite a horizontal spread against Paddy, and Paddy took the shot from a bulk.
Oh, the long short
The
shot.
long short shot. And I mentioned earlier that the east boundary on lawn 3 is one of the better boundaries at the club. It actually goes pretty straight.
Okay.
Oh dear.
That's gone in a funny place.
Okay. Well,
What do you think he was hoping to do here? Actually,
he's putting blue on the back of hoop 1, isn't he?
No, surely not.
I think that's the plan.
No.
No? No, that looks like he's going to put blue in the middle of the west boundary as we anticipated.
Okay.
That's the reason for putting red there, I would have thought. Yeah, it looks like blue's the middle of the west boundary here.
So he's going to do that now.
Now, which you don't have to. You can do it really late in the
He
turn.
could, but he's making 2 back off blue, so it's, he is over here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he might rush out off the boundary. Maybe he's doing something completely different.
So he clearly wants to have it in lawn.
No, that's not a defensive leave.
That is not a defensive leave.
Is it an NSL?
It could be.
And that's the end of the westerly ball. And then we're coming over to leave black on this side. Well,
I don't like this, I have to say.
black can get going if it hits.
Yeah.
Kept it on the wall.
Well, but that's not an NSL ball either, Keith.
No, that's true.
So,
Okay. So is he going to put black where red is, rush red to corner 2 and come and tidy up blue?
that's not the way you make the sleeve.
No, well, I agree.
You would
but-
normally have blue and red reversed,
Yes.
and then you could do it tidily.
And you stopped in 3 back, which is
Stuck in 3 back, dear me. That's sort of what I was saying, it all looks so easy until it isn't.
yeah.
So that gives black a really good chance of a break. So on lawn 5, Jack's no longer in play and Jenny's taking croquet. Samir looks like he's got a break going. Rob's picked up the second break, and we're going to see a triple peel, aren't we? This is going to be a full for triple peel. He's not going to wimp out of this.
Well, he's got partner at hoop 3 already.
Yeah, he's got his hoop 2 par near 8 yards away from the hoop. It's still in the position that it was for his lift leave, but once he's made hoop 2, he'll have all the balls. Meanwhile, the sun has come
Oh, the
out.
sun is out and the clouds are leaving. So that's going to have an effect on the lawns.
Logan's hit the ball in 3 back, left it there just south of the hoop as his hoop 4 par near it, and he's taken off and he's got a pretty good rush. And he's not played that at all well. So a question for you here, Keith. Would you take off to hoop 3, knowing all what we've said about it, of his glassiness and this, I think, a big right to left hill?
Yeah, I think I probably would.
You wouldn't just take a positive take off behind blue, you partner ball? Because I think if you take off to the left as we looked at, which
Yeah.
is the obvious side, because red's clearly on the western side of the line, I think he's going to get a lot of hill.
He's playing quite a thick takeoff as well, which is interesting.
and you can see it now curls sharply left.
Yeah.
And if you're going to play that shot, you have to try and play 2-yard position. You can't try and play tight in front. Give yourself a 2-yarder, and it's probably going to be a 10-15 degree hoop. But at that pace, that was almost impossible to get in front.
Well, Logan did demonstrate that, to be fair.
Felix in play. Samir making progress. Rob's made hoop 2 with a standard triple ahead of him. I think he's going to finish this, Keith.
Oh, it's a big call.
It is. I fancy him to finish.
Has he had a triple peel here, this test?
Nothing that springs to mind.
No, it was.
That was just a retiring to partner.
Yeah.
He could have shot at partner and taken off back in front of hoop 3.
He could.
But the risk is you leave red a double.
Yeah.
So quite wisely just said, no, I'm just going to go back. Don't want to leave any targets. We think there's a chance that red and yellow are wired.
Yes. We can't really tell from our angle, but
And if yellow doesn't rush to hoop 3, what do you think to red to corner 2? Or red to
well, it's
corner
a
1?
defensive option, but I'm pretty sure James is going to see red, as it were, and have a shot. Here we might be thinking, well,
It's corner 2. It's corner
well,
2.
good call, Chris, good call.
Until Logan's had a break, I want to make it as difficult as I can for him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already thinking that the lawn's going to speed up, the sun's come out, and I've conceded 1 lift, and Logan's conceded no lifts. That's how I'm looking at the game so far.
Yeah.
Logan's managed to pop himself to the most difficult hoop on the lawn.
Well, you can probably rush yellow somewhere near 3, can't he? Even if if yellow's directly south of 4.
Yeah.
And he's got a rush pointing towards yellow.
Equally, you can rush it to corner 2.
That's another good point, yeah.
That's travelling, so he's not going to be right on top of yellow anymore. So the control to get a rush to exactly where he wants has gone. And do you put blue as a genuine hoop 4 pioneer?
Yeah, that's a good question.
And the reason I'm asking for the viewers at home is as soon as you do that, it's really difficult to guard. If he puts it, south of yellow, he can go back and guard if he doesn't make hoop 3. If he puts it to hoop 4, it's just committed into the middle of the lawn.
Well, it looks like it's going to hoop 4. It's certainly not coming very far south of it. Right, it's full commitment.
It's got a rush north, and the hoop's not completely in play, I don't think. So you can get close-ish to this.
He's got to cut this back though to get to the hoop.
Yeah. So I'm going to ask you a different question, because I know I'm not going to be on commentary very long today. If the sun comes out and the lawns get quicker, do you think there's some validity in stopping at 3 back?
Stopping at 3 back. Now, why would you suggest that?
Because if the lawns get quick and the players go, hold on, the triple peel's too difficult.
Yeah.
If you stop at 3 back,
Yeah.
if you get in with your 3 back ball again, you can make 1 hoop and a non-lift leave that might be as good as a crosswire at your hoop.
Okay.
If you're on 4 back, you don't have the time to do that.
No, you don't.
You don't
Possibly if you were going to do that, because you might stop at 2 back then, because then you've got 2 hoops. to get a good lead.
You could-
One hoop, it really can be quite tricky.
It
can't
can be. Yeah, I mean, you can stop at 2 back. I'm just also of the view that you make quite a lot of hoops when you got a break because it's difficult. So
Well, the other side of it then is you go beyond 4 back.
you can stop at penult maybe and give contact. That's a good takeoff from Logan.
Yeah.
No.
So if he can run the hoop and hit yellow, he's got a reasonable chance at the break.
I just think these swings are too big.
You think he's coming through fairly firmly, isn't he? And he has. So he won't be trying to hit yellow now.
When we've watched people like Paddy and to a certain extent Jamie, they've had a hoop shot that runs the hoop by 5 yards
Yeah.
and then they've got a break.
Yeah.
And Logan's had a hoop shot that runs it by 15 to 20 yards and then he hasn't got a break. And you can't keep picking up breaks on lawns like this. And now that's not a hoop 5 par near. And he's going to have to take off 20 plus yards back to yellow to get a rush to hoop 4.
Yeah. Could go via red if he wanted. If he went via red, he could improve blue.
I don't want to.
You
go
don't
to
think
red.
you don't think the line from red's as good as the one he's got now?
Correct. He's got a
Yeah,
decent
okay.
rush line taking off from blue. Taking off from red's not attractive. Make sure you're not short on this. You have to be north of yellow, don't you?
It's gone down a funny line.
That's way out.
And
That
it's going
could
to
be
go left as well,
crosswise.
isn't it?
Is it crosswise?
It's going to go left about now.
No, not quite far
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
That's
That
That's just a really bad shot from the moment it came off
well,
the
it was
mallet.
the lining up, surely.
Yeah,
I mean, I know you don't want to hit yellow, but it started off to look like it was going 2 to 3 yards.
yeah. And if
Left
it's going to
it.
hill, it's going to hill left.
Yeah.
I could have started that off, 2 balls left of yellow. And he sent it off about 15 balls left to yellow. So, to me now, I croquet yellow between hoop 3 and corner 3 and go and guard the south boundary.
And you think, in actual fact, he's going to roll down to hoop 4 or not? I don't know.
I don't know
Well,
what he's going to do.
he's thinking.
I mean,
Okay.
this could take a while. Rob, meanwhile, has got the first peel of his triple peel, and he's rolled partner 5 yards west of the peg, going to hoop 5.
He's made 5.
Made 5, and he's in good nick. Mark Avery, Samir Patel on the lawn, Jamie Birch on the lawn, Jack Good
Yeah,
sitting down. And can we see Mark on the far lawn? Oh,
Aaron's on.
Aaron's in play down there.
Yeah.
Toby was asking about could James have run 3 back there instead of cornering red?
It's quite a long hoop.
Yeah. I think he's trying to avoid sort of giving everything away at this early stage. And Logan's made a thick takeoff there, trying to wire yellow from blue. Not quite sure he's got it.
No?
And to me, I'd have just, put yellow another 5 yards further north and guarded the south boundary.
I got from Harry Potter Land, and you can tell because of how the happy birthday is spelled. Because the
Not because it says Harry Potter at the top of it.
So he's coming to the boundary. What's James going to do? He's presumably going to play yellow.
Yeah, and If you just want to be purely defensive, you can go to corner 3.
Yeah, that's winking at you, isn't it?
I'm...
You've got a bit more ambition than that?
No, I don't actually.
Okay.
The problem with a wide join, which is a natural play, so, let's say yellow to the end of b-ball, is Logan is on 2 different hoops now.
Yeah.
So if he can tonk blue up the lawn, let's say to corner 2, and go to red, and send red to hoop 3 and yellow to hoop 1, which is easy to do if there's a wide join.
Red to 4.
Red to 4, sorry, and yellow to 1.
Yeah.
That's a very powerful leave. Whereas if you go in the corner,
It's harder to do.
harder to do.
Yeah.
Just looking for an error in decision making almost from Logan.
If James misses a shot here, then Logan should get round, shouldn't he?
Absolutely.
And if your mission is still to stop him doing that, make it difficult, then just stick it in the corner.
So I think one of the things James might have been looking at there is a very short join,
But a long way from black's hoop.
and also potentially putting hoop 2 in play.
Oh, he's having corner 1.
Corner 1, I guess what that says is if Logan doesn't play black and just plays blue, he's encouraging him to have a go at picking up a break immediately. So this is a more aggressive corner than corner 3.
Yeah, it's
Always feels strange to call cornering more aggressive than another option, but going corner 1 is more aggressive than going in corner 3. He's saying to Logan, I've put a ball near your hoop.
yeah.
Are you up for that?
Well, he's got to. What would he do with black though?
Well, what would he do with yellow? Is he going to send yellow to hoop 3 getting in front of hoop 1? Or is he going to risk sending it to hoop 2 with red so close by?
Well, he could send black to hoop 2.
Yeah.
With the same issue.
Yeah.
It's one of those, it's a long shot and not a long, or make it feel like making
Oh,
Wow.
well, we didn't factor that in, did we?
Well, my next comment was going to be, he's so good, we haven't talked about him missing,
Right.
which is obviously another reason to come to corner 1. But Logan doesn't miss 5 yards, really. It's sort of vaguely guarded, isn't it? Black's got to rush to corner 4.
Sure. Yeah. But then again, it's a 10 yard or 11 yards or something. Ooh, that jumped over.
Did it?
Well, it jumped.
I was
Around
blocked.
I think he may have just missed it anyway, but it seemed to be in the air when it passed.
So he must have gone off in the corner, so Black can get a corner cannon.
Yeah. Wonder if we can see a replay of that. So it's an interesting corner cannon, this one. Do like testing out some of mine. He's not rushed into the corner. So it's don't need to discuss that anymore. But I was going to say I'd like to test some of my students with the corner 4 for hoop 4 cannon.
Yep.
See what they come up with.
Yeah, it's always interesting, isn't it?
Well, yeah. First, my first thought is how do I get a ball to 5
Yeah.
in the croquet stroke?
They'll probably spend quite a long time thinking about that if that's their first thought
Well,
process.
Eventually they realise that that's not very easy.
Or impossible.
Well,
Nice take-off there. Still some work to do. This is always a big question mark in my mind. How close to hoop 4 do you rush yellow? Because if you rush it 2 feet to 2 yards short of yellow, short of hoop 4, you can croquet it to hoop 5. So you can get a proper hoop 5.
you don't even
plan.
need to croquet all the way to 5, do you?
But where Logan's rushed it is where I rush it to. I can get it half the way
Yeah.
to hoop 5 there,
Yeah.
without any chance of really not being in front of hoop 4.
Then
So-
you come through the hoop, hip blow. He's putting it quite a bit south.
I think he's trying to put it on the rush line,
Okay.
and he hasn't played it very well at all. But again, he should run the hoop.
And he should run it to the boundary.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he could have done, 20% more with both balls there. It's a good shot. And that hoop stood up to that very well. We've seen hoop 4 on this lawn get absolutely bullied by Edmund, haven't we?
It did move quite a
A
bit.
little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. So Rob's got 2 peels of his triple done now, and he's on 3 back.
Right. Having just missed one of these, he'll be keen to not repeat the feat. Nailed that one. So, do you think he can get blue all the way to 6? Should be. Get it most of the way, I would have thought.
All the way, I would have thought. Loads of room to play this shot. I'm worried about it slightly more than the drive. Nice.
Yeah, he's played it well.
Sort of still got a half ball cut if he wants to rush it nicely to 5. And the hoop's in his backswing, or at least in his stance.
Okay, so he's got a longer approach to 5 than he would probably want.
Reasonably green, this approach. This is one of the slower approaches on the lawn.
Yeah,
Good
he's
shot.
played that well.
Yep.
Giving himself plenty of room to run the hoop as well. So as long as he doesn't just grovel through, he should be near enough yellow to hit it. That's handy.
Crispy peg, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Last thing you want is a soft floppy peg that your ball just glues to. So I guess something I should have asked you before we started is, who's going to win?
England is going to win.
England going to win?
England are going to win.
As a player, these were the days I played for.
Absolutely. Yes.
You can't have more excitement than the final day of MacRobertson Shield with both sides in contention and well in contention.
Yes.
remember 2000 where I lost my match in 2000, but it's still one of the best days I've ever had on the croquet club. So exciting, so many good turns, arguably one of the best turns ever played in that turn by David Morm. And nice to see Dave at the club last night. He's had a massive impact on this event over, what is it? Is it 7 or 8 series? I can't remember. He's played a lot.
Probably try and work it out.
Yeah, it's a lot. Now we'll go and pick up red in the second corner.
It's 8. 8 series in a row.
And he's one of the 3 players who've played 100 matches. Huge contribution to the event.
80 wins.
Yes, very impressive. So yeah, go and pick up the red. That's good. Nice takeoff. Robert, meanwhile, is on penult with a straight Rover peel to do, and the peelie's about a yard away from Rover.
We've got a result in the other match. Matthew Asick has had a TP.
Yeah.
That's quite a quick match, isn't it? Hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, very good. Matthew's just a delight to watch, isn't he?
Yes.
It's not just the fact that he's a fast player. He just looks so confident. I've always said that, if I were to be captained by someone, I'd be thrilled to be captained by Matthew.
Oh.
He's so positive on the lawn and such a good public speaker as well.
Mm-hmm.
Always represents America brilliantly, in my opinion. And that positivity must feed through to his team members. I know they've had a bad event, this event. Maybe different preparation next time around?
Well, they will, I assume, they will have had high expectations.
Yeah.
They were doing really well here. And it has to be said, a lot of the matches could have gone either way.
Yeah, they could. I said on day one of the final, New Zealand England, it's a team that won the most games by a single digit would win. There have been 18 games in the New Zealand England test, I believe, so far that have finished by less than 10.
Mm-hmm.
And England are 10-8 up.
Right.
So that could easily swing the other way today. But it's 10-8 to England. Logan's got a nasty little backward takeoff here. And he's short. That's short, and it's rolled back a little bit. Oh, it's runnable though.
Yeah, it looks runnable.
You're going to have to hit this reasonably firmly, I think.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. I thought that I'd just tipped back another half ball and it would have been really difficult then. But
Well, it just shows you've got to keep your wits about you at all times. You can't drop concentration for a second.
yeah, I'm sure there's some viewers who go, well, he's been approaching the hoop from 18 inches away, surely that's really good.
Yeah.
But no, it isn't. You need to approach from 18 inches straight,
Yes.
not from the side. It may sound like we're setting them a very high bar, but that's what it should be. So Rob's not got dead straight for this Irish peel.
Not at all straight.
He's only about 9 inches away from the hoop, but he has got an angle.
Well, this is a big shot in this game. Meanwhile, Logan's sending his three-back pioneer out from about as far as you could possibly do it.
Yep.
You've got picture of Robert.
Can you see that, Chris?
So yeah, bottom right hand corner of the screen, you'll see Rob's just lining up this Irish peel at Rover, and it's not far away, but it's far from straight, and you've got to make absolutely sure that yellow is perfect so it doesn't hold up in the hoop and maybe deflect your ball, which would mean he'd finish on Rover and peg. So a quick run through where we are on the other games. Jamie against Felix is on, Jamie's 1 and 2 back, and Felix on 3 and 3. Samir's on 6 and 4 back against 1 and 1 against Edmund, so he's on second break. Jack's 1 and 2 back, and Jenny's 4 and 3 back, playing the 3 back ball and finishing off her break. And Mark Avery's 2 and 4 back against 1 and 5. I believe Aaron may be in a break there.
Mark's on the lawn.
Oh no, so Aaron's broken down on hoop 6. So going back to Roberts.
Rob's managed to get the peel and land in the jaws. So
Perfect.
That's a pretty good outcome.
No need to go to black here, is there? Just rush this behind yellow. Don't rush it directly north of it like that. It's still okay. You can just about cope from there. They're not glued together.
Glued together's fine.
Sorry?
Glued together would be fine.
You could play
An in-lawn cannon.
in-lawn cannon, sending it to the peg, going to black.
Meanwhile, Logan's taking uber care at 2 back. And coming through to blue, I expect. Rob's got his rush to the peg.
That's really good.
Missed hoop 5.
Super rush to the peg, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He hit it in the middle,
Yeah.
and it still finished short of the peg.
Yes.
So there's no possibility that it could ever be rushed onto the peg.
So Rob will peg that out.
Plus
What-
26 TP.
What is Logan going to do?
Well, I'm assuming it's going to be an NSL.
Mm-hmm.
The balls are not where I want them for an NSL.
No, well, it's blue. You wouldn't want blue here, would you?
No.
No, so...
It's still manageable with blue there.
Mm-hmm. Sure. So he's
Just
presumably
not
going to
way.
leave yellow on the hoop?
Yellow on the hoop's normal because it's yellow's hoop.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't want to leave it a pioneer. We've already mentioned that if yellow gets in, it can make 1 point and a really strong leave.
Yeah.
And that's made a lot easier if you've got a pioneer that's a few inches away from your hoop in the first place.
So, yeah, so you could organise to leave yellow on the hoop, rush red over here, down to the south boundary, presumably. Croquet northwest. And get a rush on blue back to the east boundary.
Yep. I think that's the plan. Whenever I'm playing on a lawn that's sort of imperfect and fast, I never make hoop leaves.
No, they've proved to be quite difficult, haven't they?
So my primary leave will be something defensive, tight in the corner. And if I want distance, I'll go for a diagonal or horizontal spread.
Right.
A lot more margin for error with putting the ball at the peg there. Felix asking for a referee.
Asking for a referee, not sure why.
So, in an ideal world, you'd position yellow where you want it in this croquet stroke, but he's actually rushed it to a bad place.
Yeah,
you can't.
he's going to have to run the hoop past it and rush it back, I think.
And that has not.
He might get a hoop and croquet here, which wouldn't be good at all, would it?
No. He might not make the hoop. This is more difficult than the one he had up at Womback, I think. Oh, good shot.
He's made the hoop, but he's gone quite a long way past yellow.
I think you can dribble that off if you want to.
Can you dribble it off on the last day of the night?
Well, indeed, because you got two options. Oh no, he's clubbing it away. This is I'm not making an NSL.
Oh,
Yeah,
he might still
might
make
still
it out
do it.
because he's got the. He can do it the other way around, can't he? He's done the red to the south boundary, and now he can
Go to blue.
go to blue. Oh,
Absolutely. Update from Ian Burridge.
So, Mark Avery's on a second break against Aaron, who's on 1 and 5. Jenny's just made a leave against Jack. She's 4 and 4 back against 1 and 2 back. Samir's on a TP with 1 peel done against 1 and 1 Edmund. And Felix is on a break at hoop 4. His other ball's on hoop 3, and who's he playing? He's on 1 and 2 back. Jamie's on 1 and 2 back.
Thank you.
Thanks very much. That gives you a little bit more information than you get on the Mac Live 2026 site.
Yes.
Which has been run by Joel, but you can
Fantastic effort by Joel.
Yeah, great.
What a resource this is.
And our fantastic guys in the editing booth are giving you that address, mac2026.live. That could give you updates every time a ball goes through a hoop.
Now we should say that it's not that the balls have some sort of device in them that tells you where they are at any moment, but there are actually people manning phones.
Very impressive.
So we've got a debt of gratitude to them. In fact, at one point at Southwick, Joel himself on his tablet was covering 8 lawns, just himself, which is pretty special.
So we're still going for this new standard leave. Blue as tight to the boundary as you dare put it. And he's not got close enough to that yellow key.
That's about where he ran the hoop to. Oh, it's not even that close, actually.
He's on a better line. He can hit it in the middle now.
Well, he's now looking at dribbling, but that is great.
No effort made.
Well, now where's he going?
Well, he has to.
Because he's put blue. He's finished with blue. Where's he going? That's exactly what Logan's wondering.
What do you think to croqueting yellow off in corner 2, going off the east boundary yourself?
Okay. It's quite near red.
It's near red. I think it's about a 12-yarder.
That would leave a shorter shot.
The thing about it is, if yellow misses red, it's put a ball on the south boundary in front of hoop 1 for you. So
True.
you don't need a rush. Otherwise, I'm really, as you've indicated, I'm struggling to find a good spot for it. If when he had the chance he could have put red 7 yards further north, then there'd be a lot more areas in the lawn for him to poke this to, like 6 yards north of hoop 1. But there's nowhere fantastic for him to go here. So how about croqueting it between hoop 6 and the peg, and a couple of yards further east, trying to get a position where you can scatter blue off
blue,
to-
right, that's a good idea. And if you don't, just go in a corner.
Yeah. Samir's still progressing this triple, and my view was of 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, lawn 4 is the easiest. A little bit slower, little better, the grass quality is a little bit better, so that's the lawn I thought was the easiest, and I don't think it's a surprise that the manager's chosen to double bank that lawn.
Yeah, it looks like Felix has got his break together. He's just sent a pioneer to 2 back. He's got a pioneer at 1 back. Meanwhile, Logan is having a good old think. He's croqueted yellow. Right, okay. Well, he did croquet between 6 and the peg.
But he didn't make any effort to get near blue for a scatter.
No.
So he's now looking at, well, we call this a southern cross. It's sort of, you're not joined up and there's a ball in corner 2, and it looks vaguely like the stars on the flag of New Zealand.
Okay.
There's got to be a strong temptation for red to just shoot at the ball in corner 2. It's going to be the 4-back ball.
Exactly.
Gives you a chance to roll it out, getting a rush on yellow to blue, which is still in lawn.
Well, what about corner 4?
That makes it even easier if red hits black.
Yeah, red can just shoot it black pretty much wherever it goes. Okay.
So
he's
as another option, what about black to 4 inches west of corner 4? So you're saying to your opponent, if you miss that, I'm going to play my backward ball and shoot at the double you've left me.
Oh, okay.
And you've left a ball in the middle of the lawn.
That's very creative.
Now, it does rely on your opponent being sufficiently intelligent to understand that's what it means.
Yeah.
But I think James would be in full control of potentially leaving blue a 13-yard double target with a ball in the lawn.
Yeah.
But that was just a final
But what he
option
has
for me.
done, though, is he's made red at black a lot less attractive, hasn't he?
He has. The short shot's red at yellow, or yellow at red.
Yeah.
And he's taking red at yellow. Perfectly reasonable shot, this. Sharp.
Yeah, nailed it. So, I can certainly get get yellow quite a long way in the lawn. Well, I think he should be trying to rush blue to black, don't you? Rather than going to black.
He's got such a good stop shot, Keith. I'm thinking about yellow 2 yards in, so it's still defensive,
Okay.
going to black, and he can get black most of the way to hoop 2 holding for blue,
Really?
but still have some level of defensiveness.
I think he's going to put yellow in the lawn. But think he should probably play to rush blue to play.
That will be what he is doing if he puts yellow in the lawn.
Yeah, he's got that quite a long way as well.
But I don't like his rush.
No, it's a bit longer than you want, but he does make these look fairly easy. Oh, now he's asking for a referee to check where blue goes off, just in case he might get a cannon.
Yeah, he's played it well. And you always want to play this with a croquet stroke. Get blue into the lawn. Don't just take off behind black. Look how far James is going to be able to get this blue ball into the lawn.
Has he got the rush?
I think he has, yeah. Lovely. That blue's halfway into the lawn really already.
Yeah, he's just asking Logan if he can move the balls in, because he's got an issue with the little ramp at the back.
Just if you've got a hampered stance, you're allowed to ask for relief, aren't you? If it's not just a swing, it's your stance.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Felix is coming up to 3 back.
And Samir's coming up to Penult, trying to get rush partner in front for a straight double.
Jenny's still going. And Mark's in play. Right, here's James's rush do when it's travelling.
Yeah.
Not bad though.
It's uphill. Got to commit to this uphill approach. So Samir's lining up a straight Penult peel. Oh, look at what's happened on lawn 3, Keith. So lawn 3, the start of game 2 between Chapman and Fulford. Chapman's gone east boundary. Fulford's laid a short duffer, and Paddy's missed the short duffer from B bulk, finishing 5 yards north of A bulk.
Okay.
So really good opportunity for Rob to get a first break in game 2. Right, really good approach from James.
Right. Now then, Chris, I have a concern.
Yeah.
Here. I think you could probably guess what it is.
Well, I can already see yellow is at hoop 2, and to me that means yellow's going to go to hoop 4.
Yeah, that's my concern. Why would that be a concern to me, do you think?
Because hoop 4's got a clip on the side of it.
It has.
That is yellow, and is saying quadruple, quadruple, quadruple.
I know. You can almost hear it from here.
You can go, I'm going to do the biggest peeling turn in the MacRobertson Shield in the final test. And it's going to be wonderful, and it's going to be brilliant, and fantastic.
Yeah.
And he is wonderful and brilliant and fantastic.
And he is.
Just not all the time.
And I would like him to make sure red gets to the peg.
Don't fancy the TPO then?
No.
2 balls off?
No.
No?
No.
Clip on the peg, 1 peel? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you rather be on 3 back or 4 back if you got pegged down?
I think 4 back.
Because you can run it off the boundary.
Yeah, you can.
So that's more important than being able to get a squeeze.
Yeah, I think so. Don't you?
I absolutely, but
Yeah.
I don't think very many people do agree with that, Keith. I think the squeeze is more important. I want to crash through the first hoop of my 2-ball break off the boundary.
Well,
That's not very close to
I was going to say we're getting ahead of ourselves, aren't we? Let's see this break established first.
I can already see that blue is left down there, so rush back after hoop 2.
Stop it. Well, he's just snicked that.
And he's less likely to get a rush to 3 back now then, after the hoop.
Well, he's got to make the hoop first.
Samir, meanwhile, has completed the straight penult peel, and I think he's got it quite a long way down the lawn actually, so he's got a chance of finishing. Rob's got this shot where he can either play an acute cut rush to hoop 1 or rush it vaguely near black. Oh dear, keep going, keep going, keep going.
I think
That's okay.
I think that's runnable.
Yeah. I was saying yesterday, just before he failed one of these, that this is what he's been good at this year. All this year, he's been able to play a hard hoop shot and run these hoops to the boundary.
Yeah. Or bounce over to the west boundary.
No. Oh, yes. That went halfway up,
Yeah,
didn't
it did.
I immediately thought that would hit the hoop in the wrong point.
Definitely need a replay on this. Here we go.
Yeah,
And he's-
halfway up the hoop.
He didn't play it as a jump shot though, did he?
didn't.
So that's come out of something, or he's bottom beveled, or he's done something, hasn't he?
I say all the area around hoop 2's bobbly, and all the area around hoop 3's fast and hilly.
Right, this is coming down to hoop 4. The thing with this is, he could get the 3-back peel after 4, relatively risk-free.
Yeah.
The issue will then be, having seen how far, if he gets it, how far yellow goes, what's he done here?
Well, I think what
Hang on,
you're
hang on,
not taking
hang on.
into account, Keith,
Yeah.
is he'll be trying to peel it before hoop 4.
Yeah, if you are actually correct, he will be trying. I wasn't taking that into account.
And peeling before hoop 4 makes it a much easier peeling turn,
Yeah,
but starts risking the ball finishing in the hoop you're about to try and run yourself.
yeah.
So the idea is get a rush out
See,
of
I,
hoop 3.
I already don't like this because he's doing this 20-yard takeoff.
Yeah. And we know it's going to hill right to left at the end, so you want to start it off at black.
Will it hill if he's that far from the hoop?
Yeah, I think it will. Here it goes.
Oh yeah,
Left
you're right.
turn.
Oh, it's a good
Sharp
shot.
left turn,
Good
super shot. And I think this is what I'm saying. Lots of players have felt they've been unlucky on that shot, whereas it's very predictable.
Yeah. He doesn't like that.
No, because this is downhill as well. You had to leave that short of the hoop. Either approach it from dead straight or from the western side. You don't want to be approaching downhill. Stop.
Yeah, I think it's stopped. Has
Has he got hoop and rope?
Okay, yeah. Not sure.
No. Wasn't
Okay,
confident.
so now the peel before 4 is looking less likely.
Yes, it is.
Meanwhile, there's some gardening going on lawn 4.
Yeah. Rob's rushed his duffer ties to near corner 4, so he's got about a 9-yard takeoff up the boundary to get a rush to hoop 1. And I think this boundary is genuine. I'm actually going to start it off inside the boundary.
Now this is one of the strokes James is usually pretty good at.
And he's going to yellow.
He's got that control of black pretty well.
Can he dribble yellow off?
Yeah.
Just needs to tap it.
Well, the tapping won't be a problem. It's the getting the peel that
I think the tapping might be a problem.
no, tapping's not a problem.
Yeah, you don't go from it from there. That is a no-go.
Yeah, that's a no-go. Is it a no-go for James? No, it's not.
I'm very disappointed about this, I have to say. I didn't have a problem with him playing for a perfect 9-inch dead straight peel. I have a major problem with this. This puts the break at risk. This is not...
All sorts of things can happen here.
Yeah, it's not the play for
Yellow.
day 15 of a Mac.
Yellow could even go off the lawn.
Oh, he's played it brilliantly. So we'll have to
So
start
there we
whinging
go.
about the 4-back peel now.
There we go. Yeah, he's buzzing. You can tell.
Now Rob's take off up the boundary. This looks good.
No, it's
No,
come
it's
in.
gone
It's
in
come
a bit. Yeah. Pretty good effort there. He started it just in lawn and he wasn't risking the boundary.
So already James has got a longer approach to hoop 4 and I would wish for him, but
This isn't too bad an approach. You can just get in front, crash through to the boundary.
Yeah, well, he's already crashed through this once. Had to give away a personalised ball marker. Oh, he's done it again. No, nobody hurt this time, I don't think. Yeah, he's pointed at somebody, probably the person he fired at last time. No, Samir's actually got a straight road appeal coming up. And the side ball and the deep ball.
But it's from a yard away, isn't it?
It is from a yard away.
Now a yard is my halfway point between am I Irishing and am I stop shotting. And he has got a deep ball, so he can play it with a stop shot.
Yeah.
I think that's the safer option.
James is doing something conservative, is he?
Yeah,
He's got his one peel and I don't hit the hoop. Okay, well, that was a bit unlucky.
Yeah, I think we both thought red would go to escape ball position at fullback and
Blue, but yeah.
but blue would go there.
Well, that was what I was worried about. And he's a lovely pivot. Trouble is, he's not going to be a pioneer. But going up the middle shouldn't be too much of a problem.
We hope.
Really.
Yeah.
Just get the break back together, James.
So I'm almost tempted to say now that the aim of this turn is to get to penultimate peg.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, one more peel. Good leave.
Keep going. That's okay. You can run this to blue if you want to.
So again?
You can run this to blue if you want.
Sure. Yeah.
So recap on Jamie Birch. That's 1 and 2 back for Jamie. Felix on 3 and 4 back. Samir's.
Well, I think he's had to roquet partner. I didn't see what happened.
Okay,
So he's taking croquet from partner.
Like,
Probably got the peel. So he's peg and peg.
yeah, so likely to peg one out.
We got the
1 and 1 be peg and peg.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, peg one ball out there, get a 25-0 lead, and on lawns with this difficulty that should be enough, I think.
Okay.
James tidying up his break. Jack still on 1 and 2 back, and Jenny taking a second ball round. She's on 3 back with the second ball. That's a good blue.
It's not a bad yellow. Red. Even.
Is he going to punt yellow up to 4 back here? Or is he just going to get a nice dolly rush?
I think he's. Well, his rush isn't pointing to where he's standing, so if he was just trying to get a rush on black, he could get a lot closer to it.
Yep.
So I think he's making room for some punting, which is raising my levels of concern.
Yeah,
again.
and with black being there and approaching it from so far away,
Just remind viewers, he is for hoop 6.
he is.
Yeah.
And the peg is in play of rushing black to hoop 6. That can, you certainly can rush it into the peg. And final update, Mark Avery on 4 back and peg against Aaron West to be 1 and 5.
So he's actually not sent yellow to 4 back.
That's trying to rush after hoop 6,
Yeah,
isn't
I
it?
guess
Play
so.
there.
Which again, is a safer way of doing it.
Missed the peg.
He has missed the peg.
Good, and that's a good rush as well, isn't it?
It's pretty good.
He can pop that towards the north boundary, crash through the hoop.
Well, I think he'll. Well, if he gets close enough, I think he'll run the hoop with control. Try and rush yellow to full back.
I'm hoping he's not going to try and get that close to the hoop.
Stop.
I love the hoop approach, and I can't see him running this at snail's pace, which is what he needs to do to get rush yellow.
Yeah, looks like he's lining up a... Well, he did.
Murray controlled.
Yeah, wiped its feet and then some, didn't it?
That really did put the brake at risk, that hoop shot.
Well, it's in front.
And this is the safer option for doing the peel.
It is.
You still get a hoop proper two-back pioneer.
Yeah.
You shouldn't
Just
be playing...
got to be careful you don't miss the hoop and send yellow off.
I'm going to be playing it with a pass roll,
Oh,
so
sure.
I can't.
Absolutely.
And Paddy hit from hoop 1 to hoop 2. So that was a pretty good opportunity to go around fourth turn for Rob. And now Paddy's got a good opportunity for a break himself. So here comes the peel. Hands quite a long way down the mallet, indicating he's going to give it at least a full roll, if not a pass roll. And
He's got it jawsed or just bounced off?
I think it's jaws, but I can't quite make it out.
Tell.
So he's looking at it, he put his mallet down there as if it looked like he could rush peel it, I think.
Well, obviously that means he's going to keep going with this quadruple.
Even I would keep going here, Keith.
Okay. Would you go back immediately after one back?
No, even normally I don't go back.
Okay.
I'm just very happy to do an STP from here. I don't like the takeoff from behind 4 back to 2 back.
No.
It's just
I hear you.
leave yellow there for a little
It's
while.
black's travelling.
That's gonna probably need a rush out of 1 back now.
If he was going back to yellow, you'd want black 2 yards north of the hoop.
You would.
Yeah.
You would.
Because if he rush peels, he's going to have furniture in the way.
Yep.
And he needs to get a longer distance to get to black.
Yep.
He needs to rush black in front of the hoop.
Again, James hit the hoop with his rush north of 1 back.
Just
So
tiny little details.
this shot you need. Oh, that's
it's-
super.
Yeah. Now this should be. I'm expecting this to be slapped through so that blue comes off the south boundary.
Yep.
Okay, it's gone off the west boundary, but not too bad.
Still a lot easier to play it from there than up by 1 back.
This looks pretty good. You've gone down the right line. Has he got it far enough?
Super.
It's gorgeous.
That is a lovely shot.
Gorgeous. The way that red just kept going. These lawns are starting to crispen up a bit, aren't they?
Getting a game up quickly.
Can't see any clouds now.
No, it's just going to get hotter and hotter. I guess the one thing in the players' favours is there's not a breath of wind. It's really still.
Yep. That decreases the spectator comfort level a bit.
Yes, it's going to get pretty hot and sweaty. It's okay, it's just moved that little quarter ball, but it should be fine.
This time I think he is going back to 4 back. Don't you think? I think he is.
Presumably
He won't turn this rush down.
He can rush it in front of 4 back, bombard it through, rush it in front of Peel going to 3 back.
Of course.
And that's a perfect ball.
Absolutely no problem.
At 3 back to do that.
And he's got a pretty good block, hasn't he?
He can bombard that through. That's the finishing line. Oh, even James is turning that down.
I don't believe it. Maybe it's not that easy to... No, it's got to be easy to rush Peel, otherwise he wouldn't be doing this line. Okay.
And he knows rush peeling it, it's going to hill a long way towards corner 2, so the hoop's never going to be in play. So
Yep.
it's actually a lot safer.
Oh, it's yeah.
Not on a normal lawn, rush peeling 4 back when you've got to take off the 3 back is a dire thing to do. But he simply knew it was going to hill.
Let's take it off from the west. Interesting. I thought he might try and move yellow a bit closer to Penalt, but obviously this is the best line for him. Now, has he got the pace of this right?
Yes.
He's got the line right. Pretty good.
Yes.
So this would be a very, very useful place to get a forward rush, wouldn't it?
Very much so. Don't rush it into the hoop. Always
Like
hit the
that.
hoop again. But he's got a good enough stop shot that he can still get a rush out here. This is where Jenny broke down yesterday. Just on her triple, just approaching from this type of position, and got a little bit of hill, failed the jump shot.
Well, he might. I think he's going for hoop and rocket again.
Just
No, it's a bit
left
too far,
himself
isn't it?
angled.
Is he going down to yellow?
No, I think he'll run this with some control.
Yeah. Oh no.
He's got a tiny bit of hill, which makes this is a possible. Where it initially looked like it had stopped, it had no chance.
Yeah.
Look there, you can't hit it, and then it just falls half the ball away.
Yeah.
So I
think
do
he's
think
coming
this
for a
is
drink.
hittable now.
Was he coming for a drink? Yeah, he's coming for a drink.
Liz
Good
coming
decision.
out to mark the balls. Should be able to get his mallet on this, and I don't think it's a rush, but I do think it's a roquet. Paddy's failed hoop 2.
Okay.
One of the things I was going to mention is Rob's played 9 Macs, and in the majority of those Macs, well, he's been number 1, hasn't he? In the majority.
Not the first one.
Not the first one, but from then on,
From then on.
apart from this one.
Yeah.
So
In Rob
7
we
Macs.
trust.
And during those 7 Macs where he's been number 1, he has almost always lost to the New Zealand number 1.
Is that right?
Not always, but quite a lot of the time.
Okay.
So-
Interesting.
I think some people think, well, this is still the 1v1 match. Most people think Paddy's a better New Zealand player. Some people think, well, you know, Rob might not be physically at his best, but he still understands the game and optimises his position. So, can he get a win? James has played another fantastic shot. Just absolutely brilliant. Rob's missed the ball at hoop 2.
Right. So James will be trying to do a straight double, assuming he can rush in front of Penalt. But first things first, he needs to make sure that he can get 4 back.
So I'm trying to rush black, a foot short of straight. So I get to approach up the hill.
Mhm.
I'm taking into account that it is uphill from here. That's good. Just fractionally on the west side. He should cope with this now. That's longer than I thought, but he's given it a lot of
Is he
respect
going to the
this.
boundary here? He's going to have a longer turn, okay. Well, he does. Right. Oh, he's hoop and roquet.
Very good. And he'll have played for that. That's not just luck. He'll have played for that.
Is Felix on a second break, do we think?
I didn't think he was, but yes, he is against 1 and 2 back. So he's now on 2 back and 4 back with a solid break in progress.
He's in play. Right, so James is... What's he doing here?
We should probably say that Samir won.
Ah, yes, we should.
26, but didn't get his TP. Just got the 3 peels and pegged the ball out, I think.
Now, what's James doing here? What's he doing here? What's he doing?
It's fine.
It's fine. That seemed to be made that look more difficult than I thought it was. But anyway, referee, please.
A bit more gardening, I think. Maybe in a little hole.
Now it's a race between the Flemings to get to that one, and Liz is winning that comfortably. So is he checking the yellow's not in the hole?
Yeah, I think so. I just try and forget that Penult's there, and I just try and play a croquet stroke, sending yellow to Rover.
And then just run the hoop.
Just with Irish peel.
Yeah, just run the hoop with red.
All about the length. When people start playing croquet, they often overhit this shot. They think, oh, it's going to take a lot of wire.
I see what you mean. Yes. Oh, yeah.
It's just sending.
If it does, it's your fault for not lining it up properly.
It is, yeah, it does. So send it out, croquet it to Rover like a parnier.
I still want red to get to the peg, Chris.
As do I.
As a priority, I mean.
Yeah, so he's got the red
Yellow's
jaws.
gone too far.
Hill and...
It's not bad, but it has... No, actually, it's still playable.
What do you think, 7 out of 10?
Yeah, the jawsing was good. Yellow's gone too far, but I'll expect he will make a concerted effort to get a rush on it to peeling position. And then it will come down to how good that is.
And with James having such a good stop shot, he's more likely to play a stop shot peel, which means he needs a deep ball.
Mm-hmm.
If you've got just a normal stop shot, you might want a side ball and a short straight ball. But I think Blue's going to come reasonably close to south boundary without risking putting it off.
He's going to miss the hoop. He's missed the hoop, but he hasn't got the rush on plate. Well, they can cut it, I guess.
It's a good blue, and it's workable, isn't it, this? Don't cut it into the jaws of Rover.
Right. He's just missed that as well.
It's a brilliant cut.
It's a brilliant cut, yeah. He couldn't place black better.
No. Black then gets moved a couple of yards further north as a side ball, in case he just runs Rover by him a couple of millimetres.
Yeah, I mean you can put black quite close to the line of the hoop, can't you?
You could.
And if you get the peel yellow, it might deflect off it.
Yeah.
Okay, well there's the side ball. Now, this is a big shot, isn't it?
Well,
okay.
That's a 10 probably.
Yeah, he's going to go at this. And he's back into finish from here.
You're going to Irish from there? Well, I'm going to Irish from there.
Yeah, I think he'll play it at a pace where red ends up in the jaws, I think.
With a drive.
With a drive, yeah.
So you've got to keep yellow on the lawn. So I'm trying to send it 2.5 yards north of the end of A block. You've got to allow for a bit of adrenaline as well, haven't you? you might just put that extra 15% onto the shot. You don't want to send that peely off the lawn. It would give blue a standard triple, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Get red to the peg, Chris. Get red to the peg.
And hopefully the viewers at home will get an idea now of why I'm saying James has been the sort of best player in terms of what he's able to do on the lawn. This is a quadruple peel on a non-trivial lawn.
Yeah.
But
We haven't finished it yet.
correct.
No, we're going to get the tap on the shoulder in a minute, Chris.
Yeah. Oh, it's been great. Thank you for all the last 15 days.
Thank you, Chris. It's also, I think the viewers appreciate your knowledge and experience and insights. So here he comes, I think. Yep, I think he's ready. He's just psyching himself up. Right. Yeah, I think he's going Irish. Yep. You got the call on yellow, right? And he has bounced out straight in front. So, well,
But there is obviously...
luckily, there's no need for a bombard here.
Well, indeed, but there is the sort of cone of protection around the peg, because it's unhittable, the peg on this one. So you have to get within about 2 feet before you can hit it. Some sort of force field, I understand, that they're trying to send Obi-Wan to get rid of. So I'm going to say a quick thank you, Stephen Allen, huge amount of work, Roddy, Ailsa, Ludolf. So many people have been involved in the live streaming. Alison Morn.
Here we go. He's missed hit 5.
That's
He
lovely.
did hit it hard enough to get a Grievous, but I don't think he could actually get it.
I think that's
That's a
entered
good-
the force field.
Oh,
I think he's going to
he's
finish
broken
in,
the force field. He's broken through the force field, and well, let's acknowledge this has been a magnificent turn of croquet, hasn't
Yes,
it?
brilliant. Scary as hell, but
Yes.
brilliant.
It's only one game, eh? Needs one more game.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jenny's got to 4 back and peg.
And she's in play again.
Jack on 1 and 2 back. Felix has got to 4 back and peg as well, also against 1 and 2 back. Those 2 games are identical ball colours and identical.
How's Mark Avery getting on?
Now he's on peg and 4 back still, and Aaron's still on 1 and 6, so very little progress down there. Well done,
Yeah.
James. Thank you, Keith.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you.
Griegers, our commentary debut together.
Is that right? Okay. Right.
What a privilege.
Yeah. Good morning, viewers. Andrew Gregory and Jared Coots to offer up the Kiwi perspective.
Absolutely.
England came up on court 2 and court 3 and court 4 second colours, I think it is.
Been a great start for England.
So good start. And Mark's got round to 4 back and peg, but Aaron hit the lift,
Yep.
but he seems to have stopped. But Jenny's doing well. She had the first break. I was watching the second break. It's sort of
Unique.
never had all 4 balls and ended up doing things like taking off to 2 back from 10 yards, running it, hitting a 15-yarder.
Yep.
But she sort of made a controlled breakdown. I described it at 3 back.
Yeah.
So she's 3 back and 4 back. And I don't know if her oppo hit the lift.
No, missed the lift.
Jack
and
missed the lift.
She's since taken that ball to the pin.
Oh, yes, I'm
so
looking at
we've got
oh, there we are, it's on screen.
a death shot coming up for
Here
good.
we are.
Meanwhile, Felix is also on a break to peg. So
Yeah.
the 4 back and peg
4 back and
versus Jamie's
Right.
1 and 2 back. So
Okay.
3 games up to England so far.
But you're up in, and then, but you're up in 2 of the other 3.
Up until the others. Now,
Yeah.
the Avery Westerby game has been interesting. So
Okay.
we had an Avery ball round. We had a Westerby hit the lift, but an unfortunate error at 5. Oh, and speaking of unfortunate errors, we've just had a missed rush from Paddy.
I missed the rush completely.
Missed the rush to 4 from
Goodness me.
just over a yard. Just looked like it held off on him, so he'll be pretty gutted about that one. So that's
Because I saw Paddy about 5 minutes ago miss a 6-yarder, and then Rob immediately took off the lawn. So
and they are
bit
starting
of
to get-
interaction there.
Yeah, and they are starting to get a bit spicy, Gregors.
Right.
I think that first
Yeah.
hour of the day, Lawns were holding a lot more.
Yeah,
than
you
they are
need
now.
to. Rob did well to slip his TP in,
Yep.
in the morning session in the mornings when it's. It's gorgeous weather again. It's going to be apparently 30 Celsius, and you keep getting that's in the shade. So in the middle of the lawn, in the middle of the sunshine, I mean it's tough, especially when you've been playing croquet for the last 15 days or whatever it is.
Absolutely. I'm glad it's them out there, not us, mate.
Indeed.
For both the crowd and for our own
Yeah,
well-being.
goodness me. Nobody wants to watch it. Well, they do in a certain fascinating way. Anyway, so the referee is diligently fettling the hoops between games on court 2. So can Rob's hits a short roquet to get in. So he's 1 and 1, isn't he? And Paddy's 1 and 4, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
2 and 4.
2 and 4. So I can't see that far. Yeah, you're quite right. We should be looking at the MacRob2026.live.
Yeah.
If you haven't discovered that yet, Joel's excellent invention, you can see the clip positions in all the games. Subject to the various volunteers pressing you just press, when somebody runs a hoop, you press a plus sign, and it's
Pretty
very
simple.
good. It's pretty simple. I did manage to break it because I pressed the reset button. That was a mistake. Never mind.
We can't all be perfect.
If I can do it, anybody can do it. And I think some of the referees have been happy to do that.
Now, speaking of volunteers, I know it's hard to fathom for a lot of people, but my understanding is that you're not actually being paid a significant salary to be here right now. So,
Is it? I'm not.
so what's
I'll flounce off immediately.
so? Is it just a love for the people that haven't met you, especially a lot of Kiwi viewers? While Rob's establishing this break, if someone was to ask the question, who is Andrew Gregory and why are you here? What would you say?
Right, who's that? Well, I've been playing the game. When I started the game when I picked up the game, and I should have been revising it for my O levels. So that would have been 82 back in Surbiton Club, which is in Birmingham, where I grew up, as I said. I've been playing pretty much ever since. I fell ill about 97, so I think I stepped back for a few. Didn't play so much for a few years, but back in it now. But I don't know, this croquet watching thing, it's sort of grown on me. So I went to in 2008, Chris and Jenny got married.
Yep.
On the Thursday before the World Championship,
Mm-hmm.
which Chris went on to win. So that's if he's not happy then, whenever you're going to be happy, you just got married, you just won the World Championship, happy days. Anyway, and so they invited me to the wedding, so I went early and did some touring around South Island, but I say the wedding was on Thursday, the World Championships next. Did I stay for it? No, I just flew back on the Friday. I think so.
That was it.
I wasn't into it then, but maybe I started at 2010 Mac. We had lots of text commentary.
Yep.
That is available somewhere. It's not on Croquet Scores because Croquet Scores haven't been invented yet, but somewhere somewhere online you might be able to find the 2010 text reports. Anyway, meanwhile,
Rob's just run a lovely hoop one, and choice of maybe a 7 or an 8 yarder, and that would secure the break for him. Remembering Rob's game up, had a lovely triple game one.
Indeed, yeah. So so you see, I do worry sometimes that, you know, people, if I just turn up to croquet tournaments not to play but just to watch and socialise, people might think I'm a bit weird, but I sense that ship has sailed actually, Jared, so I'm weird, okay, I'll admit it.
Well, I've travelled from one side of the world to the other just to watch, mate, so...
Indeed. Well, you got your mallet with you, haven't you, just in case? No?
Just in case it breaks, one of the players breaks and we need a spear. That's the mallet while this is travelling.
Oh, you're the mallet carrier,
yeah. I wanted to go for a trip just around the world, so...
great.
I've taken that.
Because you lived in this country for a while, didn't you?
Yeah, I had the privilege of lodging with a few of the players who are well known around the scenes. So I started off living with Ian and Debbie. Did a bit of teaching near Peterborough, and then had a very entertaining 6 months living with the Mark Avery, known as the Muppet.
Indeed.
In Suffolk, and had 2 years in Suffolk.
Right.
Had a great time over there, and then home is calling. And,
right.
It's a privilege to live in New Zealand, and it's a privilege to be here today. And here we go, Rob's.
Yeah, Rob's got a big roquet here. If he hits this, he has a break. As you say, I think it's 7 or 8 yards with 4 short ones here. Are you watching? Hang on.
So Logan's about to get underway, and Rob is casting.
And he's hit it.
Middles it. It's a good shot.
Yeah, so that should be a ball to fall back, you'd think.
Yep.
Certainly in normal conditions, but say this lawn's will be speeding up.
Now it looks like down the far end that's a missed lift from Jack Good. So
okay, and Jenny's fall back and peg, is that
yes.
right? Yeah. So it could be the first game for the Kiwis there in a few minutes.
Well, maybe I've got that wrong actually from where she's shooting.
Oh, right, maybe. Let's have a look.
Maybe Jack hit the lift and didn't get going. But Jenny shot and hit. I'm not sure if that's with the fallback or the peak ball. Meanwhile, James shooting down the line. He's looking to continue his hot streak. Just slides past on the very deep duffer from Logan.
I was going to say, what do you think of that duffer? I've never seen a duffer that long.
I don't think it was intentional going there.
Right.
So it'd be interesting to see the shot that Logan takes now.
Because the idea of a duffer is you leave it even just short, certainly level with hoop 6, maybe a yard long. There's only a 10 yarder or whatever, and he's left himself that's probably a 13 yarder, isn't it, or 14 yarder. So the idea of the duffer is to give you a shorter shot, because the opponent can't afford to shoot at the duffer directly. If they hit it hard, they're going to end up near A ball.
Correct.
And that's the point of it. I think James has done the right thing shooting down the line, because then were Logan to hit the duffer, it's then difficult to get going. He's actually going for the ball in the corner, or near the corner, so this is a 13-yarder as well, but key stroke.
McCorkindale, he's hit a few of these over the years, restalking.
Right.
First four straight away on that period of time. That'd be great because it was just so good to be able to get into that world. I just thought she felt like you saw it as a world.
Hit.
Yeah, lovely shot from Logan.
Yeah.
I think that boundary is a little bit tricky that it'll be taken off up, so still a bit of work to do for the break. Having that ball on lawn is obviously a big advantage, but you can just see it bobbling along there.
Okay, so he's what do you think? Is he going to take off here, do you think, Jared?
Yeah, I think he'll just be wanting to take off and
take off to red, hope to get a
be able to cut that in lawn a little bit.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we can see Birch is back on the lawn.
Oh,
so
right. Okay.
He's done something good if you're an English fan. with Felix being on 4 back and peg. I missed it with the opening of this game, but I can only assume that he's hit the lift. Looks like he's under approached hoop 1 though, so Webby will have another shot shortly.
Here's Logan's takeoff. Looks, oh no, it's in lawn.
Played
so
very
he's-
conservative.
Yeah, didn't want to flirt with the boundary there.
Yeah, so any questions that the crowd has for the panel of experts? We'll see if we can go find any. If
Yeah,
we
exactly.
can't,
Yeah,
Andrew and I'll answer them.
We'll pass it on to
Yeah.
them. Let you know.
Oh yes, I do. But it is funny when you see it afterwards, isn't it? Somebody's
And what was your prediction before the test started, Andrew? You know, obviously you've got your English hat on.
Well, yes,
Based
obviously.
on your
I'm-
observations, the first 2 tests, what
Well,
what were
you see, the
thinking?
first 2 tests, England and New Zealand were very close. I mean,
Yep.
there was just 1 match in it, so that suggests a close match. Also, Mac history suggests a close match.
Yep.
Had an 11-10 last time.
Yep,
And that's not the only one. Certainly 2010 there was an 11-10.
yep. 2000, Christchurch.
Possibly.
Yep.
Okay, if you say so. Yeah, I think you're right. So that indicated close, but you look at the rankings, I mean, I don't know what they mean really, but England are about 100 points per player higher ranked than the Kiwis, I think that's right.
Yeah, absolutely. So on paper, you know,
On
England
paper.
deserves to go on as heavy favourites
But,
for the final.
As others have observed, the game's not played on paper, it's played on grass.
Well, there's not much grass left on these lawns at
Well,
the moment.
no, okay, but mostly grass. Anyway, so Logan's got a good two pioneer, but he's going to be rolling up to one from 4 yards to the side, to the west, I'm going to say.
And I think on the show lawn, you know, hoop 3 and 4 back have been the toughest
Okay.
hoop to approach, I think.
Right, apparently
not-
hoop 2's the hoop of death,
Oh,
I was told yesterday. Anyway,
big shot for Logan coming up.
so he's just taking off here rather than playing with croquet strokes, which is fine. A, it's more likely to get in front of the hoop, and B, if it doesn't, then it's better to have blue west rather than in the middle of the lawn somewhere. So he's overhit that slightly.
Yep.
I think too much. I don't think that's runnable. So he's now looking to defend red shot at blue. So black goes somewhere, whereas if red misses blue, it's going to be near first corner. So black has to be close enough to first corner to pick it up, and then that might deter Rob from taking the shot. If you just left black a rush, then maybe Rob would take the shot. But so he's defended the shot. Sorry, it's not Rob. James. Rob's on court 3, and I
Currently in a break in control.
think still going. What's happening here? I don't know. Well, the ref is on. I think it's just some gardening, is it?
Yeah, I think a bit of gardening.
Yeah. So
Currently approaching hoop 3 from less than a foot. So Jimbo's shooting.
red at yellow, which is presumably near fourth corner somewhere.
Yep.
There it is. I can just see it if I lean forward. So this is a long shot, isn't it? Is this 30 yards? Probably.
And he shot pretty well this event, James. He's been one of the form players of the competition.
Yeah.
Tough to hit anything with the lawns at this distance, but let's
Well,
see what he can do.
there's some luck involved, isn't it? You have to set it off in both to the right direction.
That's pretty good. Oh, just slides past.
Okay, so Logan has a chance, but because he correctly, in my view, guarded red at blue, he hasn't really got a rush to hoop 1.
Not an easy
So
pickup.
I'd imagine he'd be bonking blue down to hoop 2 somewhere and taking off to red and yellow.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Where is he? Is he behind me? Must be careful not to give the players advice, but they take my advice though.
And we just had a couple of comments starting to come through. So, yeah, with my bias hat on, big shout out to all of the Kiwis who are putting in another night shift. I know there's been several that have taken time off work, and I think it's going to be a pretty early morning for a lot of New Zealanders
Okay.
who are committed.
So you're still in control of what time it is in New Zealand, Jared?
So approaching 10:30 p.m.
Okay.
and it's
And it must be Sunday, right? So
Absolutely.
they might have to go to work tomorrow. But never mind, this only happens once every 4 years.
exactly.
Go on, phone in a sickie if necessary. It might be necessary to watch the end of the match, might
Yeah.
it? We have the reserve day. We don't want to use it, but it might happen. So Logan's ignoring my advice and playing with the blue ball, rushing black into first corner.
Yep.
So I'll be taking off red and yellow now. We've got to, but I suppose my line committed blue to the middle of the lawn a bit too early, maybe. So he's being a bit more circumspect, a bit less aggressive.
And so just while Logan's setting this up, I'm just sort of scanning around the grounds, and it's currently three English shirts on the lawn and two Kiwis.
Yeah, the advantage of
Outside of
the
Logan's
Kiwi
game, of course.
uniform of all black is that we can easily tell, even at this distance, how many Englishmen, how many Kiwis are in play.
Big shot for Logan, this. Choosing to play it as a split.
It's sort of come full circle, really, because I think in this country we adopted white clothing after the 1950-51 Mac in New Zealand,
Yep.
because John Solomon went and saw you all played in white,
Yep.
so that looks smart, let's do it over here.
And that was it.
And now we're in white and you're in exact opposite. So there we are.
Yeah, that's an excellent croquet stroke from Logan, to give himself the
Oh,
3 or 4 yard on the ball.
okay, if you can do that, that's a lot better.
Yep.
Right, okay, so he is committing to the break.
He's got his big boy's pants on.
Yeah, okay. I suppose my line, you'd be doing a lot longer takeoff, but I don't know. Right, so well done, Logan, good. So if you can get a rush to hoop one, he should be away. So, the Kiwi rugby team is the All Blacks.
Correct.
I understand the netball team is the Tall Blacks.
Close, but not quite. Netball team's the Silver Fern. Our men's basketball team is the Tall Blacks.
Oh, sorry, got that wrong.
Yep.
So what are you? Are you the Black Mullets?
Well, it's a question that we've been asked a few times.
Okay.
And we don't have a formal name.
Okay.
We, in my view anyway, we don't really have an unofficial name either. So there's been quite a bit of talk about, should we be the Black Mallets this week? And that's a discussion that I think our national organisation will probably need to consider.
Well, I think a
forwards.
2-year working review into committee reports on the. Right, so here's Logan's rush to one, and it's a good length, but it's north of the hoop, so
Still
that
some
could
work
take
to
off
do.
required, but meanwhile, Rob's still going round after that ref repairing the lawn or filling in.
Now, what do you think would have been going through his teammates' minds if people had picked up that James had started attempting his quad?
Oh, you think they might be? Well, it's not like, I mean, he had to do a quad because he blobbed 3 back with his first ball. He didn't deliberately stop at 3 back and say, I'm going to do a quad.
Great takeoff from Logan. Good shot.
I think his teammates were very happy he finished it. But so, I think Logan can get a hoop and rush here. No, he's missed the yellow, so has to turn around and hit this, but he didn't hit it very hard, so this is a short croquet. So red will still be near corner 4, so he might have to play another big croquet stroke in a minute. See some Americans walk past the camera there.
Yep.
So America has already achieved its biggest ever MAC test win.
Yep.
They're 15-3 ahead, but there's some stat. I think they need one match today, and it's their most matches in any MAC
And it's,
aggregate.
and it's been a very good American team.
It has. I think they were, well, not unlucky, what's the word? I don't. You played them first up.
Yep.
And I think you had a big advantage there because many of your players, several anyway, have came over early to play in the Opens.
Absolutely.
And in fact, Aaron played in the East Midlands
Yep.
at Nottingham end of June and won it. And so Logan came over, didn't he? Felix. So I think they sort of, you hit the ground running more than the USA, I think.
Yeah,
And it was sort of closer than the score suggests in the end, because you were 10-5 up, weren't you, on the last day? And
Yep.
it was 10-6, then it was 10-7. And I think one or two more, you'd have started worrying, wouldn't you? But then Aaron pulled out a match-winning turn. So.
Yeah, Aaron
And
got
then
it
everybody
done.
else, and then it ended up 14-7.
And I think everyone that was present for the test would agree that 14-7 was not an accurate reflection of how close
Yeah.
it actually was. You know, a lot of matches went to 3. A lot of those matches that went to 3, the games were close. I think this is the strongest USA team they've ever fielded.
Absolutely.
And, you know, we knew as part of our preparation that, like you mentioned, we had to hit the ground running. You know, you couldn't start cold in this event. And that was a significant sacrifice for the players to be, you know, not just the financial extra cost of being here longer and taking unpaid leave from work and that sort of thing, but it's the time away from families.
Absolutely, yeah.
Huge sacrifice for all of the players to be present for the duration of this event. It's a lovely approach from Logan.
Speaking of families, you might hear some young children in the background. So Ben Rothman's wife and 2 daughters are here. Also, David and Alison Morm's son Ben and Sam and Ellen's daughter Winnie.
Yeah.
So, they're having a game with something or other. But they're being quite quiet. They're not too bad. And they gave me lots of jelly beans, and so nice.
There we go.
And one of them was aniseed. That was a bit of a shock. What's got it? Blimey. Anyway.
Not a flavour you were expecting.
No. Oh, I don't dislike it. Don't mind a bit of ouzo. Can't remember when last had ouzo, but anyway.
Now we will see, while Logan's playing his croquet stroke, just quickly we've got Birch has just run Rover, and he is looking like he's going to be pegging out Felix's ball.
Another 3-ball ending, people.
Yeah, we've loved a couple of 3-ball endings. So the clip position at the end of Jamie's turn, unless something very bizarre happens, will be 1 and peg versus 4 back alone.
Right. And we think this is a contact lead?
This is definitely not a contact lead, which
Okay.
makes this one of the interesting things. So Jamie started the turn from 2 back.
Okay.
So
just the lift, not a contact.
Just the lift, yep.
Okay, so another big croquet stroke. Well, he seems quite good at them, this chap. So he has a 3-ball break, and presumably somewhere around hoop 4 will be extracting red from the corner.
Yep.
Really like to get a forward rush out to 3, but if he doesn't, there's another big roll, and where black is a bit shy of hoop 4, it's going to be a regular roll rather than a pass roll or anything. So anyway, we'll see how he gets on.
And here's one from your perspective.
I've said anyway again, I'm sorry. Somebody on the chat. I do say anyway a lot. I do apologise.
Here's one for your consideration we've had come through saying, I bet that more of the Kiwis spend time in the gym than the English. What's your take on that? Less relevant to the game, but
Okay.
I'm interested in your perspective, because to me commentary should be about more than just describing every
Absolutely.
single
That's
shot.
an interesting question. I'm not sure about the gym. Mark Avery is very fit. I think he still does the park runs,
Yep.
all sorts of things. Plays at Hunstanton in May and always has to have the Sunday morning off to do his 10k or
run,
whatever
yep.
it is.
He was at the gym in the weeks leading up to the event. He just wanted to sharpen his form, he was telling me.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see Jimbo in a gym, but yeah. And Jack's young, so he doesn't need to go to the gym, does he? He's just sporty chap. Yeah, I'm not really ever done the gym thing. Obviously, they forced me to at school, but I don't think I've ever voluntarily been to a gym. So,
Now we've also had a comment with about Logan, and when we're talking about studs in this New Zealand team, Felix has the closest association with his family having a bit of a background in the equine industry.
okay. So he's thinking how to pick up the red. I suppose he could rush black behind red now, but I think he'll just rush to the hoop, won't he? Let's see.
I think he's just taking that to 4.
No, well, he was trying to go to red. Is that close enough? Oh, he didn't hit it. Oh, he's
It
okay.
looks like it's off the boundary just a little bit.
Yeah, he's a couple of yards from it. That's fine. It's not exactly where he's aiming, but red will be in the lawn a bit, won't it? Because he went over and... Right. So, court 3, England fans will be glad to see that Rob's still going. Looks like he's for 1 back now. Okay, he probably didn't hear that. I haven't learnt to look at court 3 and I say what I see, but I'm no longer facing the microphone.
That's
so
all right.
apologies if you missed that. Rob's for 1 back is what I was saying, with a break. Okay, so I'm just about to see Logan. Looks to have a reasonable rush to the 4. Put black behind the hoop, so he'll be able to run 4 to the boundary, and black will be waiting for him. So as long as the next 3 strokes go well, that'll be first break to Logan in game 2. His rush has gone not especially close to the hoop, is it? What's that, 7-8 feet?
I think he'll cope.
I think he'll cope.
Yeah.
But okay, so he's going to cope, what, maybe 98% of the time, 99, I don't know. But those little 1 or 2% can add up, and eventually
Absolutely.
they get an error.
Now we do have confirmation that Birch has pegged out Felix.
All right.
So we're 1 and 4 back. 4 back alone versus 1 and peg.
It's not the first time in this event that we've had that clippage, by no means.
Now, interestingly, Jamie has had a complete separation. So he's corner 2 and corner 4.
Okay.
Felix has chosen to take position.
Right. And has he, well, we can't tell.
Yep, he's got reasonable position.
Okay.
Length is probably a little bit more than in his preference. Looks like it's 2 yards, but straight or maybe 5 degrees. So,
Okay, so on these lawns, taking position at 4 back from B-Bulk needs a good stroke, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I suspect Jamie almost encouraged Felix to do that. 'Cause
absolutely.
if he doesn't manage it, then Jamie's back in control.
Yep.
But it's difficult to come up with a lead that doesn't allow Felix a good chance of getting 1 hoop, but as long as it is only 1 hoop, you're still very much in business. Right, so Logan avoided the 1% error chance there and has a 4-ball break.
Here we go.
Now this is Felix on court. This is Felix on court 4, restalking. I think that's all of 2 yards, maybe a bit more. Fairly straight while he plays.
Yep, picks the clip up. Nailed it.
Good
Good shot from Felix.
Right. So Jamie's joined up in 4th corner, do we think?
Correct.
So you're shooting at that?
I think it depends on whether he will give a cannon
Oh,
or
yes, you
not.
don't want to give it. I mean, fourth corner.
Could be quite a nice target from where he is, though.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. We can't.
Yep. So Felix has taken a shot from north boundary near corner 3, having just run 4 back and shooting at the balls in corner 4. While Logan continues his break, he's He's tightening up the control here, which is great to see.
Yeah. But he's got red quite far north near the peg, so maybe not an early 2-back pioneer, but that's very much an optional manoeuvre.
And that's a miss from Felix, so opportunity for JB now.
Right.
So do you think Logan will do anything different? You know, because leaves has been one of the things that the Kiwis have wanted to improve in this test. It hasn't been all deliberate OSLs, whereas we have been known for that in the past. So I think we'll probably see Logan go for a spread and just maximising distance.
Yeah. And no funny business with pops and so on.
No, though we did see
These conditions, I don't think pops are remotely necessary because
in game
people
one,
can't
we did
do.
see a pop.
Did we?
We did. Aaron, when Mark went round first turn, Aaron played for a pop, got the pop, but then unfortunately failed heat 5 with a bit of a bad kick and a failed jump shot. And I think while the lawns were as they were, I certainly preferred that as an option rather than going for the TPO.
Right, just looking at Joel's site, Jack has made a couple of hoops with his forward ball, so he's now 1 4-back with the innings according to that. Jenny 4-back and peg. And on court 6, as we said, Avery reached 4-back and peg quite quickly, but now Aaron's in with his forward ball, so he might be 1 4-back in a minute, assuming he doesn't go round and peg Mark out and give contacts, which some people have been doing, so keep your eyes on that. So that's that one. That's game 1.
It's fascinating the contrasting views between Logan and James, both incredibly talented players. And if we look at the time difference per shot, you'll see Logan slower player,
Yes.
a lot more individual focus on every shot, whereas James renowned as being one of the most fluid players in the game. He's just quick, isn't he?
There is no one in the game quicker and better than James by a long shot.
Yeah.
And maybe people who are quicker. I can't think of one right now.
You can see the live stream production that's popped up onto the stream.
Steve Allen.
Yep.
He's the main man. And
Roderick, Adam and Joel, and I think
Adam Swinton is just near us, operating a camera. Hello, he waves.
Now, we've said it before, and we can certainly say it again. The volunteer efforts here are just outstanding.
Yeah.
Years in the making to have this event.
Yeah.
There is a pretty good chance that this is the final day, but depending on how the matches go, it could be that tomorrow is required.
Yes. It's a bit like the last shot. Sometimes you miss the last shot, and then you have another last shot.
Yep.
So this is the final day, but we might have another final day. Okay, Rob has made 9 and is setting up a spread. So, who's he playing? Paddy. Paddy has a ball on hoop 4, so I think he might be tempted to lift that. Presumably Rob will be joined up on the east boundary, not too far from hoop 4, so if Paddy were to hit that lift, it won't be too tricky to pick up a 3-ball break, but we shall see.
Now, we are going to keep reviewing any comments that come through, so we've just had another one from Carl Brown talking about the reference to the gym chat.
Okay.
He's recently got a workout plan that is specifically for croquet, with a focus on strengthening the shouldering areas and core. And a lot of people know that I'm renowned for having a joke and a laugh on commentary, but I completely agree. If you could tell me that there is going to be a croquet player who doesn't have an element of gym strength and one that does, I think the one that is stronger has the potential to be a better player. Core strength is critical, not just in the game but in life. So maybe, Greg, as if we finish early, you and I could go hit a session together in the gym.
Oh, in the gym. Thank God you added that. No.
Politely decline?
Right. I mean, I've never been to the gym, don't really watch what I eat, drink too much. But I'm 60 years old and I'm still reasonably fit.
Yep.
So if I get cirrhosis or also melanoma, I'm not very good with this sunscreen. I keep forgetting to bring it or put it on. It's not good.
Well, it is critical to lather up.
Anyway, so general advice, don't do what I do.
There's a few real doctors at the event, so we could pull in Felix to get some perspective on sunscreen from him, if we have the opportunity.
He's a proper doctor, he's not,
Yeah.
He's not just got a doctorate.
No,
Is he like what we call a GP in this country?
He is not a GP, but that is one of the options in medicine that he could go down. So
right,
Felix has just picked up he's done his 5 or 6 years of study, and he's just locked into another 5 as part of his radiography training. So that will be the area that he has a bit of focus in.
Right.
So Logan approaching 2-back as we do a quick verbal around the grounds. We've got Fulford's just finished a nice turn with a spread. We've got Samir's just had a miss after a failed hoop 1 from Edmund. We've got Felix is penult alone and just weighing up where to go. And Jenny is back in, and Aaron is on the lawn, so it could be a winning game 1 turn for Jenny. And if Aaron can get around and peg Mark out, that game could have a lot of life left in that one.
Yeah, that's
Knowing that Aaron's also involved in one of the other peg down matches, game
Indeed.
up, and in a reasonably neutral position against Jack Good
Yeah.
in their singles from 2 days ago.
And of course we have the doubles match. No doubt you were watching last night avidly. Admittedly, I was walking to the Italian restaurant at the time. You make a choice. It seemed a great priority.
Yeah,
I don't know whether this is a joke or not, but people are telling me that Sorrento's are actually sponsoring this event a bit.
really?
So we should mention them that they're about 15 minutes walk from the club, and an excellent Italian restaurant on what I'm told is the Ewell Road. It's spelled E-well, but I think it's Ewell rather than E-well. Anyway, that's where we ended up there were about 20 of us, of a couple of players, plenty of referees, and other hangers-on.
Great.
So that was a good evening.
Chapman stalking his lift on the lawn next to Logan.
So as I thought, he's lifted Blue, because if Blue does hit this, chance to make progress.
Holding my breath. You've got this, Paddy. Is interested?
Oh, I think he was interested, wasn't he? But,
He was very interested to the last minute. The swing looked beautiful from Paddy, but what that does mean now is that is a match-winning turn for
potentially,
Fulford coming up.
indeed.
So 1 and 4 back plays 1 and 4.
Did a TP in the first game.
Yep.
What's the time now? 11:45, so lawns will be a bit quicker than for that, but if you can get it done before lunch, that'll be a huge boost for the English team to see another match on the board from their I'm going to say talisman,
Yeah.
Mr. Fulford.
Yep.
He's not quite the player he used to be, but he's still far better than almost everybody else.
I said earlier that it's a real honour to watch, Chapman v Fulford head to head on day
Indeed.
5 of a deciding match. I think that both of those players, Rob's probably regarded as already, but if not when they both finish playing, I think there is a very, very good chance that they will be viewed by a lot of people around the world as the best players to have ever played for their respective countries.
Ooh. Right.
I think that's the trajectory that Paddy's heading in.
Okay. So I'm trying to think, are they the only two AC World Championship champions in the event? I'm trying to think, because obviously Reggie's South African, so he's not here. Who else is on it? Steve Mulliner, who saw brief this morning. I think he's playing a tournament at Hurlingham at the moment.
Essex? Did he win? Did Essex win? No,
Essex won GC.
He won the runner-up to Rob.
He was runner-up to Rob in the AC final.
So no other Kiwis outside of Paddy, apart from one that is listening but not here at the event. 1989 world champion Joe Hogan.
Joe Hogan, first Worlds that was. And that was.
No Australians.
I think that was the first time in that event I actually played here, because it was mainly at Hurlingham, but this was used as a satellite event, and I had to follow instructions. Go to Wimbledon, change there, walk there. So that would have been the very first time I came to Surbiton.
Yep.
89 Worlds. And I think I lost to Ian Bond, who's a local member here. In fact, he was here earlier in the week, so seems a bit tough to enter a World Championship and end up playing well, I think Ian Bond's Scottish, but a fellow player at his home club. Oh, what's that? Is that Rob Rilling who won? Is that the applause, maybe?
But meanwhile, we probably should give an update on the game that everyone can see there, Gregors, and Logan just finishing off the turn now. So it's going to be an OSL.
Yeah, quite defensive with the yellow on the very near the boundary, peg high on the east boundary, and red it's about 3 yards in from peg high on the west boundary, and blue and black will be in fourth corner, I presume with a rush to yellow, maybe a rush to red, who knows. So, I'm afraid I missed Rob's hoop 1 minute. I think that's what got applause, so it must have been quite difficult. And he hasn't really got about 2 yards, I'm told. So he hasn't got a break yet, because he's going to have to start by rotating his hoop 2 Pioneer, which wasn't especially close to hoop 2, but it was the closest ball to hoop 2, but he's going to. So a bit of work to do to pick up the break.
Now, speaking of work to do, we've had another comment come in from a person by the name of Jared Keeman 490. I don't know, are you familiar with that name? It rings a bell.
Well, didn't you come to play in the European Team Championships, I want to say 2009?
09, the memory is good.
WCF Select. And there were a lot of Jareds there.
There was, and this could be one of them. So he's inquiring, he's thanking us for adding a bit of extra colour to the event, and his question is regarding the gym, do you think that you could be too strong, that it would be a disadvantage for croquet? And I would say yes for that, because if you got that strong that you couldn't walk, that would be a problem.
Indeed. What's his name, the golfer? Bryson DeChambeau. Didn't he work out too much? Is that right?
Yeah, possibly.
Sorry, I shouldn't throw out these random allegations. So yeah, golfers have to look out for that, but all professional sports people, I suppose. Right, so the rush does appear to be indeed pointing to yellow, and James is looking at yellow at them. I thought, well, maybe he's just looking at the position on. If he's going to shoot with yellow, surely he'd lift it to A ball, but that looks shorter. So he's going over to red. He's going to pick up red, and lift it to A box and take on the 13-yarder, I guess.
Yeah, and there is a small chance that if he shoots it back and hits it on the right-hand side, he could get a cannon on the boundary and have the option for a promotional. I think it's unlikely.
No, it is unlikely, but
50-50? Because he either will get it or he won't. So,
I see on the shot. I thought you said it was 50-50 to get a cannon. No, that seemed optimistic. Okay, here we go. He has snicked it on the side you suggested.
There we go.
Maybe he's going to claim this, is he? No, he's snicked it.
Too much?
Too
Ooh,
much, yeah.
So what do you reckon?
About
He hit
4 or
about
5 feet.
5% of the ball?
Yeah, it wasn't centre ball, but it was good enough.
And that's the reality we're all aware of, though. It only takes you to hit 0.1% of the ball, and
Well, it's more than that.
if it was a lot more than that, but that's all it takes. So it doesn't matter if it's 100 or 0.1.
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as you make contact.
So we're now taking off to get a rush on blue to hoop 1. I'll look at it. So this is...
It's tricky pickup.
It's a tricky pickup, and that's
Tricky
part of the reason behind Logan's leave is thinking, well, James is a pretty good shot. He's probably going to hit the lift, but I'm going to make it as difficult as I can for him. But sometimes then if James hadn't missed the lift, you're thinking, well, I wish I'd done something more aggressive, because I've got to play this difficult pickup now, so you have to think of your percentages.
It is interesting because there are a range of factors that influence how difficult something is. You've got lawn speed, you've got your starting position of the balls, you've got the significance of the game, and this one has all three, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So this will be a very, very good pickup if he gets going off this. He ends up on 4 bank, starts with this shot.
Okay, so he's run that a bit too
Almost
far.
too accurately.
Bit too far. He might be able to. So that's what, 4 yarder almost. I thought. Can he cut it towards fourth corner? Would he even try? He has cut it.
Excellent cuts. Is that going into the corner?
That's going. I think that's pretty much in the corner. So that's a very good shot. Yeah.
Yep, fantastic shot from James.
Meanwhile, Rob has run hoop 2, and if he can swap the balls around here, he might end up with a standard TP, but we'll see how he goes. So he's made 2 off blue. Yellow is a few yards southeast of the peg, so if he can rush blue near yellow, then blue's his hoop 4 pioneer, and he can rush yellow to 4 back, and black is waiting at hoop 3. So it's a good position to be in.
Now, speaking of good positions, if you are a New Zealand fan,
yes,
this is an interesting one. The live scoring is telling us that Mups in the box and 4 back versus 1 in penalt, but I'm assuming that has to just be 1 in peg.
I think that must be.
And Mupp hasn't accidentally pegged himself off.
That would be unlikely.
Something.
Or the suitor.
Yep.
He's not. I don't think he's going to do a suitor. I think we can still call it that. Poor chap died last year, but. Okay, so James's pickup continues. He's got blue near hoop 4, and he's played a pretty good rush to hoop 2. That's very good from the east boundary.
Playing very well, isn't he?
He is.
It's classy to watch.
And you watch him and you think, why hasn't he won more? Why hasn't he won a world championship? It took him a while to win the Opens.
Yep.
But he's now won it 3 times, I think, because the deciding game of the Opens final was played at Southwick during this event. They spotted an opportunity.
Now, assuming he gets this break established and under control, which is looking very likely that he'll do the way that he started, we've got a good question come through from Graham Beale, who's based over in the UAE, and he's asked us how many of the current Mac players are using Irish versus Solomon versus Standard, and what's fashionable at the moment. So I think we'll watch James' next couple of shots, and then we can do a quick whip through the teams of what they're currently using.
I don't know. Some people change about. I think Jenny Clark changes from between Solomon and Standard for certain stretches. I'm hopeless at this. I don't watch closely enough. People start analysing swings and stuff, and I know nothing about that. I just wave my mallet in the general direction of the ball.
Hope for the best.
Sometimes good things happen. Not very often. But.
So here we go. Nice rush up.
So rushing to black.
Yep. Jimbo's got one more good rush to hoop 3 required, and then he will have the break under control.
But I don't think there's any chance of the TPO here because it would have to be delayed to go for it, and in these conditions.
If there was
Right.
one player who was going to go after
It,
it, though, it would be him.
yes. Well, I might have spoken too soon there, but right, he's rather hit that rush too hard, hasn't he? That's in the shadows, it would tell. It looks to be about 3 yards to the west. So,
A couple of hours when that shade's gone, that hoop is very, very tricky. Well, they're all tricky, but that hoop in particular, the
okay.
amount of breakdowns I've seen at fallback, approaching from close, you've got to know where the hills are on it. So we do a whip round,
That's three.
whip round the English team. So we've got James is playing with the pencil grip. We know that Rob and Mutt both play with Irish.
Yep, I know that much.
We've got Good plays with standard.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Samir also plays with Irish.
Okay.
And Jamie Birch plays with Solomon. So they would be the only team of the four that use 4 different grips.
Also, both Samir and Rob have bent shafts to, so the top of the shaft is at an angle.
Okay.
That's to try and save their wrists. Apparently make there's less pressure on the wrist. And it seems to be accepted. But I think the first person I saw with a handle like that was Irv Peterson, an American, in the 1996 Mac. And some of our referees were questioning whether this was in fact a legal mallet.
Yep.
There was strict laws. It must be made of wood or a material conferring no advantage over wood or something like that. But then it has to be identical both end faces or something. Anyway, but it seems to have been accepted that
It is what it is.
it's okay to have a bent shaft. If that enables you to keep playing, then we're not going to stop you.
And if we,
It's a bit like they used to have. There was a debate about golf belly putters, wasn't there?
yeah,
And
not
eventually
being
they-
able to putt croquet style as well.
Well, that's right.
Overall.
Sam Snead apparently used to play croquet style, and they banned it.
Yep.
Because it's much. Yes, I don't really understand how golfers line up putts. I mean, I can stalk the ball, and they're hitting at 90 degrees to the shot, isn't it? So I don't know how they do that.
And if
Right.
if we go around the Kiwi team
Okay.
with our 7 players, you've got Greg, Edmund, Paddy, Felix, all playing with standard grip. You've got Logan plays with I'm going to call it a unique Solomon grip, where his top and bottom hand are interlocked and his pinky finger is also behind the mallet. So top hand, I'm trying to describe how to word this. So
I'm trying to.
yeah, top
you can't
hand,
see us.
pinky and index finger interlocked, so the hands
Okay.
can't separate vertically. And then rather than having all of the fingers on the front of the mallet, his bottom hand, his pinky grip his pinky finger is behind the mallet. So he's the first person I've seen playing Solomon in that style. We've got Ginny, my understanding, has started with Solomon grip, and all the time that I've known her, she has played with standard. And it must have been a recent change that I haven't seen, because she's playing her single ball strokes with Solomon grip for this tournament. And Aaron Westerby, our last player, is an Irish grip player.
And also found in.
Right. Well, if you're thinking of starting a game, folks, you've got these different grips, but best thing is to give somebody a mallet and they naturally hold it how they want to hold it. There's no grips better than the other. They have different characteristics, but whatever you're comfortable with and doesn't crock your wrists. Right, I'm just looking at. So Felix on court 4 has made another hoop, so he's now rover alone. Jamie 3 and peg. Yes, so they've updated the clips on court 6, so just to confirm, Aaron is one and peg.
That's an ugly kick that Deeth's just had. Like
Oh.
he was playing a perfect approach. I think he'll be fine, but
Hoop of death. I'm
this
told
is
it's
what
hoop
we've
of death.
seen has happened multiple times. So has a much more angled one back than planned. Surprise, surprise, never in doubt.
And so Aaron has pegged out Mark Avery, and so the backward clips are on 1 for Aaron and 4 back for Avery. So similar games going on court 6 and first colours on court 4.
Meanwhile, Felix got back in
Felix
his game,
back
and he had an approach to Rover, which did not finish in front of the hoop after running penult.
Ah.
So he's played a scatter shot. So the progress is that Felix is now on Rover
Yeah.
versus Jamie on 1 and peg. So
Okay, and
meanwhile, I think if you're an English fan or an English team member, you would be very happy to see James just going for his break to fallback rather than going for the TPO. And I
Yeah.
think considering the circumstances, I think it's the right option.
Absolutely. I say, if it'd been, I think if he'd had a standard TPO, he might have gone for it. He's certainly gone for it earlier in this test. Notably in the first game of the doubles yesterday, where he ended up failing 4 back with 2 of the peels done, and Jenny had an easy pick-up and then had to organise what turned out to be a straight rover peel, but she managed to have her first peeling finish, only an SP, but
Now, we have had another question that's just come through independently, and that's asking about James Deeth's, we would call them pants, but over here I believe they're called trousers.
indeed, yes, okay.
Now, in New Zealand, it's very difficult to find white pants, white trousers, whatever you want to call them.
I have the same difficulty. I've had a nice linen pair in Marks and Spencer's actually earlier this year, so I have now got white long trousers. I used to play in sort of pale chinos or something, but they weren't white. But I mean, obviously, most of the time I play in shorts. But
And have you got any brands that you could recommend? Like, do you know what James wears?
of course not.
Could be a post-match interview.
Where he gets his trousers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll pencil that in. Okay. So
Back to the action.
I'm not really aware of fashion. I buy all my clothes at Marks and Spencer's. Well, actually, that's not quite true. I have branched out to other things, but 90% of my clothes I buy at Marks and Spencer's and buy my shoes at Clark's. This is what my mum told me to do.
There we go.
Occasionally I try and buy something extravagant and then it doesn't fit or doesn't work, or I don't know. Right, so
James
Rob's
making his leave.
Yeah, and Rob's still. So this is he's red. So this is his second break, isn't he? But no peels yet. So and presumably no thought of it. He's approaching 1 back now. So
Now, it's going to be a replica of Logan's leave, and James knows that Logan will be desperate to play the hoop 1 ball.
which is luck.
And if correct, so black is the in-lawn ball, and so if Logan does hit, he wants it to be as difficult as possible.
Yeah. So sort of. Oh, hang on, somebody wants a ref. Just to see where the ball's got off. Yeah.
So we'll be rolling them off. Now,
That's Liz Fleming, isn't it?
Yep.
Coming out to Bruce and Liz are over here.
here we
Liz
go. We're getting some
from
feedback
Australia.
from a few of the in regards to the clothing. So big thanks to those of you who are listening in. And one opinion is that it could be Strides and white trousers from Marks and Spencer's, good quality. So if you are on the lookout for some white trousers, that is
Yeah,
a
they had
place to
some
go.
linen ones, and then I went back. They were so nice, I wore them. I thought, I better get a second pair of these.
Yep.
I couldn't find them. I should probably have ordered them or something. But anyway.
So really, really, really good turn from James.
Indeed.
You've got to give credit where credit's
Absolutely.
due.
Logan set him the challenge. First he got to hit a 13 yard and then he got to pick up a break. And now James you say, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, and James has come up with the same break and told Logan, well, you
have a go.
you see if you can do it. So he is lifting black, as we expected, and he'll be taking on the 13 yards from Abel.
Yeah, so this has just been a quality start to game 2 between
Absolutely,
these two heavyweights.
Yeah.
Both on and off the lawn.
Haven't had too many errors. Of course, James blobbed 3 back in his first break in game 1, and that's why he had to quadruple rather than triple peel.
So here we go. Logan lining up the lift. The crowd goes quiet, including the commentators. Strikes it well.
No.
Ooh, this is left. So we have
Too much winning turns
second
going on
match-winning
potentially.
turn.
Though we don't think Rob's going to, unless he is out a straight triple, which
So if completed, that would take the heavy England favourites to 9-6.
if both turns finish, yeah, that will be definitely a good start for England this morning.
Now, for the people that can't see, everywhere around the venue, how would you describe the atmosphere with the fans right now? And fan numbers. This is our centenary event.
Yeah,
Would you say the crowd is building?
yes. So we definitely had more players around yesterday because it's obviously the weekend, and obviously it's quite an option to stay at home and watch the live stream, isn't
Absolutely.
it, Jared? That's an option. I certainly did that for the first test. Had a bad cold, so I didn't feel able to come to the first test. I was intending to, but very much enjoyed the commentary from your good self, and Keith and Wixie and Joel at Roehampton.
There was a good crew involved, and one thing I really like about what you've just said is that you didn't take a really selfish decision, because that would have put the players at risk if you were a little bit crook as well. So
Indeed. I certainly didn't want to infect the players, and didn't really want to infect my fellow commentators.
Well, I would just say it's really good to see you thinking about the sport for the greater good. So, Andrew Gregory, not all heroes wear capes. And
Well, hero for staying in bed for a few days. Well, no, it wasn't that bad. I wasn't in bed. So, right. So, on full foot, I said so now. I've said anyway.
Deeth, starting his turn. While he's doing that, Andrew's going to do a quick whip round on the adjacent lawn off camera.
Okay, so Rob has indeed croqueted yellow to 4-back, and it looks very, very close to 4-back. Like maybe on the western wire, or is obviously difficult to see from this distance. But so, and as Chris Clark has said more than once, it's even if you're just doing one peel, penalty and peg is so much better than 4-back and peg.
Absolutely.
Because we've seen multiple games, we're seeing 2 right now, where you get to 4-back and peg and the oppo pegs you out.
Yep.
And you'd much rather be on penalty than 4-back when they do that. So even if it's posthumous peel, Chris was saying, in these conditions, okay, you might not get the best leave out of it, but you've made that key extra hoop, a lift hoop to boot. So we'll see what Rob is thinking.
Now James played a very, very good first shot of the opening term. So he has played a rush, which has promoted the ball and lawn.
That is good.
Excellent start from James.
Black's already at hoop 3.
And
so
this gives him a standard triple.
If he gets
a good rush to hoop 1.
If he gets this rush to 1, well, I know. I'm going to stick my neck out. I think if he makes hoop 1, I think he's more likely than not to...
Ooh.
But I might have to revise that opinion, because his hoop 2 pioneer has just hit hoop 6 and stayed there. I think it will rush to 2 in the fullness of time, but
yep.
Not what he wanted. And here's his rush to 1. He's gone... Do you think he meant to play that side of hoop 5? Or
5 was on the way on
Yeah.
the rush. I think he'll be absolutely fine from here, but for the mere mortals, if you and I were to go and approach that, I think we're probably 50-50 to run hoop 1.
Well, speak for yourself. I wouldn't claim such a high figure.
No, I think we're 10% to get within a foot of hoop 1 approaching
Oh,
from
yeah,
here.
yeah.
So
I
held
think-
pretty well.
Yeah, still 3 feet, isn't it?
Oh, right, yes, what you're saying, yeah.
And he's blobbed it.
Ooh, failed hoop 1.
Seems to be in front, but blue and black aren't very far apart, are they? 7-8 yards, maybe. So if black hits blue, he's clearly got James's break, and then we have to say Logan's got a very good chance of finishing if he, as long as he hits this first croquet.
Yeah, so this is the biggest. What do we think? 10-yarder?
Well, I think it's less than that. I think
8 to 9. Biggest. Let's call it
I said
8.5.
7.5.
Biggest shot of the event for Logan so far, in my opinion.
Okay.
2 balls at hoop 1. Shot.
Yeah.
Shot, Logan. And he probably couldn't have rushed that.
A nice cut, so that, well, I was going to say, is he going to send blue to 2? But he really wants blue at 3 for the triple, so what do you think he's going to do here?
Well, in my view, I think you just have to prioritise the break in these conditions.
Okay,
You
so
know,
blue to 2.
I think blue to 2. You can
Black
play,
going to red.
You can play for the rush south on red down so that you can put red to 2 as well. But I would be perfectly happy if he just has an immaculate break, which
Yeah,
finishes on a
okay.
peg at the end of this turn. Heck of a lot of pressure goes on to Jimbo's lift there.
Meanwhile, Rob's sort of left the ball so in a position where you might try an STP, and as I say, yellow is incredibly close to the hoop, so he's now guessing about a foot, maybe less than that, in front of the hoop. So he is, I think he's lining up the peel. He's put the blue ball quite near the north boundary, but to the east of the hoop. So the idea is you peel yellow, you then run the hoop with red, and then you hit blue, and then according to your taste, you either have to rush yellow to peeling position, which is clearly a low percentage option, but the whole thing's low percentage. The other thing you can do is, if he gets a position for it, is to bombard the yellow with the blue over to penalty, and then you're rushing into peeling position from 2 or 3 yards rather than 7 or 8 yards. But anyway, we shall see. Keep my eye on him. And that's doesn't, has it? I'm not sure what's happened there.
So here's a good example of what I was just talking about earlier, that these players are at elite level. They play the shots very differently to what I do. But
Anyway.
here he's not going to have a hoop 2 pioneer.
So Rob has taken the yellow clip off Rover, so the yellow did go through, but only not very much. I think he's okay. I think he can play the next shot, but I don't think there's any way he can avoid roqueting yellow, because yellow's not gone
Back.
too far through. Oh, no, I'm wrong.
Whereas I'm going to stick with the game at hand. Logan could have been very unlucky then, but he got away with it. Now, I take that back because he obviously can have a hoop 2 pioneer here. He's just going to play this as an Irish peel.
Yeah.
But if yellow wasn't cleanly in the jaws, he would have been in trouble.
So I misread Rob's position, so he was able to run the hoop without hitting yellow. So he's now going to hit blue. I don't see a bombard here. I think things go wrong with bombards. I think he'll try for the rush to penalty, and if he doesn't get it, he'll be happy to be penalty and peg.
And I think what we might do is, if the camera crew is happy panning over to Fulford's game, so we can see Fulford's rush to penult, because that is a critical moment in this test match. So we're live on Fulford now, thanks to the very responsive camera team.
Excellent.
And I'll let you take over the chat, Andrew.
Okay, so, is he? Now maybe he's going to make a fool of me again, because I think he is going for a bombard.
Yep.
So the idea here is that you line up red and blue so that blue hits yellow as fully as possible and knocks yellow toward penalt. Meanwhile, red has to go to black. Black, as you can see, is 2 or 3 yards east of penalt and a bit north. So that's gone very well.
Now,
That's brilliant.
could we be witnessing the last turn that Fulford ever plays in a MacRobertson Shield? Because I think
We
that's
could.
a very good possibility.
We could. We don't know whether it'll be available for 2030 in New Zealand. I think is the next one.
Yep.
Maybe. So that bombard went as well as could be expected. Really, just works out so well. Another feature of the bombard is that blue gets left behind. You can sometimes go to it after penalt, but it's essentially going to be a 3-ball straight double.
Yep.
So, where are you putting black here? About peg high, do you think? Or
Well, I wonder if he wants to go back to blue afterwards, so I'd be putting it just
Okay.
east of the hoop.
Okay, yeah, that
so
makes
that
sense.
You need to have an escape ball for it to just grovel through.
Yes. No, that's fine, yeah. So blue's not out of the game yet.
I would almost treat this as it's like a standard straight double, but instead of the blue being down by the peg, the blue's just left behind at fallback.
Yeah, but as you say,
So
you don't need all 4 balls at Rover.
massive rush coming up here.
And somehow Logan's got the balls for a standard triple. Anyway, let's concentrate on what, as you say.
There's a very big rush in the grand scheme of this test match.
The way I'm looking, I can't really see, but yeah,
Looks like an excellent shot.
That looks like. I mean, this would.
Would you give that a 10?
I would, but I'm very generous.
Yeah.
Keith would say 9.5. I think he gives any 10s. Depends on your scale.
I don't think he'd have it again though.
Absolutely not. So this is going to be an Irish peel, so he's going to aim for both balls. Well, either both balls to go through the hoop, or it's fine for yellow to go through the hoop and red to stop in the draws, because you have your continuation stroke where red can then run the hoop. But ideally, yellow gets somewhere near over. Obviously, the peg can intervene, but.
So if you've just joined us, a reminder of the status of this match. We had a 26 TP in the first. We've then had a couple of errors from Chapman in game 2. A good turnaround from Fulford. I believe he's error-free from the match. I missed the start of the second game.
I think at the start of the second game, I saw Paddy miss the 6-yarder at Rob's ball, trying to pick it up, and then Rob promptly took off the lawn.
Okay, so one
apparently.
error, sorry.
Yeah.
I take that back.
Yeah.
So this is match finishing turn. Fulford game up. Test score, currently England 7, New Zealand 6. 2 matches incomplete. Huge shot for Fulford now.
Okay, that's gone pretty well, but yellow's only reached peg high.
Yep.
So in a few strokes, he'll be trying to rush yellow into peeling position at Rover from 7 yards away. So the red's gone through. Fairly sure he can hit black. Whether he.
And this is the
question is whether
we talked about.
He's probably going to go to blue. I'd have thought you could take off and get a rush on blue close to yellow. And because that's what you want to get the rush.
It's going to be down to a single escape ball though.
Yes. So he must. That's right. So you mustn't put blue too close to yellow, otherwise you don't get an escape ball. You need a third ball behind Rover, so that when you run Rover, you can tap this third ball and then take off to get your rush to the peg on. Because you're quite lucky. I mean, I've seen it done, but if you've only got 2 balls there, you have to rely on doing the peel and then running the hoop past P. without rotating it, which clearly you need a bit of luck to achieve that. Or possibly skill. I'd need luck. Maybe these chaps can. These hoops not to be trifled with. You can't, say, "Oh, I'll just run it off the far wire a bit." No, kinked me past partner, but right. So Rob's deciding exactly the best way to go about this to maximise his chance of finishing.
And though I think he's focused on the finish, I'd be really intrigued to be, inside his brain right now, and how much of it is he also thinking about a possible leave for if he doesn't have a good rush.
Things don't go wrong. Yeah.
Does the position of where he rushes black to in that shot, how much of that comes to consideration? And knowing that he's rushed it that far...
You think he's going to leave black there and then it's quite defensive?
Leaving it there in a fallback option. We did see a tiny wee bobble of the head, so it wasn't exactly where he wanted it to go to.
So now take off to blue. Don't think.
Meanwhile, in the small screen, you can see that Logan has jaws the fallback peel.
Okay, this is after 3, yeah.
Yep.
So standard TP there. So black's gone to a boundary, so that, as you say, if Rob fails finish, it won't be an easy pick up for Paddy. Used to be called the A-class leave, isn't it? Four balls around Rover, very popular leave. But it'll be at most 3 balls around Rover this time. But.
So if Rob's wife and his girls are watching at the moment, I know they'll be very proud of everything that he's achieved in the game.
Absolutely.
And what a family man he's become.
They turned up the last day at Southwick, so we thought they might see his 100th Mac win, but it wasn't to be. Matt Essick had other ideas. That was just a brilliant match. I'm sure how much of it was on live stream, if any, but I'll be writing a fairly full report of that match. It was, I think it was 3-ball ending in all 3 games. So, yeah.
And there are hundreds of people around the world that would know Rob a lot better than I do, but from our New Zealand perspective, one thing that Rob is known of is not just his ability to, not necessarily, I am going to say it, invent new turns or new leaves in the game.
Yeah.
But it's just that off the lawn, great guy as well, always thinking of the best interests of the sport, really respected, congratulates opposition when they beat him, very humble in defeat, a once-in-a-generation talent. So here we go, it's got an excellent rush.
So he's put blue as a deep ball, because quite often you might need to do a little hop off over PLE. So it's interesting that he's chosen to have a deep ball rather than a side ball. But he has got an absolute dolly rush.
He's got the rush he wanted.
He doesn't have to finish this turn. If yellow doesn't go in front, he'll be able to construct a lead by running the hoop to blue, and he'll be rover and peg, and Paddy will have to hit his lift. And rover and peg, well, he might get pegged out. We saw in the doubles last night.
I think if he plays a good rush here, there is a very good chance that he finishes. You saw it a little bobble.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
I'd have thought.
So the camera's just going to try and pan a little bit further left. We can see the hoop just out of sight, so it may require a camera moving position. It looks like he's about a yard, maybe 5 degrees, if that. Looks pretty straight to me.
3 or 4 feet, yeah.
So if there is the option for the camera to move so the post isn't in the way, there we go, that's the shot we're looking for.
Wow.
And if this is his final ever turn in a MacRobertson Shield, what a match he's played and what a turn it would be.
Absolutely.
Straight triple to go out.
Yeah.
Here we go, Fulford. He's crouching at the peg high. Is he visualising? Is he checking the sight? We've got a great wheelbarrow in the background, as you can see. Here we go.
Right. So it hit both wires and it stopped in front of the hoop. So this is where you have to do a little flippy jump thing.
Now the ground is firm, so the ball will bounce quickly. Soft ground, it would be difficult for Red to get up and over.
Yellow.
Absolutely.
I say blue's waiting near the end of A bulk, so that will be the plan. Though, right, here we go. And he's run the hoop.
Yep, good.
But not down. He wasn't able to get down to blue. So
You can see the replay in there.
So what? Where is? I mean, what's? Well, he's lining up red and blue.
Yeah, 4 yarder on blue, maybe 5.
Yeah, I think maybe. Yeah. Can you see it better?
That's the first part.
Right. So what are we doing here? We're going to try and rush peel yellow. I'd have thought that might be an idea. So blues, I guess, going to go somewhere on the western half of the lawn. If he gets positioned for the rush peel, I'd have thought it's worth doing. But if he doesn't, I say Paddy will have to hit a shot. I can't see any way of finishing here. I mean, well, unless I suppose you rush peel it and then you might get a view of the peg and still finish. But
Here's one for you. If he does get this rush peel
Yeah.
and he's put blue up towards corner 2 or anywhere on the west boundary,
yeah,
assuming he gets the rush peel but can't peg out, is he just rolling up to the peg and having one off?
I hadn't even thought of that. I don't think so because I don't like that because you lose all your lifts.
I think in the scheme of the match, I think it's a perfectly viable
But
option.
in these conditions, yeah, you may be right.
Yep. I think if lawns were easy, I don't think we would, but I think that's what we'll see.
Yeah, okay. Well,
Otherwise, after the rush peel, it's difficult to...
and then, I mean, if he again, it's a big if he gets this rush peel. We're not even sure he's going for it, but I don't see why not. But yeah, if he rush peels and yellow has sight of the peg, he still could be that finishing turn. If you're going to roll off and peg one off, then yeah, you might as well try and get the 10-yard peg out or whatever it will be. But anyway, how's this shot going?
Here we go. I'm intrigued
going
about
to
where
black.
blue's going. Yeah, that makes sense. It gives him a much better line. And this is why he's one of the experts in the game, because you and I didn't even consider that as an option.
No.
Because when that was
I
the
thought
most
black's
obvious
safe.
thing.
Let's ignore black.
I was
yeah.
just too excited about it. So
Yeah.
I think he would have preferred to have blue a little bit further north. It looks to me like it's
Yeah, it's about
level
10
with
and-
5.
Yeah, so 10-yarder from A bulk
Yep.
for black. But black's for hoop 2, isn't it? So maybe he's not blue too close to
Yeah.
hoop 2, I don't know. Right, so. Yeah, this is another shot I can't play. I can't play a take-off sending black that way because I'm too worried about black going off the lawn. But can't really do fine take-offs, a bit of a weakness. But Rob's got no such worries, so...
Now speaking of rush peels, Logan has rush peeled 4-back, and he is on a
Right.
routine delayed triple now, just to keep you posted on that shot as Rob plays the
Okay.
take-off now.
So Logan's for hoop 6, isn't he? Yeah. Is he? Who knows? Right. Here we come. That looks pretty good.
I don't think he'd have that one again.
He's given himself, yeah, not 7 or 8 feet away, but it's obviously difficult for both you at home and Yellow. Yellow's not in the draws, is it? It sort of fell back a bit, but I think it is dead in front. So.
So here we go, forward for the rush peel.
Yeah.
Yep, got that.
Now,
I think he might have got a bit of a whip there,
I
Gregors.
think Yellow might be able to see the peg. He's having a look at it. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe he's thinking this might be my last turn in the match. Wouldn't it be nice to finish with a straight triple peel? But I'm sure he'll do whatever he thinks is the right thing to do. letters don't really matter. I know lots of people go. I mean, everybody goes after them. Everybody likes to do a triple peel.
Yep.
Even if we're not good enough, I still try them occasionally, and I'm definitely not good enough.
Makes
I
the game,
like
makes
to have
the
those.
game fun.
It makes it fun, yeah. But this is meant to be serious. Oops. Right.
So here we go. Now, is he lining up what he thinks can be a shot at the pig, or is this just a rolling up and having one off?
I think it is, because he's having trouble putting red and yellow together, and he just moved yellow quite a lot. And I don't think he'd be doing that.
No.
I might say quite a lot, but maybe by rocked it back an inch or two. But I don't think he'd be doing that if he was going for the peg out. So, no, hang on, now what's happening?
I think it's just a courtesy, letting Paddy know what's going on.
Okay. No, he's saying yellow's in the hole or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
So these two have a great both friendship and rivalry over the years. They've
Indeed.
played a lot of good matches against each other. A lot of respect towards one another.
Of course, Paddy lived in this country for a few years.
Yeah, 11 years. But
11 years, wasn't it?
here we go. Fulford. What can he see?
So he's rolling up to the peg, as you suggested. And red's coming off.
And that's an outstanding turn from Fulford.
Yeah. We haven't seen too many straight triples attempted in these ones, and he's very, very nearly got it. Just the peel didn't quite go through. So I think...
Yep, that's a round of applause turn.
Absolutely. Okay, hasn't finished. Okay, so to state the bleeding obvious, Paddy has to hit something.
Time for Paddy to hit. And
But we think he's got a 10-yarder with black, don't we? And probably a similar length with yellow, with blue.
I'm wondering if blue is going to shoot from corner 3 at black.
Oh, for the break.
Ball and lawn then.
Black looks a bit further for me, though. That looks a longer shot. I think that's a 12-yarder.
Black at blue. Blue at yellow. He's got options.
Yes, I think we've been through every option, apart from black playing as it lies at yellow. But
Well, I don't think he's going to deem Griggers.
no, that would be right.
Yeah, weighing up his options.
Okay. Meanwhile, Logan's still going. He's just run one back, and
He's got a rough 2-back pioneer though, so he's got to
that's
play a
what
good shot.
yellow is,
Loading three
Yeah,
back, getting a
and
rush on blue. He's
either
got to rush it down to
yellow.
the south boundary.
And he's done one peel, hasn't he?
Yep.
So
here we go. Paddy taking the shortest shot.
So blue at yellow, probably the shortest shot.
Chapman. Love his style. Love that guy. Hits it well.
Yeah.
Shot, Paddy.
Rushes it to black. Well, the thing is, the croquet gods, whenever somebody pegs one ball out like that, the opponent always hits the next shot.
Yep.
I saw a match, was it Lachlan? He took advantage of this. He had a 9-yarder, but instead took his lift for a 15-yarder because it gave him a better chance for a break. But he knows he's going to hit it because that shot is always hit. And also Lachlan's a very good shot. So.
And as I've said, a lot more of these players know a lot more about the game than me. But if the flip was script and that was a New Zealander that took that option of pegging one off, I would have been very happy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you're
huge
right.
amount of pressure on that shot, and he's going to get another shot, possibly multiple. But I also think that we need to remember the class of who he's playing against.
Absolutely.
And if there's someone who can take dig out a 3-ball break and take it to the peg, it's this guy on the lawn right now. So huge turn coming up.
And of
for
course, the
Chapman.
reason sometimes you don't peg out the ball is because by pegging out ball, Robert no longer gets lifts.
Yep.
When his opponent runs 1 back or 4 back. Still gets wiring lifts.
Great turn, Rob.
Yeah. So Paddy's rushed to yellow to black, and now black to hoop 4, which has gone beyond the hoop. So that's not great.
That looks like a tricky takeoff. That looks
3
directly
yards south of the
behind.
hoop, maybe even more, 10 foot. Whether it's directly behind wouldn't help. And he's left yellow with a 12-yard shot at the peg if he doesn't make 4. Okay. Let's have a look at Logan. 3-back pair, pioneer fractionally deep, maybe a couple of yards from the hoop. And he's rushed blue to the south boundary and now rushes yellow to 2-back from 5 yards south. So how that goes. What are we watching? Are we watching Paddy again?
Yeah, I think we'll stay tuned in on Paddy's game.
Okay.
And then when we get to the finish of Logan's turn, it'd be great to see if Paddy can establish this 3-ball break. If there's any preferences from the viewers, because we know there are a lot of you at the moment.
Well, we can have a vote.
Yeah, our job is to probably try and continue covering both. But any strong requests, please send them through and we'll take that into consideration.
Right, so here's the approach. I think it's going to the hook. Yeah, it's gone from there. Right, so clearly Rob has now a 12-yarder at the peg. It's unclear where Paddy can...
I think he can land it so that Black has a rush towards Rob if Rob misses. Or a rush to 2.
So if Rob misses, it's going to be in the middle of the west boundary, so leave Black a rush.
Yeah.
That's good thinking, yeah. Like that. Logan through 2-back.
And I think this is, I'm possibly wrong here, but I think this is my first recollection of having a streaming setup where we can have dual games being viewed at once with the production
I see.
that we've got going on.
Yeah, we've got a little... Sorry, lean over. Where I'm sitting, the screen's a bit dark to me, but yeah, that's very impressive. Very impressive.
Fulford's clip position will be updated, just confirming that he is peg and box.
Yeah. So, they're not listening to us. Never mind. We know where they are. So Paddy's tried to do what you suggested, leave rush for Black.
Now, the other option, of course, we haven't discussed is from that distance, I think it's a bigger target that he may shoot at blue or black. I know it gives away a lot more.
Gives away. I don't think it's that much bigger a target. I mean, it's a lot. I can't do the math, but now I can't see him taking a shot at the ball. He's looked at it. No. I mean.
So Fulford shooting at the peg.
Yeah.
I think he asked Paddy if he wanted someone to watch it, and Paddy said he trusts him, so
okay.
I hope this is clean either way.
Yeah, we don't know if you're watching. Ewan and I got very confused on commentary when Aaron hit the peg.
Fulford's possible final ever max shot. Middles it.
Don't think we need an umpire for that one.
And that's an outstanding performance today from Fulford.
Yeah.
A clean 2-0 win against Chapman.
England 8.
New Zealand 6.
Right. 3 more to go, chaps, from the English perspective.
And more than 3 from the New Zealand perspective.
Yeah, but...
So we have one of our 6 singles matches of the day is finished, that going the way of England. We have 2 peg down games. We have going across the lines, we've got James Deefer's game up against McCorkindale, while McCorkindale is on a delayed TP in the second.
So I imagine the management might be offering, if one of the matches on Lawn 4 finishes the game, they might offer them this chance to move to Lawn 3, so
Correct.
there's no more double banking. And if I was playing, I'd grab that chance like a shot, because I hate double banking. I mean, you have to do it at most tournaments, but I'm sure the management are on top of that.
Yep. So Paddy will obviously be gutted about that one, but I just want to have a massive shout out to both him and his family. I think Paddy has had another amazing performance for New Zealand.
Yeah.
One of the most loved players in New Zealand. Someone in our team with the most heart, and on this occasion, the better player deserved to win that match. But much araha or much love to you, Paddy. You are such a key part of croquet in New Zealand, and the sacrifice that you've made for being here. You've been just such an invaluable member of our team. So congratulations, Rob, and commiserations to Chapman on that match. Meanwhile, Logan, back to the action of the live game.
Right. Yes, where's he, where has he got to? Has he just made 3 back? No, yes, he's for 4 back. So, I suppose he's still got potential for a delayed double to finish his TP, I think, if he's just made 3 back. Sorry,
big shot here.
So
wants to get a rush on that penult peel because that is a very, very difficult from there. But more importantly, he has to get a good rush to 4 back. 4 back, very tough hoop on that lawn.
Okay. Well, blue's nice, though he might possibly be in the way.
Possibly be in the way, yeah.
He might get in the way, yeah. This is assuming that was his first croquet stroke after 3 back.
So we've had another question from what gap width are the hoops set at. So the biggest they're allowed to be is a 32nd of an inch, and the smallest they're allowed to be is a 64th, is my understanding. I'm sure I'll be corrected if I've got that wrong. The feedback from some of the players that they've been set on the bigger side, which is possibly a little bit different to what the Kiwis have been used to. However, the reality is that all players are playing on the same event in the same conditions, so it's the same for everybody.
Indeed.
So here we go, huge shot for Logan here. I'm less worried about the peel, I'm more worried about just making sure that black has a great rush on yellow to 4 back. He's got room, but red's not in the perfect position. Crouches down. Got lucky with his bounce back there to stay so close. I think that...
well, black's gone a little too far, but he should be able to cope.
Yep.
For some reason, I can't see the yellow clip. I think, according to the scoreboard, it's on hoop 1, but it's not. But I can't see it anywhere else either, so I don't know if somebody picked up the clip for a hampered shot or something and didn't put it back. Anyway, I'm sure that will be rectified. I can't see it anywhere else on the lawn. Ah, good point. So, Adam, the cameraman, is on the case. Of course, I'd forgotten that James blobbed hoop 1, didn't he?
Yep.
So in setting up his break, Logan peeled, and it's corrected on the screen immediately. So that's where the yellow clip is. It's in Logan's pocket, along with the black and blue clips. Do you think you go for the clips? Get the red one on in his pocket as well?
I don't think so, but a really good approach from Logan to 4 back there. It's a tough hoop. So he's in a really nice position here. Straight double still required.
Yes, but starting with blue in where you want it normally. It's not quite in the jaws, is it? But it's dead in front.
So I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again, Greg, is that multiple times during this event, this has been Logan's had his biggest turn in the grand scheme of the event, particularly in the doubles match versus Avery and Birch. It was a critical moment. He took a break from 1 back to peg after a corner to give New Zealand the game 1. And then he had another turn, which it was only finishing from 4 back and peg, but that then became the biggest turn of the event for him.
Right.
And I'm saying it again, that this is now the biggest turn of the event for Logan. Not only is it the chance to force a third game, more importantly, it's the chance to not let James have another shot.
Indeed.
So, huge turn for McCorkindale. He's in a great position. And I'm back in the sky the whole way. I think there's a very good chance that he will be starting the double peel with blue in the jaws of 2 back. And we can just see the look of excitement on a lot of the crowd's faces. I can see the Morn family sideline, thrilled to be here. So here we go. Routine position.
Yeah, the balls are pretty much where you want them, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're a bit close to the centre line, not too much because you don't want it to
Yep.
impede blue in this stroke. So
And he didn't get a nasty kick out of that gentle tap because that could have gone
indeed,
anywhere.
and then you know, we can swirl around a bit. And
Oh, now we're going to keep the focus on Birch, but on Logan. But Birch has run Penalt and his 3-ball break to the peg, and Birch has come out hampered. So
yes. This
I'm not sure if there is the possibility to have a camera pan over to Birch's lawn.
He's got it.
He's hit the hampered shot. Excellent shot from
Clean.
Jamie.
Yeah.
So that
So
should
this
be
is-
game 1 Birch.
Right. Well,
+2.
that's the big comeback. That's a good. I think he was 2 breaks down, was he? He
Yep.
was certainly
Yep. Felix had
well behind.
an approach to Rover for the win. Unfortunately, didn't get it right on that occasion, but he will bounce back.
And now we've got a double banking issue. So
Great match win, Rob. Excellent play.
So I'm sure the management are on top of this. So it's like the Birch Webby game is going to finish very soon, one way or the other.
Yep.
And then they'll have lunch, I dare say, and then they can go back on lawn 3, should they both acquiesce in that. And I can see no reason why you wouldn't.
That's another word that I've heard for the first time. What was that big word you just used?
Acquiesce.
Yeah.
I think it means agree. I don't know why. Every so often
I don't know if that
I've
says
learned
more
words.
about me or if it says more about you, that your
Yes.
terminology is...
well, it's sort of agree. I think it means agree reluctantly. So I think I misused the word anyway. So don't use words you don't understand. I like every so often. When I'm on text commentary, it's okay because if I think of a word and say,
Yeah, but we
I
look-
like that word, not quite sure what it means,
Yep.
and I can just quickly look on my dictionary. But I just anyway. And I've learned the word nesh.
Oh,
Nesh. Keith told me this word.
okay.
It's apparently a Nottinghamshire dialect. Feeling the cold, I think it was. I think it was one day at Southwick and he had a sweater on or a
Yep.
jacket or something. I've been in shirt and shorts all 11 days. Meanwhile, Liz is on for some reason. Maybe Logan asked her to mark blue before he started placing the ball for croquet stroke, just to check that he didn't move blue, because obviously it's in a critical position exactly where it is. So again, you wouldn't necessarily do this in a weekend tournament, you just get on with it, but this is the Mac, so everything has to be done properly. Quite right too.
Huge shot from the
Oh, this is a
Torkendale.
huge shot, right, okay. I think that's gone very well. He's missed the peg. Blue's going nice and near Rover.
Excellent
I
shot.
presume. I thought Black was still in the jaws, but I'm not sure it is. Is he okay? No, I think he's run it.
Oh, if he's run it, he could be in big trouble.
Yeah, if he's running, that's not
And that's
good.
going to make my clapping look like an absolute dickhead.
Well, I'll say the Blues perfect. Well, very, very good. But Black looks to have just run the hoop. So
So you
he's
can see
chatting
Jamie
with the
pegging
referee.
out.
Okay, so
No, he's all right.
oh, he's all right.
Oh, my
that-
heart rate. I thought he was lining up the shooting at the
Yeah,
PLE for a
I-
second there.
Okay, sorry we misled you there, folks. I don't know what the
Meanwhile,
maybe
let's-
Liz has put herself in charge. Thinks I want to watch this game from a bit more closely, so I'll put myself in charge. And
but on the screen that the viewers can see, congratulations to Jamie Birch pegging out to take game 1, +2 against Felix Webby. And the players will break for lunch now. And we've also just had an update for us after being what looked like out of the game she must have hit a shot because Jenny is running Rover to take the first game for New Zealand against Jack. So that's a very important win for New Zealand, and a well done to her.
Oh, Jenny's one, has she? Right.
She has to hit a 3-yarder after Rover, and then take off to the peg.
Right, so let's
Back to Logan.
let's concentrate on Logan because he should be finishing now, but he's got to organise a straight Rover peel, and he's got red as a deep ball, not as deep as it might be, but that's fine. Yellow will be a side ball, I predict, and the more important thing is black to have a rush on blue to peeling position. I'll hit that. I'll hit that a bit harder, but
Still in a good position.
no.
Fantastic double peel for the blue to be landed there.
Yeah.
He wouldn't ask to have that one again. But that rush to Rover is going to be the critical shot of the turn.
Well, until the next one when he has to do the peel. So yellow's to the side there, maybe.
Fraction deep, but I think it'll cope.
Yeah. You want it right this side just in case you're on the hoop by an inch.
So here we go, McCorkindale for the rush to Rover. Get up, get up, get up. Pretty good. He shakes his head a little bit, but he's got to play a good shot here, Gregors.
So is he Irishing from this distance?
I think the way that the lawns deviate, you have to Irish.
You have to Irish, hit it hard, yeah.
But the risk, of course, with this is...
In the old days, you'd be doing a stop shot here, but...
But if you hit it too accurately on the pace of these lawns, and you don't get any wire with the front
blue
ball,
goes off.
blue's off the lawn.
And that's the end of turn.
So, big shot for...
It's a slightly... Well, not a strange rule, but I mean, if, as we've seen hundreds of times in the last week, if you run a hoop yourself and go off the lawn, you can carry on.
Absolutely fine.
But if you peel a ball off the lawn, because it's the croquet ball, that is end of turn.
So are you thinking they should amend the rule and make it that runner hoop
No,
off the lawn
because
end
it's
of
so
turn?
amusing watching. I remember watching Joe Hogan do it. Apparently Chris Clark. This is at the Albay of the Worlds in Wellington in 2018.
Yep.
Apparently Chris has been teaching Joe, right, you've really got to do Irish peels now. And so I saw him do an Irish peel at Rover, and Peely sailed off the lawn. And then he was playing John Paul Mobley.
Yep.
He's principally a GC player, but he was playing the AC. He then forgot his lift. But they managed to hit a 6-yarder anyway, and I mean, it was very close. He was, I don't know whether he was peg and peg, but he finished quite quickly. So
Now, if it was...
I was very amused by that. So I think I don't think the law should change on that.
If it was Hogan playing this shot, he would play it as a stop shot. He's got about a 15-to-1 ratio on his stop shots.
Yeah.
So
I'll be doing this stop shot. Yeah. So just to confirm, Jenny won that game. So let me put that on my timeline I'm trying to construct.
So here we go. He sighted it from on the ground. He's now getting a second opinion. And I've said that this is the biggest turn of his event. I'm now going to say it, Greg, because this is the biggest shot of his event. And I back him the whole way. This is going to finish.
I thought that was
finish up perfectly.
Shot before last round. Anyway, never mind. They keep getting bigger, do they? I mean, how big is game 3 going to get if that's what's happening?
It's going to happen. Sit, Blue.
Oh, he's bounced back.
Sit.
Hang on.
Sit.
I think he's okay. I think you're okay.
I think
Blue's
he's
still on
got
the...
very lucky there.
Well, I'm not sure he has. Blue's on the lawn. I'm not sure black is in front of the hoop. Because it hit the wires.
I think that looks
Bounced
fine.
back.
Black looks fine.
Hang on, let's look at the screen.
I think he got away with that big time there.
Yeah, so I think he had to put measure blue on there,
Yep.
so it was about within 3 feet of the boundary.
And you could see that he shook his head as well. He knows he was lucky. That could have
Okay,
ended
but
up,
no, black
ended up
is fine.
plumbing
Sorry, I
the
misjudged that. So
But you play the cards that you've been dealt, and this should be a finish here from Logan.
yeah, just the rush to the peg to negotiate from 16 yards. Mustn't hit Rover.
Well,
Mustn't hit the peg. for that
I'd be
matter.
I'd be worried about rushing red off the boundary, making sure I don't shank the thing and snick it and have a 4-yard takeoff. But the single ball ability of these guys is in a different league to you and I, mate, so I don't think he'll have any issues. So we've got one other game remaining at the moment for game 1 in the test match of New Zealand versus England. We've currently got Mark as penalt and box versus Aaron 3-back and peg, so that one there neck and neck as well.
Another. It's a shame it's all the way on court 6, so...
It's a good shot from Logan. So rush to the peg and the peg out to equalise and force a third game. Very, very good turn.
Yeah.
A reminder that Logan is on debut, and there are not many debutantes that play at 1 for their country.
No. Though I think Greg Hill...
Yes, also on debut at 1.
So, so half the teams in the event are number 1 on debut. Right, let's just clarify that. Yeah. Okay, so here we are. Logan doing a little takeoff. Also get blue in the way of red. Well,
it's a dangerous boundary, that one. We've seen people just fall off it multiple times.
Can do, yeah, but he seems to be pointing roughly the right direction, so misthrow, get within 3 yards of the peg, that should be fine. So here it comes. It has indeed missed over.
Looks pretty good.
Close to the hoop than I would have done, but that's excellent. And right.
Now, if we were to start the stop clock now, well, I don't think we can say game all, Greg, as we've seen what's happened in this event. There's been multiple single ball shots at the pick. I want to know.
What do you want to know?
What's you start a stopwatch now. How long between them putting the ball in contact and playing the shot to peg out? More or less than a minute?
More.
More or less than 2?
Maybe. You know, I mean, okay, it's the Mac. I mean, that's what, 2 yards, maybe 7 feet, 8 feet. But you shouldn't miss from there, but you do have to line
on the camera, it looks bigger than that to me.
Yeah.
3 yards? I think it's
maybe
3.
as much as 3 yards. Okay.
Yeah, I'm expecting him to hit this 19 times out of 20.
Oh, more than that.
Should that percentage change considering the scheme of what he's playing? And it shouldn't. But the
I think it might go up because he's going to make, you know, if it's a weekend touring, just line on, that looks right. Oh, it's a bit to the right, I'll just hit the left to pull it onto the peg, that sort of thing.
I'll tell you what, he's not going to be dribbling at it though. Black will blue will be going off the lawn. If
absolutely. If it doesn't hit the peg, blue will be off the lawn.
But we're not going to need to worry about that because blue's going smack into the centre of the peg and black's finishing nearby as well. We've got to put these things out to the universe if you're a New Zealand player. So this might be the last bit of commentary that I do this event. I'll be off to check in with the players as they're having lunch. So a huge thank you to all of the supporters from New Zealand. A huge thank you to our team for the sacrifices and commitment that you've made. It's been one hell of a series. There is a long, long way to go in this deciding test match. And I'm so privileged to be here watching it. Huge turn for Logan. Very proud of him. I know his brother Offit will be watching closely. Reese is his name, more commonly known as Offit in New Zealand. That's his nickname.
Offit. Is there a story behind that nickname?
I can't remember that one, but that's just all I've known him as the last couple of years, and it's sort of stuck. So.
Okay. Yes, I know him as Reese. Played in the. Well, didn't he play in the World Qualifier and then got through that
played very
nicely and played well in the main event in Florida last October?
Well, I think knowing the brother that he is, he probably hasn't been able to keep his eyes off at the stream, of course, watching his brother.
Okay. Right. So here comes Liz Fleming to adjudicate the peg out. This is much more an Antipodean thing. We wouldn't get a ref on for this, but sometimes you wish you had. Well, that's okay.
Brother Keane,
I think that was
thanks
more
for your
than 2
comment,
minutes,
mate.
wasn't it? But,
I think it would have just crossed the stripe, but here we go. McCorkindale to peg out, take the second, 16 TP. Yep.
Centre peg.
Yep, great turn, Logan.
So, QP and a TP in the top match. Excellent
Pretty impressive stuff.
Absolutely. Right, I think it'd be useful if I just summarise the position. So, which is going to be difficult for me. But England 8, this is the important stat. England 8, New Zealand 6.
Yep.
Right, let's go
Through
down
the
the
matches.
lords.
I've put it on the screen here.
Oh, we got it all. Oh, it's
So
not
we
on
got-
here. Okay, I've got it here. It's all right. So, Court 2, as you've just seen, game all.
Game all. Thriller.
Court 3, forfeiters 1, so that's why we're on 8, not 7.
2-0.
Jamie has game up,
+2.
+2.
Tight game.
Right.
And we've just had it confirmed from Jimbo that Logan and James are going to stop for lunch.
Okay, Samir game up, and apparently 1 and 3 back against 1 and 6. Samir's got the innings, according to this. Jenny game up on Jack Good, Court 5.
Good.
And Court 6 is now Aaron on 3 back and Peg, and Mark Avery on Rover and Box. So that's the only
Game
match
1.
still in game 1. There we are. So it is a lunch break. So I think
4 game 1 wins to England.
but you've equalised them all. So
So,
your game up in Jenny's and game
Yep.
all here. Yeah.
Yep. So plenty to play for, Griggers.
Absolutely. Join us, or whoever it is, after lunch
Yep.
for the continuation of this
And my
most exciting day in the most prestigious croquet tournament there is.
My final comment, in case this is both of our last opportunity, I want a final test score prediction and winning team.
Well, I've got to say England, haven't I? I think we'll do it today. I think we'll do it in the singles. We won't need the peg down games.
Yep.
I'm kind of hoping we don't want to go to tomorrow, do we? I don't care what the final score is, as long as we get 11. Perfectly happy with 11-10.
I also don't care what the score is, as long as we get to 11.
Yeah.
And I'm calling it. The peg down games are going to be required.
Okay.
Singles
And doubles.
Singles and doubles.
And
It's
that
gonna
doubles
be
is quite near the end, isn't it? It's game
Absolutely.
3,
Yep.
and I think
4
we've
dice
just
penult alone.
we've just pegged out Paddy.
Yep, 4 back and peg.
So we've left the best shot in the event on his own. I'm not sure that's a good idea, but that's what seems to be what we've done.
Yep.
And we're 4 back and peg. And I don't know, did you see what the leave was? Because there's a lift leave, isn't there?
Yeah, it's corner 2 and
Yeah.
peg high, so it's not a complete separation.
No, peg high on the west boundary.
Yep.
Yeah,
So plenty to play for. So thank you finally once again to all the volunteers, all the production team,
Goodness,
all
yeah.
the referees, everyone involved in this, making this such a great event. And this will be me signing off. And Gregors, thanks for your work. It's been a privilege.
Well,
Hope to
thank
do it
you,
again
Jared.
sometime.
No, pleasure. I don't know whether I'm coming back, but if not, thank you for following, and make sure you keep on following for this climax.
Absolutely. Good on you, mate. Cheers.
Need a beer?
Stay with us while we take a short lunch break. Well, I say short, I don't know quite how long that'll be. But we'll leave the pictures going, and we'll throw some pictures of professional photographs that have been taken over the last 3 weeks, and share that with you in a little slideshow coming up soon. Hello again. I hope you've enjoyed the slideshow. We've prepared also an historical slideshow showing some of the winning teams, some of the participating teams over the ages. Some of you may remember David Openshaw's interview yesterday with Keith Ayton. We showed some of the pictures from those particular teams that David was a part of. Thanks to him, we have actually quite a much wider selection of photographs, and I'll present that slideshow for you coming up very shortly.
Right, looks like we're back. Keith Ayton here again, the post-lunch session, and I'm joined by Sam Cuthbert.
Thank you for having me, Keith. I know you've been doing a lot of the commentary so far this tournament, and I can say, definitely from a watching perspective, it's great having the expertise of top players giving their insights on what's happening.
Right, so Logan's gone to the east boundary, James has gone just out of corner 2, and here comes Logan's shot, and he's missed. Have you seen the first 2 games in this match?
Yeah, I mean, both these players clearly in some good form. James with a lovely quadruple in the first, and then Logan matched it with came back with a triple in the second. So it's shaping up to be a really good deciding game between the 2 of them.
Yeah, quite a crucial one.
Yeah.
I think England are doing pretty well in the other matches. Mark Avery's 1 game up, Jamie Birch is 1 game up, and Samir Patel is 1 game up. But obviously you need to get to 2 games to win the match.
Yeah, Rob Fulford at the moment, the only person to have done that today, beating Paddy Chapman in 2. James taking the shot from B-Bulk.
Making a double, do we think? And he's hit. Good start. Yeah, so you can see the scoreboard in the top left-hand corner. 17 QP to James and 16 TP to Logan.
If I'm correct, is that the only QP we've had in this?
I think so.
At
in
this
the whole
venue?
series, probably.
Yeah.
Although James did have a sextuple earlier.
Yeah, a nice early one, but conditions largely have been very difficult with how fast the venues have been, and it's meant that we haven't seen huge numbers of big peeling turns. James brought blue in lawn slightly and plays the cut rush.
Looks pretty good.
Very nicely.
Yeah, that's a pretty good start, isn't it?
I mean,
that's a sign of a man in good form.
Yeah.
So did you partake in the barbecue, Sam, at lunchtime?
I did partake in the barbecue over lunch, and James clearly not showing the signs that the rest of the spectators do of a post-Surbiton lunch slump.
Not yet.
Not yet, at least.
I have noticed it, though. Not with him particularly, but other players. Games have sort of definitely had a period of errors being made.
Yeah.
If we had a nutritionist, maybe we could use our food intake better.
You're saying James' pretty much exclusive diet of Surbiton lunches and beer isn't a nutritionist's ideal lunch?
Well, I don't know. I'm no expert. It's not doing him any harm at the moment.
No, definitely not.
Right, so look, lovely ball to 3. I'm not sure he's got the rush to 2. He's got a cut rush.
James.
Okay. Well, he seems to be good at cut rush here.
Yeah. Question is,
can he get it to yellow? I think is the question.
Yellow is the more likely.
Yeah. Getting it to the hoop is tricky. He's got it. That's an amazing shot. He has got it all the way to yellow. He's had it. It's almost in the corner.
Brilliant shot, that. and managed to cut it south of hoop 2, which is easy with the speed these lawns are playing at, but still by no means.
Well, to hit the ball that hard, to get exactly the right angle is pretty impressive,
Yeah.
I would say. So how's your croquet coming along at the moment?
It's been going very well. I played my first British Opens in July at Cheltenham and had a pretty good tournament, I think. I made it through the qualifying Swiss. Then unfortunately came up against Jack in the first round of the knockouts.
Right.
And I think my lack of tactics in comparison to Jack really showed, and I managed to take game 1 off him, which I was very happy with. But games 2 and 3, he very simply outthought.
Now here, when I was on commentary with Chris this morning, he immediately pointed out that it's uphill from corner 2 to hoop 2. We've seen approaches coming up short, and that time it was a rush, because I think James got the rush on the yellow. He just hasn't quite taken it. I think red's okay.
I think that's fine.
But he might think he'd be looking at running the hoop and picking up blue.
I think
He might be getting an extra yard on this by the time okay, well he's sort of...
play with the control, and I think of that.
Is he going to try and get blue now, rush yellow somewhere and come back?
Potentially, but I think at the moment with black not looking a brilliant hoop 3 pioneer.
Well, the problem with black is it's on the east of the hoop,
Exactly.
isn't it? So this is going to be a tricky shot coming up.
Yeah. And played safe there by James, not trying to get behind that to force a rush and risk going off the lawn.
Would you have picked up blue straight away? I think that there are players at the event who definitely would.
I think at this stage of the match, I'd be looking not to make errors that give my opponent everything. So that's what I think. Normally, I'm backing my 6-yard shot.
This is looking good actually, and if it stays on,
The issue is blue's going a long way,
It's
and
not
so's
staying on. Well, that's a disaster.
yeah.
Well, it was always a possibility, wasn't it?
Always a
big shot like
possibility,
that. This lawn has been in the sun
And blue
for a good half hour and 45 minutes.
Blue's travelled just as far, ending up pretty much just outside of corner 4.
I wonder if the lawn's got quicker while they've been
Yeah,
renting out.
it's one that it's definitely heating up, and they've had about an hour or so's break. It's more than likely these lawns may have picked up half a second, and
Yes, Jack, the score is currently 8-6 to England.
just in the middle there from
Okay, well, still a bit of work to do.
a lot of work to do now, but yellow is in lawn.
You might be tempted to roll red.
Yeah, I
2,
think
try and get a rush on you. You might get a rush
You
to
might
1.
get the rush, and
Might get a rush to blue.
yeah, and the worst that happens there is you bring yellow back down towards hoop 1, and you can go join up with partner in corner 4.
Thank you. Sit down.
That's surely that shot.
Yeah, that's That's a good.
Well, I think he'll be looking at a lead now.
That's a good 4 yards.
Oh,
maybe
five, I think. Maybe 4 yards short. Didn't really get the right ratio.
No,
That was the problem.
it was nowhere near as full a roll as Logan wanted it. And James's mistake of rolling off is going to go unpunished.
Well, yeah, partly.
Yeah, he's handed control of the lawn to Logan, but he is going to have a shot before Logan makes any hoops.
So Logan's just looking to see if he's got a cheeky crosswire here, or close to one. Yeah, he's looking at it.
Doesn't look like he'd need to move it much.
No, that's not exactly easy.
No.
So I think it's yellow's coming down to one. And I'm guessing he will want to rotate blue and move.
Yeah, it's looking like he's
He's doing a roll. Big roll. Yeah.
But again, that.
Now he uses a sort of Solomon grip with the lower hand for the roll. Do you try that?
Yeah, I have.
Don't. I just have a standard.
No, I have a. For my
Punch.
big rolls at
Like a
least, I've got
punch.
a punchy Solomon style. But that again has ended.
It's way
His ball
short.
in hand is way short there. But
We can't really see exactly where blue is. Can you see?
blue looks out of corner 4, so I think shooting into corner, Logan will have a rush somewhere.
Might he leave a target though for yellow? That's the
Yeah,
question.
there's definitely potential with where that's ended up. Of maybe not a double target, but a ball and a bit maybe.
Well, if he's happy with where black ends up, if he misses blue, I think he'll shoot at it. Failing that, he won't try and hit it. Well, it looks like he's shooting.
Looks like it.
No, he's not. It's funny because on the screen it looked like he was aiming at blue, but clearly he wasn't. So, yellow's not a tremendously good boot one there, is it? But I guess he could certainly rush over to first corner.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, where
equally-
Logan's gone off, he's left himself with a nice rush pointing towards hoop 1.
red is a better pioneer at 2 and yellow is at 1.
Yeah. But there is definitely the potential that James has been left with a target more than just a ball. Just gonna have a look at this one. It's definitely going to be a tempting target for James. He's electing to take yellow at part.
Okay, well. Ooh, nearly.
And I think
Well,
he
that's
may have
good.
managed to get through the hedge.
You're choky. Oh dear. Well, I can't. Is that Chris Barley up there?
That is Chris Barley up
He's
there.
looking-
Failed to field the ball and
Right. Oh, no, James has got
Oh,
his
no.
ball
Yeah,
retrieval
James.
tool.
no, absolutely fine.
Right, so I guess you could say it was a sort of free shot. He's not really
Yeah, he's
giving
not
Logan
leaving
much more than he
huge
already
amount.
had.
Yeah, Logan's rush to get it up to the 2 balls there is going to be a mighty cut.
Surely he'll take it to 1, won't he?
Yeah. That's a nice weight on that shot from Logan, just slightly off on the line, so he's going to have a 3.5, 4 yard approach to hoop 1. And if he can get this, he's got 2 balls up at his next hoop and has the first real chance to get a 4 ball break under control. That's very nicely played.
Ooh. Well, that. I don't know if that's helped or hindered, but it took a
lot of
sort of dive to the left, didn't it, as it came through the hoop? Well, no, just sort of settled.
The question is, how far has it gone through?
I think he can swing through the hoop.
Yeah.
I think he might not want to give it full treatment for the sake of the shaft of the mallet, but
it does look pretty straight coming through. Good bit of distance on it, but
yeah,
nicely
good
played.
shot.
So this is the third time this season that James and Logan have come up against each other. They met in semi-finals of the British Opens at Cheltenham and at the Round the Gold Cup at Roehampton.
I know James won the match at the Opens.
James won the match at the Opens,
Roehampton.
and Logan was the only person to beat James at Roehampton that weekend. So these two in the past month or so have met each other a couple of times, and the honours have been split evenly between the two.
See, do you think he was going to yellow there? I would have gone to yellow if I could.
Think if you get to yellow there first, the break is pretty much there for you.
You get to put a pivot out straight away. I think the line he went down was to yellow, but equally you go down a similar line to get a rush on red. We'll never know. Anyway, rush to 2. Always kept it a bit.
It's kept rolling a bit, but it should be absolutely fine. So after this, likely red becomes the pivot and yellow goes down to 4.
I was just trying to work out what he's likely to do. I think he's going to roquet red first.
Yeah. Depending on where he runs this too, might have to play it with a bit of split, but
What was it like watching me double round?
Well, he's not got a hoop and roquet, so he's got a 5-yarder coming back.
He's crashed through the hoop, and that's something I've noticed a couple of times from Logan, that from positions where you'd expect to try and run with control, he's elected to trust his shot essentially and run off to the boundary.
Interestingly, looks like he's going for yellow first.
Yeah.
Or is he? No.
But I mean, even
Red
if he
first,
hit,
but once he's hit this red, where's it going to
yeah,
go?
even if he hits this, it's looking like a thick takeoff to put it into position.
And he's missed
And he's
it.
missed.
He's missed it. Has he missed it? Yeah, he must have missed it.
He must have done.
Wow. Oh, he looks pretty annoyed about that, and I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the issue was he didn't get to yellow. If he got
Yeah.
to yellow, I don't think any of this would have happened. Anyway,
Yeah, a couple of shots that I can understand why he may have elected to leave yellow alone if he was going to attempt to run two with control and put put red as his pivot ball out.
I wonder if he thought he might get a hoop and roquet on red, and then ended up not getting
Maybe,
it.
but from where we're sat, it doesn't look as though
No, it doesn't look very
hoop and
likely. does
roquet
it?
was the shot to be playing for.
Right, so here's a good chance for
Yeah,
James.
James
isn't it?
now
Ball at his hoop
And
and a 7-yarder.
yeah, and black down on the south boundary around
South of 5.
yeah, south of 5, maybe a couple of yards in.
Nicked it.
But
That'll do.
yeah, all he needed to do, and with the strength of James's croquet strokes, you'd expect him to have learnt from his mistake last time.
Graham's asking, are these two current Open champions of their respective countries? Well, James actually is our current Open champion.
Have a look at Logan.
I'm embarrassed to say I don't know if Logan is
I
the
don't know
New
if Logan
Zealand
is the
Open
New Zealand
champion.
Open champion.
Sure, Graham can tell us. Right, so James has got a nice ball at 4. It's just overrun this blue slightly, but I think
Yeah, Logan is the current New Zealand
okay.
Open champion. He beat Edmund 3-1 in the final. So yes, this is the British versus the New Zealand Open champion.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I think James is approaching from the good side, slightly uphill to this.
Yeah.
It's very quick round this hill.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think he's
Yeah,
okay.
I think that's fine.
He's gone pretty close to the hoop,
Close, but
and he can run it to the south boundary
can.
if need be.
I think it's close enough that James doesn't need to be thrashing this through.
Well, what do we know?
What do we know?
It's not getting all the way down to black.
It's not getting all the way down to black, but I'd say it's within 4 yards of it.
Could be four,
Four,
four and a
five.
half.
Yeah. Got a nice amount of wire from that shot to end up closer to black.
Yeah, good tempo on that swing.
So black now goes to 5.
It's a pretty natural shot.
Yeah.
Natural split. Black to 5. You won't touch blue for
Pick
now.
up blue.
No
Pick up
need.
blue off. Potentially after 4. Potentially after 5, depending on where he ends up coming through hoop 4. Black's very nice. Maybe slightly short on yellow, but played slightly onto the left-hand side.
Okay, well, this is another hit you can smash through to the boundary if you want.
Yeah, and he's
So I think
he's
this will
approaching
be a
from deep
stop
enough.
shot, won't it?
Yeah.
Get yellow a couple of yards off the boundary. Slap through. He's already. Oh, what's happened here?
Yeah. So James with a relatively simple hoop that it's looking like he's going to be smashing through to the south boundary, which he has done. So with the rush that James has now got coming out of hoop 4, he's got quite a natural line to go up towards blue and pick that up before hoop 5 and get this full ball break back under control.
Just getting some technical support to check our laptop's going to be functioning.
Fortunately, James hits yellow on the wrong side. So his shot to blue now just slightly more difficult. That's a nice shot. Yellow into good hoop 6 position. And James able to cut blue down.
Yeah, it just means he's got nearer to black.
Yeah. Yeah, and James now seemingly has this break under control.
Oh, he clearly learnt how to be a commentator, so. So, just taking a quick look at the other lawns, Jamie Birch has been in play. I think he might be making a lead.
But the other 3 games, Jenny, Edmund and Darren, all on the lawn for New Zealand, so... And James places croquet stroke into the jaws of 5.
Where have you been? We've been trying to figure out how to work this I'm not it.
Right. So Jamie's actually looks like he might be approaching hoop 6. Meanwhile, James has got this break under control.
Yeah.
Well, the last time Logan sort of popped himself to hoop 3, James tried to make a defensive lead. Be interesting to see if he does the same thing again. I think it's probably worth doing.
Yeah, I think
Black on the west, on the east side.
We've seen so far in this match that Logan is shooting well. So yeah, it wouldn't be surprising to see James playing a bit more conservatively to what we're used to seeing him play on a weekly basis.
Mm-hmm. So if he is going to make a defensive lead, it'll be black on the east side somewhere.
Yeah.
Blue in the middle of the west boundary and James in corner 2. And the way to do that, way to make that leave is you'll leave yellow near the middle of the last boundary before he makes 3 back. Blue near where he wants black to end up. And I would expect him to make the hoop, if he can, and make the hoop off black. Okay, well he's not doing that. This is going to the middle.
This could be a sign that James isn't looking at it defensively and is simply going to say to Logan, hit me, otherwise I'm going to go around and finish on my triple.
Well, it's a change of tactics.
It's a change of tactics, but correct me if I'm wrong, but this is Logan's first match?
It is, yeah.
And an experienced player, but could just be one James saying, go on then, have a go, which
would be a change of tactics.
Would be a change of tactics, but I think considering the level of experience that James has, it's not necessarily.
I'm sure he knows what he's doing, and he certainly had the opportunity to do what we started to talk about.
Yeah, you can see here James' 4th series versus Logan's debut. James 29 wins, 26 losses. So,
yeah, this is looking. This has diagonal spread written all over it.
Diagonal spread written all over it.
Well, if Logan does lift black and hits in, it depends exactly how his hitting works, but he could be almost given a break straight away. We'll see.
And something we've seen quite a lot of this tournament. Do you think Logan will be thinking of the TPO if he gets in?
Well, if he gets in with black,
yeah,
I don't think he'll have he won't have the time to set it up. But yeah, I wouldn't expect a TBO. There haven't been many successful attempts.
No. Yeah, I think James one of the few players to have actually got one in at Surbiton. I think there are a few more
He
south.
broke down on one yesterday, so it's not necessarily a winning tactic. So he's giving himself plenty of room.
Giving himself plenty of room.
And he's not
Still
quite
got slightly longer.
He's right next to blue,
Yeah,
so at least he won't be knocking it back to
he's got
south of hoop 4.
He's got control of where he puts this.
Now it may be that he's actually got black in a really good position now, so he doesn't need to adjust it. Because if he does need to adjust it, I'd say he needs to get red very close to black.
Yeah.
And that's not
Look at
particularly
that, it's
close.
not close enough.
Yeah, and he knows it.
The question is, has he managed to get it?
Yeah, well, he's having yellow. So, looks like blue and black must be cross-pegged or good enough. And he can just roll down the hampered line. Get as close to the yard line as he can.
Yeah.
And that'll be his diagonal spread. I've actually seen too many leaves that haven't involved 13-yard lift shots recently.
Yeah, lots of. Yeah, I think the conditions have have encouraged defensive leaves and
Well,
players
very easier to make.
easier
as
to
well.
make, and players wanting to force their opponents into pulling breaks out of difficult positions. Has that stayed on the lawn? That's
I can't say.
rolling.
I think it might be off. No,
Just about
no.
on.
Okay, well, he's saved his continuation shot. Can tidy up his rush.
Yeah. That's a nice turn round for James. So Logan
Okay,
now.
well that got fully punished. From
Yeah.
that mistake.
Logan picking up the ball at the peg and choosing to take on the short shot. So big shot now this for Logan. If he doesn't hit this, then it might end up
Might be the last.
might
his
end up
last
being
shot.
Logan's last shot of the 2026 MacRobertson Shield.
Well, he does hit it, and he's
Does hit it.
got a good chance of a break straight
Exactly.
away. And he has hit it.
Flicks it on the right hand side.
Where he is, crushed it quite a bit north, but even so, I think he should be able to get it to 4 in a rush on red to 3, or a rush on red to blue.
Yeah. Rush to blue may be the slightly safer option.
Well, I think you could play to. You can almost play to get halfway between them and hopefully get one or the other.
That's
Well,
definitely
that's
a
the
rush
rush
to
to 3 rather than blue.
which still leave. Should Logan fail to rush to this hoop, then it will give Logan the possibility to retreat back to partner towards the west boundary.
Well, I don't know. It could have been 10 years of this. It could be more.
Well, it's quite a long way from here through here.
It's an okay weight, but
I'm pretty sure
not
there's-
enough cut on it.
Well, and he's coming
Yeah, it's
downhill near the hoop. So I'm
downhill
told.
near the hoop, and also just pushing red and yellow slightly closer together.
Anyway, you're well. A lot of people don't recognise it. Anyway, you're well.
I think it's also worth pointing out, as people listening can probably hear, there are a lot of spectators here today. Really good to see this level of support for top class association croquet.
He knows that's a hill, but I'm not sure he's got far enough. Is that runnable?
I think it is, but it's as a jump.
There are a number of spectators here today, Sam, but before your time, 16 years ago, when it was last here, I would have said there were about 150 people
You don't happen to know
on the
which
final.
one's Ian Plummer's referee man? Right down at 7? You would.
So yeah,
Yeah, there was a great line of spectators right from the clubhouse down, probably at least as far as lawn 4. Whereas I think there's probably the order of 30 people today, do you think? Not counting players.
I think I'd say closer to 50. I'd say there's a good number of spectators further down watching the Americans.
Right. Okay.
And while that might be a mix of players' families as well, it's not just the people under the pavilion here.
Right, so if he's come down here to do this, this means he won't be running back 3, so that's a big error, I would say.
Yeah,
He wasted a hit in. Well, he's got the innings.
he has the innings, but James shooting well is likely to be playing though as fullback.
Well, yeah.
I don't think Logan's completely given up on this hoop shot yet.
You
He's
reckon?
really eyeing.
He'd love to run it.
He'd love to, yeah, definitely love to run it. But I think he is making the wise decision and just retreating back to partner.
Well, he hasn't had blue, so he can try and hit it.
It seemed as though he was picking out a spot on where
Well,
he
he
wanted
did,
to hit off
yeah,
the
but
boundary. But I'm not sure shooting and missing at partner would put him too far from that.
Oh, he's hit.
No, that's a lovely shot. Nicely.
So he can take off back to the hoop.
Can do.
Fairly low chance of getting position, but at least you give it a go. Or
the alternative roll up.
Probably corner 2.
Yeah, it can't really come down to corner 1.
Well, you'd expect James to play red, wouldn't
Yeah.
you? Given red's at black's hoop. I think Logan should leave a rush to hoop 3. Personally.
Looks like he might be trying the take-off back.
Okay, well, the thing about this is, if you don't get position, no, he's not changed his mind. Okay, well, I was going to say, if you don't get position, then the next thing you're going to do is shoot back at partner,
where
and then you won't necessarily get as accurate a rush, will you?
Whereas here he can give himself a dolly rush towards hoop 3 and also make sure that he doesn't give James a massive target to shoot at.
Yeah, and yellow's a good pioneer at 4.
Yeah.
And if you're in James's shoes, I think you just shoot red at yellow, don't you?
Yeah.
Again, it's equivalent to a free shot. You're not making the situation any easier, really, for Logan. And you might hit.
Do you consider protecting that shot then by pointing your rush towards hoop 4?
Is he doing that well? I'm
he's
not sure that helps, really. You've got to rush to hoop 3 either from where he is or from down at hoop 4.
Yeah.
And this is a better angle.
It's a better angle, but you potentially stop James from shooting at partner.
I'm not
or
sure
if he
you do.
Or if he does, you then have all 4 balls there to...
You can organise a really good rush.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. Of course, this is also a fairly free shot if it's open. James wants to play yellow, of course, so he's going to come and see if he can justify to himself doing that.
I'm not sure.
Maybe with a big target.
I think there's a big target and then there's 3 or 4 balls gap between the two. Yeah, James walking back up to red.
So here he comes. Got a good camera angle on this. Missed. Yeah. not particularly close by their standards. That's applause for Samir Patel heading in after Edmund. Looks like Edmund failed at one back. So I was just looking at the clips on that one. That's Samir's 1 and 3 back, and Edmund's 1 back and 3 back. I think Felix has had a lift shot.
No, it wasn't a lift shot.
It wasn't a lift shot.
It was a much shorter shot, probably shooting from south of the peg, close to the east boundary. But I think must have been a very short shot. His reaction was not good at all.
He didn't look happy.
No.
And he's missed. So Jamie's on. Jamie's 1 and 4 back. Felix is 1 and 3. Right, so Logan has taken his rush, but he is, I'm going to say, not particularly close to hoop 3.
No, 7.
He does
7
look
yards
as though
short.
he's trying to approach them here, which seems
It's very aggressive.
It does seem quite aggressive to me. If you don't get this, red and yellow are 7 yards apart, aren't they? Of course, they might be crosswire, but red and yellow crosswire, do you know?
No, it's a very nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot, and he can run the hoop. So
Yeah, he can run it off the boundary if he needs
Yeah.
to. Maybe a yard long hoop shot.
it is. As we're
Relatively
sitting,
straight.
it looks a lot closer, but looking on the screen, you can see it's about 3 feet.
Yeah, but I
This,
don't
this
think
will be
Logan
coming
will be
down.
too.
This will be coming down with some prejudice.
Takes a lot of wire.
It's going particularly near red.
No, he's probably got a 6 yard.
Yeah, 5 or 6 yards
Yeah.
on red.
Which is
Equivalent on, or similar, sorry, on yellow. But obviously
Maybe,
he'd rather
yeah.
hit red first.
yeah, maybe even slightly shorter on yellow, but
Then
not
you're-
the shot he wants to be taking.
Taking out
now.
your pioneer if you do
Exactly.
that. So he's lining up the shot on red.
And to be fair, if he hits this, it's on a very natural line for red to go to hoop 5 and just going straight to yellow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nailed that.
Nice. That's nice from Logan. So
Well, I've broken the chair, but I haven't. Good news is I haven't, but I have broken a biro that was sitting under the chair.
we can see your message, and we'll try and get some updates on the current state of play of the doubles matches between Australia and the US.
I've no reason to believe that they're not up to date. One match has finished.
Yeah, Matt
Cormac
and Ben won
Yeah.
very
Matt and
quickly
Ben
this
beat
morning.
Dwayne and Greg. There's an exciting game on Lawn 1 actually.
Yeah, from what I've seen of the game happening on Lawn 1, when it's in our view, it seems to have been very interactive. James Carlisle and Lachlan Berriman putting up a very good fight against Carl Maloof and Zach Watson.
Yeah, the Americans were on Penalt and Rover, and the Australians have had red pegged out and yellows on Penalt according to the live scoring.
Yeah.
Total elapsed time 5 hours 28 minutes.
But yeah, that match
Obviously,
still in game 1.
They've had lunch.
So back to our covering game. Logan electing to, after hitting red, sending red up towards hoop 5 and going to pick up blue, which he's done nicely. And now has a simple tap on yellow to make it 4 and hopefully get on his way with a 4-ball break.
So pendulum swings again. Ah, there are the scores up on the screen from the doubles in Australia against USA. Oh, okay, well, cool. The scoreboard must be behind there. Carla's at 1 game 1, we're in game 2. Right, so somebody's not keeping the scoreboard up to date. Can only apologise for that.
And while they may have slipped behind on this one, I think. I know it's been said by a lot of people, but this event simply wouldn't have been possible without a massive amount of volunteer effort.
That's true. Don't know what's happened on 1-4 exactly, but Felix has now got the innings. Edmund looks like he's waiting to take a shot.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Logan is proceeding with his equalising break. So has coming here, Sam, inspired you to up your game and get on the next Mac team?
Next Mac team might be a stretch, but rest of the playing in the Northern Championships, Bowden, and playing the chairmans.
Excellent.
The chairmans this year. So two strong AC competitions to end the season, and hopefully can get a few more wins under the belt against some top opposition.
We've always wanted special croquet boys. Kids love them.
Well, according to Matt Cook, who is in charge of live scoring for Lawn 1, the scores are in fact up to date. A very close 2-ball endgame.
Well, we need to
So Logan now putting out an early 2-back pioneer. Just needs to take a bit of care on the shot and make sure that hoop 5 doesn't interfere with his rush up.
Yeah.
Plays that nicely.
Yeah, both balls pretty good there. Well,
James Carlisle just seems to have failed hoop 2.
I was going to say that suggests that they are indeed in game 2.
Yeah.
Whereas the live scoring still has game 1 in progress. So something is amiss.
Yeah, something's not quite right there.
And indeed the box says stale for 1 hour.
Yeah. I saw Lachlan hitting a couple of really long shots, and there seemed to be a fair amount of applause when he was playing, so I might suggest that if it was indeed a 2-ball ending, then Lachlan may have taken that one over the Americans.
Comments suggest that the Americans prevailed in the end.
Well, who knows
Anyway,
then.
meanwhile, Logan's Pioneer of 1 back going to this pretty good hoop 6 Pioneer.
Yeah. And again, that's another very nice shot. As this match has progressed, Logan's Pioneers seem to have got tighter and tighter. So clearly they have taken a bit of time to get used to the speed of this lawn at the beginning of the day, but seems to have it nailed down now. Well, I think after what this morning was a flurry of quick results coming in for England, play seems to have slowed down as the day's gone on. It's definitely gotten hotter, and players taking lunch as well.
Lunch, lawn's probably got quicker.
Yeah. But England did their job in the earlier, slightly easier conditions this morning. Putting themselves in the driving seat for the test and the championship. After hitting the lifts nicely, Logan's done very well building this break, and in it now under a lot of control. It's probably going to start thinking about what leave.
Yeah, that's a big question. What leave? We'd like to get Red to play if we could. He's just looking at having a little think now.
Yeah. Does not want to.
One way to try and do it is to make an NSL.
Yeah.
With Red on hoop 4. And as soon as I say that, I'm not sure exactly what that is, to be honest. I assume he was trying to get a rush on yellow
to the
sort of west boundary near red, but he's overcooked that.
You don't want to be running 3 back off your own ball, but
No, I can appreciate he doesn't want to. He wants to get yellow to 3 back if he can. If he was going to make an NSL, though, there was certainly no harm in getting blue.
no
over
harm
there.
in putting it over there. Yeah.
And if he wants red as the ball on the hoop, he needs to get red. Probably needs to make 2 back and rush it over there pretty close to
Yeah.
the other 2 balls. Anyway, he's not.
And I mean,
But
the lawns are fast, so he should be able to get yellow into reasonable pioneer position at 3 back whilst holding for red. Yeah, so yellow ends up in a nice position. At least for the leaves that we've come up with, Keith. He's going to need a rush out of this hoop towards 3.
Well, I'm still curious as to why blue's there and what
Yeah.
that means. I guess he could have been thinking of a diagonal spread with red at the peg. May still be thinking of
May
that.
still will be, but that's all. I'm sure Logan has an idea of what he wants to do, but it seems
let's
to be
assume
eluding
so.
us.
Well, I'm going to stick my neck out and say it's intended to be a diagonal spread. But again, you see, that as soon as you lose a bit of control,
Yeah.
red's now gone probably too far to get red to the peg and hold for a rush on blue. Or maybe. So you either go ahead anyway with red and then you have to do a roll with blue, or you sort of have to do it to send red in a different direction,
Yeah.
further away from the peg and get the rush on blue. Try and tidy up red later. Meanwhile, the live scoring on lawn 1 has kicked in again. So we're back on track there.
I mean, what's the furthest away you want red from the peg here?
Well, so I've gone it a little bit closer. That,
Yeah.
to me, it looks it's too far south at the moment.
Yeah.
So
I think
it
that
will
might-
need adjusting.
Yeah,
Point
that
number
might be
one.
pretty much in line with the peg and hoop 5. So
Yeah. Okay, so he could croquet blue.
up towards the peg.
Yeah, up to the east of the peg, going to yellow, but he's got to tidy that red
Yeah.
up, as we know
He's
from
still got-
experience. He's got to get close to it. And in practice, that probably means he does need a good rush out of 3 back.
Yeah,
And that's proving difficult.
it is. Lots of it's a hoop that across the past couple of days has caused a number of errors for players. And
Well, either errors or they just overrun the reception
Yeah.
ball.
And blues into a nice position. Slightly longer shot on yellow than he'd have liked,
Oh, he's rushed it well.
but rushed it very nicely.
Yeah. And because he's on the east side, he can play a straightish approach,
Yeah,
which is good because you have a narrow angle split. That's easier to control. And you can get yellow further.
because if he fails to get the rush out of this hoop, he's going to have to play a very good croquet stroke.
Yeah, and then if that doesn't happen, we may see an abandonment of the diagonal spread, I guess. Anyway, he's
Yeah.
done pretty well. Can he run a controlled hoop? No,
No.
is the answer.
big croquet stroke coming up now, otherwise Logan may have to abandon this and turn it into an OSL.
I think, okay. Here he comes. I think Black's gone down a good distance. Oh, on a good line.
Nice.
That's very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, so Logan...
It's still not over, but he's got a much better chance now.
He's given himself the opportunity. That looks pretty good as well.
It does look pretty good. We can't really tell from this though. It needs moving still.
Yeah, but doesn't look like Logan's mallet face was...
Certainly needs moving
a ball.
Yeah.
Maybe a ball and a half at most.
Yeah, and you don't have to make it impossible to hit. You just have to make it a small target.
Yeah.
No
Not
more than a
full.
small target.
Doesn't look happy with that.
Doesn't he? Oh, no, he's not happy. Now,
The question is how unhappy should he be? As James...
well, if red can hit yellow,
yeah,
it's not a total disaster.
No.
If yellow is totally open on red, that's quite bad.
Yeah.
I don't think it will be. I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I think...
Again, we haven't really got a camera that can show us that. We'll find out when James makes his choice, I guess. So if it's bad, he will split up here.
Yeah.
I think he might be looking at blue into corner 4.
Into corner 4 and black just
splitting
north
black
of...
off the lawn, maybe a 12-yard join or
Yeah.
something.
A couple of yards north
Or
of...
maybe 10.
A couple of yards north of hoop 4. That's
a 10-yard join. Do you think?
Oh, I think it might be
11.
12 potentially.
Okay.
And that's...
How far north of hoop 5 is that black, do you think?
I reckon that's 2 or 3 yards north of hoop 5.
Okay, well it's 9.5 yards to hoop 5, so something around the 12-yard mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
Well, it just makes it harder for James if... But
yeah.
What I was thinking was if red hits, James is probably just going to make a lead.
Yeah.
But obviously if yellow can hit, then we're in a whole different ball game.
Exactly. It's one that he may have gone for that deeper, that wider a split, protecting a shot from yellow at red.
Well, yeah, but he's protecting it with a 4-bite ball.
He is protecting it.
He could have protected it with a hoop 1 ball.
And more applause from here on the pavilion. I think this time for
Jamie Birch.
For Jamie Birch hitting, I think, somewhere from around hoop 4 into corner 1.
Okay.
James having a good think here about what he wants to play.
He's having a lift.
Yeah.
So this, well, I think the fact he's coming down here, he's going at red. Yeah.
So electing not to take on the short shot, but similarly not shooting at Logan's hoop 1 ball. So what can James do here? And even if he hits this, there's still a lot of work for James to do.
Yeah, but he's not giving away an easy finish, is he?
That looks good.
Shot, James. Well, he's rushed it to the east boundary.
Yeah.
And yellow hit a peg and is also chilling there, so that saves him a bit of walking.
Which I think in this heat, James will appreciate that.
I don't think he'll try and do too much with red here, because he'll probably just take off down the east boundary line.
Yeah.
Hopefully he knows what it does.
And if he can get himself a rush on black into... Is
Well, he
blue
might.
actually in corner four?
Well, can you go and have a look? I can't tell.
Looks like blue is in corner
Looks
four.
like blue's in the corner, right. So if he did get a rush into the corner, that would give him a cannon.
Yeah.
Which would make it much easier to get going. First things first though, can he get this rush? And he's come down a pretty good line as he
Stop.
don't hit black. Right, okay, good
okay.
shot.
So I'm going to have to play this with a bit of a cut.
He is pretty good at these.
Yeah.
That's gone off.
Yeah.
That's gone off north of the corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's not got a cannon.
Yeah, it's gone off. Oh, it's gone off probably 5 yards north of.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess he's got an option to make a leave here.
Yeah.
But I suspect he'll try and take off behind blue.
Big shot.
I think the leave is possibly the better option.
Yeah.
He's a very positive player,
He is.
James. So, yeah, I'm not surprised he's going for this, but this is fraught with danger.
Yeah.
Or you just don't get the rush.
Yeah, which not the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world, but it would be a better leave if he did. That's travelled. That's gone.
That's gone.
Yeah, that was the danger.
Yeah.
That was the risk. So he's given Logan okay, there are no balls out in the lawn.
No balls out on the lawn,
But Logan's got
contact
innings
with
back.
his hoop one ball.
Yeah.
So Logan just St James going to fill his water bottle, so he does that. Update on the state of the other lawns. Down on lawn 6, looks like Aaron's in play.
Well, according to the board here, it's Mark's 1 and 4 and Aaron's 2 and 4.
Well, I think Aaron has just run hoop 2 and has balls around.
Yep, 3 and 4 now.
Jenny has just run hoop 1 on lawn 5.
Yep, she's 2 and 4 back against 1 and 1.
And then Samir is in play against Edmund.
Oh, we've got the scores up on the screen now.
And Felix has just
hit again. Yep.
Cross lawn.
What is it, 3 ball, is it?
Yeah.
So, where's Logan gone? Is he behind the scoreboards?
I think he walked that way. I think he walked.
Logan?
I think I saw Logan walking that way. I think he's gone. He said he was going to fill his water bottle up.
Here he is.
Here he is coming up. Plus phone charger. So, what do you reckon Logan is going to be doing from this, just setting a leaf. It's going to take a lot of work digging anything out.
Well, they can punt yellow into the lawn a bit.
Yeah. Holding on to black and
Yeah, rush black up to red. Hopefully get a rush to 1. And after hoop 1, depends what rush he's got really.
yeah.
Yellow will be in the lawn a bit and black probably won't be in very much. I think if you were really brave, and I'm not suggesting this is a good idea, you would try and get yellow as far north as you can, and then join black up with yellow, trying to get rush on red to 1. That would be an easy way to, if you make 1,
If you make 1, you're
easy
in.
way to get a break, but
Fail 1 and
yeah, fail
you
1.
hand everything back to James.
Yeah, so he's not really done too much with yellow, to be honest.
And he's just like sitting on the horse, like going like, and then they're like, okay, yeah, they're like,
But he has got the rush on black.
and then they're like, and then we're like, you go, and then I'll stay, yeah, you get me, and they're like, no, and he's like, and then behind the scenes he just starts smiling.
And not a great rush there from Logan. Only takes up the lawn 5 or 6 yards. So he's going to have a lot of work.
Well, he's going to have to move black for a
Yeah.
start away from yellow,
Exactly.
I think.
So
But you can move it up to corner 3.
yeah.
Go to red. I
Getting
think,
the
rather
rush
than-
on red is
Yeah,
now
that's
a very difficult task.
yeah. Not sure where he's going to put red. Probably somewhere on the west half.
Yeah.
Maybe near a corner, near a hoop 2, corner 2 sort of area.
And ends up
Okay.
a yard or so short of red.
Could rush this up to 3rd corner. Then
Yeah.
croquet it over to the west side. They haven't really tried to do that. Oh, actually, he probably has done.
And the speed of the lawn, it's
I didn't
definitely
think
gonna
he did
get
it
there.
anything like hard enough to get it there, but he's got it pretty much to the corner. Croquet it wherever he wants,
Somewhere,
and make sure he gets lays a good rush for blue.
somewhere between hoop 2 and the west boundary.
Yeah. And that is somewhere between
That
hoop
is
2 and the
somewhere
west
between
boundary.
hoop 2 and the west
Now,
boundary.
where do you leave a rush though? Because if you leave a rush to yellow,
Yellow just
yellow
moved.
moves
Yeah.
and you've got nothing. If you leave a rush to red, what happens then?
It's kind of
He sort of guarded a shot
a
there.
yeah.
I'm not sure James needs to shoot.
No. To be fair, I'm not sure it's a free shot for James to shoot his hoop 1 ball anymore.
No, definitely not. No, yeah, I think he'll play red.
Yeah.
It's over here, James. Red, by the way, it's over here. Oh, he's going to have a look, see where this rush is
what the
pointed.
rushing is. It's a strong defensive leave from Logan.
Could put red in corner 2. Just sort of go,
Yeah.
do your worst.
But I think at that point Logan can take a speculative cut rush towards hoop 1.
Yeah, maybe. That's quite ambitious.
It's ambitious, but the pace of these lawns, definitely possible. It's not a too severe a cut. Because there's very little in terms of other places where where Logan can lay up should James elect just to put red into corner 2.
I think he's thinking about it, you know.
Yeah, unless...
I know he likes to shoot,
Yeah.
but...
The only other thing Logan could do is just tighten his rush.
Yeah, once you've buried red in a corner,
Yeah.
you can have a shot with yellow, can't you? Oh, he moved red to corner 2. Well, just out the corner, perhaps. So, just to avoid any chance of the cannon, or at least massively reduce the chance of the cannon.
So what does Logan do now then?
Well, like you say, he might improve his rush, but I think he'll play blue and take his rush and see where it goes, actually.
Yeah, no reason not to. Because there's no other place he can really lay up. Even if he lays up in corner 1, he'll... Yes, he's giving James the shot with yellow, but...
I think he could probably do that and move yellow.
Yeah? Yeah.
Or what he probably won't want to do, but maybe what kind of wanted to do, is sort of punt black across the lawn and take off to yellow and hoping to get a rush 31, but then he's
doing it with...
He's leaving black near red. It's a massive gain if you get it, but it's risky. The other thing you could do is just smash the rush, see where it goes, and like you say, you could lay up in corner 1. He's going to have a look at red. So a little chat with James. Yeah, bit of a chuckle. Right, we've had the tap on the shoulder, Sam, which means it's time for us to give way, and we're going to be handing over to the dream team, Chris Clark and Ian Burridge. Thanks, Sam.
No worries, thanks. Thanks, Keith.
Thanks, Keith and Sam. I think this is drawing me back to the start of the first game, Ian, where the lawn was nowhere near as difficult as it is now, and James was really quite defensive, didn't want to give Logan his first break. And Logan's thinking about just playing the black and making a leave in corner 3.
Yeah.
With red in a corner, yellow might fancy
Yellow's going
that.
in a... You think,
Well,
you think so?
could
might just have a pot shot with it. Yeah, you could do. Yeah.
Do we think Logan is going to make any points with the 4-back ball?
No, not from here. He's not rolling it. Yeah,
No, I mean if yellow shoots.
I don't think he will. I just don't think he will.
Because if you're not worried about that ball scoring points, this is quite a tough turn for blue to play if yellow misses. There's no need to go and move yellow. You've got no need to go down here. You know, you end up.
Well, it is going to shoot it here, so you could knock it 5 yards further away. You can't knocking it away is okay. This is going past it. This is really quite long.
It's hit it. All right, yeah. Lawn definitely got some pace about it now. The boundaries are going to be places you don't want to be near. 1 and 4 back v 1 and 4 back, game 3. 8-6 now to England.
Yeah, you feel New Zealand need this one, don't you?
You do. Samir taking a second break round.
Samir's in good shape.
Jenny's just failed hoop 5 on a second ball. And Jack hasn't made a lot of progress in the second game.
And Felix has just misapproached hoop 4.
Yeah, clips on.
Clips on, so yep. Jamie, that's his hoop 1 ball that's got a 5-yarder.
So apologies to viewers if we don't fully focus on Logan and James, but we're trying to keep track of everything because 8-6 we're starting to get moving towards that magic 11. Got 2 peg down games, remember.
Yeah, I mean, there was a point a moment ago where Samir, Jamie and James were on the court after James had hit his lift, where England had 3, players on the lawn needing 3 points.
Yeah.
That's gone, that moment, quite definitely.
Well, he's decided to go all the way up to red.
He's not going,
and
not going for the red.
He's moved yellow closer to black and blue. I just thought if you were going to do that...
I think now you've got to put black in corner 3 and pretend you're going to make some points even if you're not going to.
Yeah?
And you can't lag back here, can you?
I don't think so.
After that take-off. Just go in corner 3, pretend you might make points.
It's not a confidence builder either, that take-off to red, finishing 10 yards short of it. So he looks like he's picking a spot on the north boundary.
There's nothing. Just nothing. Just joining up.
And
which sort of discourages James from shooting.
Well, I'm just thinking whereabouts is blue. Are you going to leave a target with a couple of balls between black and blue, or is blue actually a yard south of the corner?
A target for red?
Yeah. Yeah. Yellow's defensive. I'm happy to shoot with red now if I've got a big target.
Well, looking at the screen, I mean, it's going to be a target. That blue's pretty near the corner, near the boundary line.
Well, let's have a look when we come on. This is a much better angle on this camera than we've got.
This isn't going to be. This is going to be something.
Oh my word!
No, it's on the line. No, they're both on the line.
They're both on the line. Okay.
Yep, it's checking it even.
Yeah.
So, now...
You've got to shoot at blue here. You do not shoot at black. The easy way for blue to pick up a break is to cannon black to red.
I think...
If yellow misses on the left.
I think there's question marks about whether James will definitely shoot. I mean, I think he should definitely shoot, but it's sort of that game all, break all, it's not a great one to hit. You get better ones to hit than this. I think we might see James Gordon remembering the start of the first game again, really.
Yeah. It's just this promotion that makes me worried about this shot.
Jamie's got a big 4-foot hoop, straight hoop 1. He's through it, and he should be able to hit something, you'd think. It's gone for about not quite 2 feet.
Yeah, he should be okay, I think.
Yeah, the hoop 2 pioneer's 7 yards short.
James looks like he's shooting. Yeah. He's got the people moved out of the way from behind him because he's going to hit it quite hard. And you want to shoot at blue and you don't want to miss on the left.
No, not a good strike. He's nailed it.
That
didn't sound like it come off the middle.
Well, I think we should comment on the fact that James has one of his end faces sellotape back on at the moment. So when he's hitting the balls, they don't actually sound great, whatever he does.
Well, yeah. So Red's in the corner? Red's in the corner.
He needs a rush into corner 2 here.
Oh, and this hill's miles right, yeah?
You've got to smash it.
Can he smash it hard enough? Yeah.
Absolutely cream this one.
bobbly, but watching it, no, well short, I think, wasn't it?
I think it's well short as well.
Yeah, he's after it, it's well short. It's not even made hoop 2.
No, so you're going to make a lead from there, aren't you?
Yeah, which ball? That's the fullback ball, that's nice. The fullback ball's going to be at hoop 2, it's fine.
You're going to do that, are you? I just think this is too short a shot. I think you need to play, stop.
You can just roll it, trying to get wide from blue, going to red. Give it a shorter shot down here.
Okay.
And it's it's going to play. I just think it's going to play.
He does have this shot.
What, and just have a free go at taking off up here? You're going to play like it's a free go. If you've got that play if you want it.
So I really don't like that. So, what I said to Jenny the other day is when you're taking off from red to hoop 1 in this position, you're more likely to end glued on the wire of 2 back than you are to get a position where you want to have a go at hoop 1. So yeah, just moves this down towards hoop 1. Needs to keep coming. You want another few yards. That's fine now. That's fine. Good. Almost perfect where I put that black. And he's close enough to red to leave a nice rush.
Yeah, it's going to be a single ball for black.
Single ball for black. No, nothing for blue. And
black's going to go to corner 4.
Black's going to go to corner 4?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Neither of them are going to want to give this game away.
Samir's still going, but it's just a ball to the peg.
More importantly, Jamie's still going. Jamie's now got a proper break.
Yeah, I think he has.
So now we're back in this situation with Jamie, Samir and Jimbo. All with the innings, all with the ball round.
Yeah. And James done very well
That's
there.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that's great. Now, for most people, he hasn't left enough room to get a ball to hoop 2.
Yeah.
But I think for him, he'll get a ball 2/3 of the way there.
Not quite, probably, but getting there. Yeah. I mean, they look really close, don't they?
Yeah.
He might take this. They are really close. There's not much room there at all.
Yeah.
I still think corner 4's favourite.
Lovely, lovely view from that camera, isn't it? And you can see the corner peg as well, and it's not that far out of the corner, is it? So inches rather than feet.
Oh, right, there's quite a bit. No, yeah, you're right. He'll get that too, virtually. There's loads of room there for him.
2/3 of what I guessed at.
He's going to,
really
at
tight.
least. Yeah.
You have got about a 20th of yellow extra here, I think, but that's about it. Samir on 3 back with no peels done. No, his partner at 3 back as well, so it's going to be 4 back and peg at best.
Against something like 2 back and 4 back, I think Edmund. Yeah, Edmund's definitely 2 back and 4 back. The longer he waits, the longer it needs to start. Finally, he's going to look at corner 4. It's about to turn around and look at corner 4, I think.
And the break, to pick up a break from here, is genuinely really difficult, isn't it?
Who, for James?
Yeah.
Well, I think James would be. Here we go. I think James would just be thinking if he rushed to corner 3, he's in the game. I think he'd be looking at it as 2 or 3 good shots. Make it 1, rush to corner 3.
One of the things I've been banging on about all season is the group of players who can't rush to a hoop from 4 yards away and get a rush out of it. Now we're looking at someone who is trying to rush 25 yards to a hoop.
Yeah, but it's a free. You look at it as he'll be walking on the lawn thinking he can play it.
Yeah, and this is the type of lead I've been saying the top players make. It's should I shoot, should I corner, and you get your half chance. And for James, he's playing well enough that half chances can convert fairly often. He's looking at
rushing to the blue.
It's the beauty of a fast lawn, isn't it? It's possible. I think he'll rush to hoop 1. He's still looking at corner 4.
This isn't the right shot, is it?
Well, if you miss it, you're still joining up.
Oh, I'm not worried about him missing it. This has got little value unless you get the cannon. I don't understand.
So that isn't anywhere near corner 4. So he can either...
Just roll to corner 1.
Well, you see, I don't think he will. I think he'll roll to corner 4 and croquet that ball back to hoop 1 and lay up there.
I don't really want blue at black if I'm joined up. Yeah, I think he might go to corner 4 as well. He will, won't he? That's what his mindsets look like to me. I think he's going to corner 4. Yeah. Jamie's got
a break.
Yeah, it's still only 3 balls, isn't it? But it's definitely a break.
Yeah, he's left the peelee in front of 4 back.
Oh no, he hasn't. He's got it 7/8 of the way through 4 back.
Oh, I'm looking at pink. You're quite right. It's Jaws, doesn't it?
Jamie's got a standard TP.
Yeah. Oh, well, that is interesting. So he's done neither of our options. He's taken off to the ball in corner 4.
Black down to corner 2.
Yeah. This is okay, isn't it?
He's just playing about with the black ball, isn't he? Black ball's safe.
He's giving a lot shorter a shot away, though. If he ends up leaving black 2 yards west of hoop 2, black at blue is only about 16 yards.
Yeah, don't you think it'll be more level with hoop 6? I think he'll be putting it down, sort of trying to get level with hoop 6, won't he? Sort of 2 yards in. I don't think it'll be very near hoop 2. This has not got much distance on it.
No,
this is just short. This is not a good shot.
This is the 2 yards west of hoops 2 I was worried about. And it is, almost directly behind the hoop. So black at blue here is, to me, compulsory. You have to take shoot shots
unless you take blue at black.
Yeah, you can take blue at black as well. And I'm trying to think which I would do. I think I'd probably take blue at black.
Blue at black, That's sort of the game on blue at black, isn't it?
Yeah. I always love shooting from 2 to 3 and 3 to 2. Just always felt short to me. So
there's not much point taking black at blue. You might as well take blue at black.
I think you're right.
Jamie's in good nick.
Yeah,
Samir's in good nick. Yeah, they're both still going well.
Yeah, Jamie's got a 5 yard rush to hoop 5.
He's on top of it.
But he's got a good rush, yeah. Jack's still in play on lawn 5. Jenny's walking on the lawn, so he hasn't gone round. He hasn't had enough time to go round. But he has
sort of got the innings.
Sort of
innings. It will be the innings after Jenny's taking it.
I think this misses to corner 3. I'm not sure it's it. Anyway, you've got to take it, it's short.
Right, so here is Logan. Logan's mallet's down the other end.
Where's the rush pointing, Ian? How long is it? I can't quite see.
It's 5 feet long, and it's probably going to 2-3 yards behind the hoop.
Oh, okay.
It's better than it looks on the screen.
That looks like it's pointing at hoop 2.
It does not look good on the screen. It's much better than it looks on the screen.
Okay. So
it's black at blue.
Yeah, we both like the opposite, didn't we? Black's a 4 back ball, blue's a hoop 1 ball. There's 2 balls down near hoop 1. It's the same length of shot either way, obviously.
Yeah. And when he hits this, the last time he took off from down there to the yellow, he overhit it a mile. It would go off if he overhits the next takeoff that much. This is. I feel like he's going to hit though. Nice, I think. Missed it. It's close. Right, this is a chance.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Jamie needs a ref. He's got to hit this ball at 7/8 of the way through from about 3 yards. This
looks okay.
He's banged straight on it, but this is a 6 yarder. If the hoop wasn't there, if you see what I mean.
Yeah,
This is
understand that.
missable.
It is missable. He's obviously called the referee. Black and blue are basically joined up, aren't they? Yeah, middled it. So that's the first peel done for Jamie. James going to his water bottle. Hopefully going to be playing at least a 12-minute turn here.
I want it to be longer than 12. I don't think 12 is long enough for James to have finished the turn under control.
Oh, okay.
No, 12 is not long enough. No.
Samir still going. Has reached penult, no peels done.
If James can just get through hoop 2, get the break under control, England are looking really strong. So this rush, as we've said, isn't perfect. This needs a bit of effort. There we are. We can see that. It's pointing nowhere near hoop 2. We can see that now.
Yeah. That looks good.
It looks better on the
very,
lawn.
very good.
It's slightly. It's just not quite perfect.
So it's tough to get a rush to corner 3. If he was a foot further south, it would be much easier. Good shot.
All we wanted was that in front.
Good shot.
Nothing.
Looking at hoop and roquet, maybe. They can't get hoop and roquet. So this is going to be a take-off to corner 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the Reds, probably be lurking down by hoop 1.
Should we put this off the boundary?
I'm not going to. I know it's Blue's hoop. Yeah, I want it in lawn. My question is he going to consider the roll?
I think he might. There's a lot down there to hit, isn't there? No.
So he's not doing.
This is a fairly terrifying shot if you're actually on the line of this. It's a long, long way. The black is right in the corner.
So it starts on a good line, but it's going to hill a bit, isn't it?
It's short, isn't it? This needs hitting. This is going to be a horrible one. You're going to have a 1-yarder and you want to take a 6-yarder.
That's exactly what I was thinking. The ones where you can take croquet again, but you actually want to hit the black ball. Hitting Blue's easy. He needs to hit the black.
It's probably only 5.
A tough shot.
The last one of these he hit bang in the middle.
Shot.
Got most of it. Samir's rover on rover. Jamie's got his standard TP. He's got a little awkward backward takeoff, about a 1-yard backward takeoff to hoop 6. It is a bit.
Mark's in play on lawn 6. Jenny's got a break on lawn 5.
Yes, Mark has run hoop 4 with a ball. Mark has a break.
Stop. That is pretty good, I thought.
This looks like a great rush, doesn't it?
It looks great to me, yeah. I mean, it is literally 2-foot rush. Pointing maybe a little bit south, so it's a slight cut.
He'll be pleased he hasn't put this red off the lawn
Oh,
there.
this looks really good. Stop.
Hit it.
Stop. Oh,
Hit it.
well done, Ian. Very good. And now...
This red in the lawn is massive.
Yes.
Jamie made 6. I think he has. I think he's made his awkward hoop.
I believe he has, yeah. It's going to be a long peel.
Jamie's
long peel.
really good. It's going to be... Oh, Samir's rover's a little bit longer than he'll like. He might have a bit of a return here.
Yeah, Samir makes that. James is not happy with where that's gone. And I think his problem is he's angled.
It looks bad on the screen. It doesn't look bad with him stalking it. On the,
he's jumping. This is jumping.
It's making sure. I don't think this is very difficult.
Looks more difficult on the screen than in real life.
Yeah, in real life it looks fine.
No, he's not jumping anymore. Yeah, okay, that's a long roquet back. He can treat it as a rush, that's what he wants to do. And if he misses on the right...
Just don't hit hoop two.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jamie's peels fruit.
Wow, that was from a long range as well. 8-6, remember. Right, James. Rushing this near corner 1 is really good.
I think every English spectator will take a hit.
Don't miss on the left.
It's got it. It's not great. It's going to be a tricky shot.
Yeah, that is tough, and you don't want to risk this south boundary.
Samir's making his leave. Jamie's got... Well, I think Jamie's got to the point where you back him to finish.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that. Because I sort of agree with you. Yeah, he's peeled that through to peg high. So really good opportunity. How aggressive is James going to be here?
He's going to be happy playing this role, isn't he? This role is quite a nice. He's got a nice line for this role.
Yeah, no real commitment on yellow. Blue's a tiny bit short.
Disappointing blue when you don't try, isn't it? When you've not tried, you want blue a bit better than that.
Yeah, maybe.
It's okay. It's actually the last yard in that's been quite useful. It's okay, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, he's cut that somewhere really useful. That's.
Yep.
I wouldn't have dared to do as much as he did there, but definitely a much easier roll. Trying to get red in front of 4 back, get a good rush on black.
I think Jamie's just played a bit of a wally shot. He's just not quite. Yeah, he's just run into the peelee after 1 back.
Are you surprised he's not playing a pass roll here?
No, I'm not. No, I don't think I am.
Okay, so James.
This is good.
It is stop really yellow. Good. Stop yellow.
Red needs to stop.
Oh, it's great. It's just great. So good. You know you're going to get the right to left hill.
It's still difficult. If he gets the peel, he's really
all I want is a straight stop shot peel and cross my fingers it jawses.
And it's another one that is he's on a miles better angle than it looks on the screen. The screen makes it look impossible, whereas he's got a really good chance of peeling it with a straight shot.
No, so I'd be happy with the draws.
Yeah, it's not 30 degrees in real life. It's probably slightly over 20 degrees.
It's about 30 degrees temperature, I'll tell you that. It's really warming up.
This is good.
I just missed the black.
Missed the black. Be able to see the red.
See the red. He's not going to be able to hit that gently enough.
This is going to be tricky.
Yeah.
This is going to go somewhere tricky.
Yeah. I'm worried about those not hitting. So he still have a go at it. Straight stop shot. 2 yards of pace, do you think? If the hoop wasn't there? 2 yards of pace?
Is this a nice one that you can aim straight at the far wire and the hill's in your favour? That the little bit of hill's helping you?
The little bit of hill is helping
so
you,
but
just
line it up straight at the far wire.
I think that'll hit the near wire if you do that.
If it's that much,
yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Even with a couple of yards of pace?
Yeah.
Anyway, if it's going to hill that much, and it's really quite, you can aim a little bit outside, and you're getting the benefit of the hill for this peels going in.
Oh, super! That is super. That's got applause from all around the club.
So Edmund's lift shot is coming up.
This is against Samir, remember? Samir 2 breaks up.
4 back and peg. And we've got Jamie and Jimbo on TPs. Edmund needs to hit this.
Yeah, it's 2 back and 4 back, Edmund, isn't it?
It's quite short. He's
Just
got
hit
it. He's got it. Avery's break is, I think it's still going. He's not in his chair, or the chair he's been using all day.
Jenny's break is still going.
Yeah, Mark's just come into view. He's on probably on 3 back by now. Well,
So just a quick question. Do we think yellow's still for penult in Jamie's game? Because it's gone back to penult.
it missed.
We think it missed the hoop completely, rather than peel to the peg.
Oh dear.
So I think he's set up
Yep,
for a delayed double.
Yeah, you're right. Whilst you said the peel was long, it was not long enough to completely miss.
It's a surprise, I have to admit that. But James will send blue a little bit on the eastern side here, won't he? Because that's where he's going to be coming in from the red.
I've not got a great yellow here. He's mishit the yellow a bit.
Oh, blue is really good. And now, for the first time today, we've got a little bit of breeze, just to make it that much more difficult.
So what do we think Edmund's got? Edmund...
We think he's 2 back and 4 back there.
And that ball, he's playing the 4 back ball, so... And he's got absolutely nothing.
I think that's correct.
He's just making it and leave, and he hasn't even got a position to do that, really.
Anyway, James has got a longish approach.
And the wind has suddenly got mental. The wind is 30 miles an hour now. The gazebo is flapping. The trees are going bonkers.
Leaves are flying off the trees.
James has had a leaf blown.
Oh, a lovely approach. Lovely shot. Where's this
There's
gone?
bad outcomes for this. It's okay. It's fine.
Okay, good.
Jamie didn't quite get his rush out free, but he's got a sort of something better than nothing, but it's not much. He's going down, delayed double. The yellow is 2 feet away from penalt. The black's in about the right spot, but he's going to be rolling there by Rover. Now, he could easily go long here, couldn't he?
Yes.
It's into the wind now, isn't it? It's into the wind.
This is travelling, and it's going to go left.
It's
He's
long.
going to be left with a fraction of a ball to hit.
We need the other
And a
camera. We
deep-
need the other camera, and we've got it. Is this tough? I think he can peel it.
He can peel it. He's got a bad 1 back pioneer, so if he does peel it, he'll want to send it to 1 back.
I think Liz Fleming is going to be needed here.
I think you can hit it on the right hand side and still not peel it as well. I think that's
Oh dear.
possible.
Liz Fleming was needed 5 seconds earlier in the game on lawn 1, so we have no referee.
Bruce is coming.
Oh, we've got Bruce as a ref, is he?
Just
Here comes
a
Bruce. Oh, it's
bit
only an umpire
umpiring.
anyway.
Jenny's hampered.
I'd be
after
really
3
disappointed if I hit the right hand side of this and it stays in. I'm going to be gutted, Chris. Oh, it's moved. It's moved. It's moved. At least a centimetre.
So this is going to be
It's
interesting.
got to go back. Everyone knows it's moved. Let's see. Here we go. Oh,
There we go.
well, the replay is really useful here if they're allowed to use it.
And not allowed to
They're
use
not
it, in
allowed?
my opinion. Just for the viewers, if a ball's been stationary for 5 seconds, then you put it back if it moves.
And they've got it. I think he's got a smidge more of
I
it.
think he's got a smidge more as
And
well.
it does mean your shot that it not going through is a little bit more likely.
Yeah. And this camera foreshortens how long the shot is, which is about 7 feet, rather than it looks about 3 feet. And he's hit it, and it's fallen back and over
We'd
again.
never guess it'd end up there, would we?
So that's fine. He can still peel that now and get a rush on blue to 6,
But-
but the 1 back pioneer is bad.
Jamie has now got it a straight double. It's not even a perfect straight double even. The yellows still need a bit of work.
And Jenny's broken down 4 back and 4 back.
Is Mark still making his... It's not been time for Aaron to miss, is there? Mark must still be making his leave.
Yep, I believe so. First peel done for James. Lovely control on that blue ball.
Edmund's made his lead. I think he's probably made a reasonable fist of it from where he was. I mean, he had absolutely nothing. He's got himself... He's certainly got distance in it. He's going to have a rush to two-back with his two-back ball. He'll be happy with that. He'll be happy with a peg out, won't he? Yeah.
Now, James has got the ability to rush to corner 3 and send out blue as a two-back parnier.
Yeah, and has he got the ability to play it from where he's going to get this to? Which he's looking at. He's going to try his maximum. The bravest cut he can play, he's going for it.
Yeah, you need a quarter ball cut here.
Yeah. And what is he caught low? That is a fantastic shot. That was less than a quarter ball. That was really, really difficult.
Into third corner. What a super shot.
And now he can play this. That was an astonishing shot. That was really quite a difficult shot.
And whereas normally you might try and rush red to Pinault, you're going to rush it near a corner 2 and make sure you get a rush on black to one back.
Yep.
Tidy up the break. Jack appears to have not taken croquet on his turn after Jenny broke down. Or is he just asking about changing the yellow ball? I don't know. So James's croquet stroke. We think he can send blue all the way to two back here, holding for black. So holding for red.
Peg's in play. Going to be pulling towards the peg. Peg's definitely an outside risk. He's easily going to be able to hold for the red, isn't he? That's not in doubt. He's not going to go past the red.
It's almost a drive for him.
and the black's absolutely fine if he gets a rush on the red. You know, we're saying it's bad, but as long as he's got a rush on the red, it's absolutely fine.
The one thing you need to do when you're rushing red towards corner 2 is not overhit it, because if you hit black in the middle, you're dead. So a sort of perfect weight rush to corner 2.
Right, miss the peg. This needs to miss the peg.
Jenny's back in. So
this is at the peg. No, he's missed it.
Moved.
Missed it north, so it's not going to be very near two back.
That's good enough for me, Ian. I'm happy with that.
that's gone somewhere. Do you think he played it north of the peg?
No, I'm not. Don't think he did.
I don't think he did.
So he's got a cut rush.
He's got another
now.
cut. This is excellent, really, isn't it? He's anything like the same shot he played the previous time. Get this in front of hoop 2 on the boundary, in front of one back.
It's a nice shot. Not necessarily as far as he wanted, but he can play this shot. He can't get red to Pinault.
Yeah. Jamie's... I don't know. A minute ago I saw Jamie playing his Pinault peel. I can't make sense of Jamie's position. I don't think he's finishing. He's not breaking down either. It's plausible he's played an Irish peel with the yellow going to the peg, and he's hit his return okay to 3 yards northeast of Pinault.
I think he's waiting for Samir. So meanwhile, Mark has finished his break.
Yep.
So Aaron's looking at various shots.
Samir's hit Edmund's lead. It was a long shot, and he's hit it with which ball? Anyone see the ball? It's ricocheted off to corner 1, I reckon. Can't see which ball.
James's wide angle split. I said he couldn't get red to Pinault, and just look at the state of that shot. That's really good. Great rush to one back, and he's got red in the lawn.
And now we're about to find Samir's hit with the green ball. I'm pretty sure green's the full-back ball.
I think you're right. So, didn't quite take that rush as well as he would have hoped.
No, he really hasn't. Oh dear, that's not in front.
That
oh yes, no. I think this is one which the screen makes look easier.
Well, I think he'll run it on the ground, so I don't think it's mega difficult.
Marginally harder than Hoop 2. Marginally.
But
It's virtually the same shot.
Yeah, I do think he'll hit this hard, so he may not finish near black. No, he's brave failed it. Wide from black.
Blue.
Blue is the Hoop 1 ball. He hasn't given that much away unless blue hits red.
But I think blue is going to shoot at red. Blue's got no reason now.
I think
This is
you're
blue
right.
at red.
I
This is
think
blue
you're
at
right.
red.
Yeah. Take that every day.
Jamie has got Peely.
At Rover.
So he's live on the other ball as well by his foot. So he's got a 4-foot, virtually straight peel with an escape ball a yard behind him. It's quite an unusual position. He's going to play this straight peel and he'll probably try and leave himself about a 1-foot hoop. And if he doesn't get it, he's going to have a ball available to him about 8 feet in front of Rover. I don't think he'll Irish it. I think he's just going to try and get this through and then just take whatever he gets.
Samir's got a rush to 4-back from near hoop 4 with nothing else in the northern half of the lawn, so it's going to be a tough turn for him. Well, we're both surprised by that, aren't we?
Been surprised both times he's played this 4-back ball.
One of the things about playing on a fast lawn is you take more aggressive shots that give you breaks. And blue was probably 4 yards longer, and it gave him a really good opportunity to go around with the backward ball. Doesn't look like he's got any intention to.
He might be able to get some sort of cross white, yellow and red on roughly where they are and come in corner 1. That looks pretty safe, doesn't it? And relatively easy.
Yellow will corner them, won't it?
Yeah.
Needs to take off to yellow because yellow's in front of its hoop, so he has to move that. Samir's made 4-back with control.
Jamie has got the peel, and I think he immediately jumped it. He ignored this ball. He
So
ignored
peg and peg.
So he's peg and peg. His return okay is 9 yards, 8.5. He's stalking it. I'll bring it down to 8. It's an 8-yarder to win. The yellow needs bombarding. The yellow is through by about 1 inch, so it's not to win. There's a bit of work to do.
But you can rush it back through the hoop if it's only an inch through.
Yeah, you could.
Samir's played a croquet stroke, putting out a Rover Pioneer, getting a rush south of the peg. A lot of work still to do for Samir. Logan, meanwhile, moves that yellow ball away from 1-back.
Jamie, 8 yards, swinging. Reasonable. Got it.
Hits it.
Doesn't get the... Oh, it goes really near the other ball.
Rushes it to black.
He should finish now.
No, yeah, we've got this lovely 2-screen.
Right, yeah.
This is fantastic work by the editing team that we can do things like this, but
We're just not good enough to spot it
Yeah.
without being told.
So you can watch Jamie in the bottom right, trying to make it 9-6. Logan, meanwhile, interestingly, hasn't laid up at his hoop, and he's forcing the backward ball to play.
Well, it's interesting now, isn't it? James not going to be upset if he has to play with the red, so it's but just not being at his hoop. I mean, you just want to be at your hoop on these lawns, don't you?
Yeah, don't be at his hoop. I mean, so Jamie rushing black on top of yellow.
Oh, how do you play this?
I think I'm rushing back through the hoop.
Yeah, I think you might now. That's not quite good enough, is
I
it?
think I'm stopping black somewhere away before I do it.
The number of times you do this and you just put yellow completely parked on the back. He's cannoning it very definitely.
You think so? He hasn't lined it up.
Absolutely cannoning it.
Oh, perfect.
Can he see it? He just needs to be able to see it. He can see it.
That's great. Well, made that look easy. Just popped the balls down, played the shot.
Do you think, I mean, there's been a lot of slowish play. Do you think all the players actually look better when they play at their normal pace?
I do. I played a tiny bit slower at the start of the match, but by the time I'd had a break, I was fluent again.
I mean, Jamie, to be fair, Jamie has played at his pace most of the time, hasn't he?
He
Jamie has, you know, he's got it.
England 9, New Zealand 6.
With Samir doesn't have a rush to penalty. He really doesn't.
He's got a rush that he can take to pink, though, Ian. It's about a quarter ball cut to pink.
If he could rush like Jimbo can rush, this is a relatively easy shot.
You can take it either way.
This is a really, really tough shot. I mean, Chris is completely right. Samir has a playable shot. Here we go. He went for it to penalty. It didn't get a great contact, but I don't think that was because he played a great shot. Really.
About a 9-yard backward takeoff.
Yeah.
I think Jenny's reached 4 back and peg.
James is shooting.
Aaron is still in play.
Clean strike from Jimbo.
That's
Missed by a mile.
miles away. So now we've got the same situation. My question to you is TP or DPO?
Who will not do a DPO?
Okay.
No, I'm not into that at all. Certainly not at the start of the term.
Okay.
Do you DPO if you get to hoop 6 and you haven't got anything? Maybe.
The natural pickup from this is to have black as your hoop 2 partner.
Yeah, but you still try and get TP out of that, don't you? You can't start this turn wanting to do a DPO, I don't think. It's against James as well. You just horrible. Oh, Samir's got it's less than 3 yards, but not much. And it's
straightish,
10 degrees. He's got a ball by the peg and a ball at Rover to run it to.
Which means he's only...
If he goes through by a yard, he ain't got much. Oh, that was it, outside the wire to the middle of the east boundary.
Quite a good result.
Yep. So, penultimate peg, he's almost got a sort of lift lead. Edmund's got an 8-yard lift shot with his 2 back ball, with a ball by hoop 5. It's a reasonable chance for Edmund.
You don't think he's just going to hit his 5-yarder or 6-yarder at Brown?
Why is he not going to take white and pink from A-ball?
A bit longer.
You can just join up with it, can't you? You hit it, I'd be surprised if he took white and brown, but we'll see. Right, what's Logan up to? Logan
has got partner at hoop 2.
Logan's played it like this.
I think he's rushing red to yellow here, which will limit his space to get a ball.
I thought the way he wiped his hands, he might be going for the yellow. It looked like someone who was taking the more aggressive option, just his body language.
Okay.
Sorry, got distracted.
He's rushed red. I don't think he's got a cannon. But he does. Okay. So that'll help get red into the lawn, having a cannon. But equally, it will slightly detract from the accuracy of the rush to hoop 1 in terms of weight. The direction will be guaranteed, but the weight is more difficult to judge.
Yeah. So
Edmund's doing exactly what we thought in terms of he's thinking about whether to take a little bit shorter shot at Brown or take the longer shot you wanted for more of a break.
The Kiwis are moving down to watch this lawn. The Kiwis are moving camp to watch the Logan game. I think that's why they need Logan, don't they? I think they'd take Edmund as a bonus. Logan's the one they're counting on.
That's way short. Way short.
It's a lot further than we think.
I thought that was level with hoop 5 and it's gone 4 yards past it.
I think that was I think the cannon sort of confused us somehow. It just looked like it had no weight in it at all, did it? It was really odd.
He's got red way into the lawn.
I mean, make hoop 1 here, he's in great nick.
Yep. Aaron's still in play.
Edmund's missed, has he? The Browns, or has he taken his lift? Which one's he done?
I think he's taken his lift. But
he's in A-bolt. We don't know whether he's got there because he's missed the Brown or he's taken a lift shot. Samir is sat in his chair, so I don't think he's missed. I think Edmund's taking the lift.
A good approach from
a
Logan
at the pink.
So if he finishes from here, I'll be really impressed. We've had a quad and a TP already in the match. If we get a 3 TP plus match on this lawn in these conditions, credit to both players. I'm still looking at this DPO. Edmund Middle's partner from A-Bulk. So that's the 2-back ball, we think.
With a ball by hoop 5.
Yeah.
And if you can just get that break and get the peg out, he's, favourite. His other clip's on 4-back, isn't it? Yep. So it's, one good roll, make 2-back, and that's favourite for the equaliser. Jenny is definitely still doing well.
So Jack's just missed what may be his last lift shot. Jenny needs to finish from 4-back and peg for the match. And that would take it to 9-7, wouldn't it?
And we think she's got a rush to that yellow, do we?
She will be able to get a rush to that yellow. She's laid up on the near corner 4 and Jack's missed.
Yeah. So it's just a fairly orthodox position. She needs to finish from a rush from the east boundary, ball over by the west boundary. There's plenty of space to get a ball to pen out, and you've just got to get your rush to 4-back.
Yeah.
Aaron seems to be at 1-back. I'd have thought that's an equaliser, isn't it? It's not Aaron's second break, is it?
I don't think so.
He'd broken down at hoop 4 early.
So here Logan's put out a early hoop 4 part here. That's not ideal generally. You'd rather have both the enemy balls up at 4-back. And he's on a nice rush line now to get this black in front of hoop 2.
That's a good shot. I think this is great, isn't it?
Super shot. Really good. Red's finished in
a big hole. I hope he spots that.
He's seen it.
I always think people are quite unobservant at spotting balls dropping in hoop holes. I mean,
yeah, he definitely
that's
saw
really
that.
obvious.
Edmund's made 2-back with a ball nearish 3-back.
Yeah, and nearish corner 4, depending on how you want to describe it. The other ball won't be far from it. If he can split to the other ball first, his position's going to be quite manageable.
He can. It's just a roll going to green. So
Logan's done really well. From his starting position, this is fantastic.
Yep.
I mean, look at this. This is unbelievably good. He must have left himself a 6-yarder at this.
I agree, it's 6-yarder for Edmund. And Logan's asking for a little bit of repair around the hoop. Oh no, hoop to be banged down. I'm not sure I'd want.
I think he wants it firmed up. I think this is a GC player wanting a hoop firmed up, I think is what's going on here. I never understand it.
No.
Edmund might have missed. He's had a big twizzle. Has he missed it?
I think he's missed.
His body language is... Samir's moving.
Yep.
Edmund's missed. And the clips... What's Samir? Can't remember.
Rover and peg.
Rover and peg. No, that's penalt. And he's just missed the penalt ball, hasn't he?
It's penultimate peg, yeah.
And there's a ball at 3-back, a ball at 4-back, and Samir must have a yard line rush to one of them.
This is a really good chance for Samir to take us within one win of the Magic 11.
That
really unlucky.
That isn't a hoop hole. That is just that is a defect of the lawn. So he can't do anything about that.
It's an easy hit, but he wants to rush it over there, and he can't do that really.
If he smashes this, he could go over the edge. Yeah, he was safe. Nothing silly there from Logan. I hope he remembers this red's in a hole and doesn't just tap it and it stays there.
Yeah. Jenny fails 4-back. No, Jenny runs 4-back.
Hasn't tried it, hasn't taken it.
She's now got a hampered. Yeah.
Oh, right, she's run it and hampered. Oh, and it's a long way. Look, you can see the yellow, Chris, on the north boundary.
Well, you should be hitting blue, shouldn't you?
It's a 6-yarder. It's a hampered 6-yarder. And yeah, I agree. Blue looks like it's 5 yards away.
Yeah, hit blue. Now she's going to take on the shot to win, I think. Now Logan's asking for this to be moved.
Because one of those is such a big hole, you can't really forget, can you?
So Samir has rushed south.
Yep. Got a ball to Rover. He can rush to the ball up by 4 back. Rover Pioneer won't look brilliant if he has to roll to it. That looks like he might have put a bit of adrenaline into that one as well.
Jenny hits the hampered shot. New Zealand got some chances here. Logan on the potential TP, Jenny on the finishing turn.
So what does the winning point become then? Avery. Avery would then be the English hope. Probably break all with Westerby game up. I think.
Runs past that and he's
okay. He's okay. He can hit this champion off, I think.
Really on this bit of the lawn.
Yeah.
I'm going to aim half ball right.
Half ball right, and you can definitely hit this gently enough. He didn't risk it at all. Right, well now we'll see. Now the DPO's on.
Okay, you've swapped now, have you? Okay. So black to hoop 5. And red will eventually get to hoop 6. And
do you think so? Yeah.
Samir has got an angled penult.
It's about a 60% hoop, I'd say.
He's failed it. Oh dear, that was such a good chance.
It doesn't give too much, but he's bounced back to a runner, so Edmund's going to have to hit a 10-yarder. Where's this going? This is not going where we think. This is a nothing. This is neither a TP or a DPO.
Well, yeah, that's got the red ball going to hoop 5.
This is 4 back and penult and peg. You'll be hoping, won't he?
Yeah. It's not bad. Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with being penult and peg and saying beat me from there, is there?
9-6 still. Many games getting towards the pointy end.
Jenny is moments away from winning. Jenny should get the 8th point? No, 7th point.
Yep.
In 2 minutes. Edmund's hit the middle.
Yep.
Jenny's approaching from a yard, Rover from a yard. Doesn't really halve the distance to the hoop. But
dead straight.
It's
dead
18
straight.
Inches.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to hit the yellow though. She's through. That's it. So, if she's short on her takeoff back to partner, the peg out's not a gimme.
No, it's a long way away.
She does need to get past it. It's a 15-yard takeoff that she needs to get beyond partner.
Which is 6 yards north of the peg. Nice shot from Logan.
So that's right.
Well, has blue gone too far?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's fine, isn't it?
Jenny's takeoff is long enough. It's very long.
It hasn't hit it. It's on the right side of it. It's a 4-yarder. Pointing at the peg.
It's a proper 4-yarder. It is no less than 4. She's
Middle's
hit it.
it.
It's going at the peg. It's in wide of it. It's
About a 3.5,
It's in the
4
ring.
yard
It's in the
peg out.
ring. It's in the ring. It should be fine.
This is longer than...
You just got to be brave. As long as you're brave, you hit it.
Well, it's pointing to a good corner, isn't it? I think that's a positive.
You don't miss this if you hit it.
Logan makes hoop 4 without a rush north. So I think this is definitely looking like a ball to the peg.
Ian Plummer's the referee for Jenny Shot. Did Ian Plummer teach Jenny how to play?
He did. And he's very kindly said that of all the many, many talented players he's coached to play, Jenny is his star pupil. So that's high praise from Ian. And enormous amount of work he's done at Oxford to teach association croquet to so many students.
Edmund's got a breakout really quickly.
He has.
So he's probably going to peg some air out, probably. 4 back and peg pace pen out.
Yeah. We've got a 4 yarder, but we've sort of given him that, haven't we?
Yeah. Right, Jenny's happy with the balls, stalking the peg out. It's really quite short. This is going to hit. Yeah, in the middle.
And is this the start of the New Zealand comeback?
So if you're an English player and you look up now, it's a sea of black. Aaron, Edmund,
9-7.
Aaron, Edmund and Logan, all in play. Logan and Edmund with good position. All 3 of them with good positions. All 3 of them in breaks. Right, Logan's deciding what to do. What are you going to do?
I think he's just going to have a ball to the peg and try and get squeezing the peel on the way. Maybe straight.
Do you think your sacrifices leave maybe for that?
I want a spread. I want to maximise James's shot.
Do you think there's any part of him that will go back to trying to get this 4-back peel before 1-back? It's like, if you're playing well, it's safe. It's just not safe.
To get the 4-back peel before 1-back, you need the rush out of hoop 6 to corner 3. That's my issue.
Yeah, he's got a good enough position to decide to do whatever he wants to do. He's got his completely free choice.
Yeah. And the whole New Zealand concept beforehand was getting people who can do TPs. Can he do a TP? Or should he just reduce the error count?
Arguably, it's only our mindset that we're anywhere near this DPO. Arguably, he's just on a TP at the moment. In his head, he hasn't played a single shot that he wouldn't have played after hoop 3, that he wouldn't play if he was just trying to do a TP.
Yeah, quite right. That's a wee bit short, I think.
You're not going to be able to peel 1-back down to that.
I'm going to put black over there as well.
If that is the shot he intended, no, he's
sort of going through yellow a bit for his rush line. That's a negative. I assume he's going to play south of it, but I do want black to 1-back. Yeah, nice blue. Black's a bit far. Not bad. Aaron's still in play. Edmund's still in play. Recap for anyone just joining us, Robert Fulford played a fantastic match against Paddy Chapman, won in straight games. Jamie Birch won the next match, am I right?
Sorry, I was just trying to work out what Aaron's doing. Jamie finished next? Yes, he did. Only 3 matches finished. Jamie was next.
And Jenny's clawed a point back for New Zealand. We've got 3 matches in play. Logan on a break. James on 1 back and penult. Logan on 4 back and break, having just run hoop 6.
And Aaron's got a position I cannot fathom. He's been in play for a long time. All the balls near the peg. I mean, the obvious conclusion is that he's either pegging something out or making a lead. What? Pint of whatever. So he's now got croquet. So all 3 balls are within 2 yards of the peg on Aaron's lawn, and he's had one of them, and he's got croquet off partner. So he's rushing to the 4th ball that he hasn't had. He looks like he's rushing it to Rover.
Did you see the reaction that happened on red there?
No.
So he's rushed red to corner 2, which is a good place to put it. It must have jumped about 18 inches in the air halfway there. I don't know what it's hit.
What was the hole he ran hoop 2 into? Was that anywhere in play that he ran hoop 2 into a crater?
I don't think so.
So Aaron is approaching Rover.
So that's second break.
With 2 balls at the peg. So it's... And Mark has only had 1 break.
Yeah.
That's a vague idea of what's going on. Right. And Edmund somehow doesn't have a Rover Pioneer. Is this his Rover Pioneer?
He's had some sort of refereeing incident at 4 back.
Has he hit his Rover Pioneer into 4 back from the north boundary? That would be an astonishing shot.
Logan's got his 2 back Pioneer a few yards away, but got a nice rush to 1 back. Good.
And this ball that I think Edmund has smashed into 4 back is the ball he's got to peg out as well. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. It's bounced free a bit, but it must have been some shot.
So after he's made 1 back, Logan's going to have a choice, isn't he? And the natural thing to do is to send his partner ball to 3 back, which will mean he's going to the peg with no peels. The alternative is to send it to 4 back straight away, or just swap his pivot so it becomes his pivot.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be going to 4 back straight away. That's going to be quite an unnatural shot. It's really going to be an ugly shot, isn't it? I think he'll swap pivots.
I think he's going to send it to 4.
I think he's going to send it. I think he should send it to 3 back.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether it's... Yeah, no, I want to send this to 3 back.
Yeah, I agree. I want a rush on yellow to red. Red's not a good Pioneer.
Yeah. Edmund's Rover Pioneer looks like it's hit the peg. It looks like every shot Edmund plays hits a bit of furniture.
Yeah, he's got a ball in front of 4 back.
He's approaching penalt. He should have a 4-ball break, but one ball's hit 4 back and the other ball's hit the peg.
And that's a long way short. No, this lawn's picked up pace. This really is quite a quick lawn now. Probably about 2 yards short of where you'd like it. But it's in lawn, which is the ideal.
There's risks here of the yellow hitting the red or the blue hitting the black.
I don't think blue's going to hit black.
No, hit it gently.
Stephen. You say that.
Well, thanks very much to Ian for his commentary, and I think you've been at Hurlingham, Stephen.
I have indeed.
Stephen Mulliner, 2016 AC World Champion. a multiple MacRobertson Shield winner. We've got all sorts of fun going on, Stephen. How long have you been here?
I've been here for literally 10 minutes, and I gather we're 9-7 ahead,
Yeah.
we being England. The conditions here look considerably more challenging than Hurlingham, which is challenging by Hurlingham standards. But to see these courts looking like lightly done toast is always interesting.
So Logan's just taking his second ball round here, and he's put partner to 3 back, so we won't be doing any peeling. He tried to set up for a standard triple and it didn't quite work, and then he's really focused on getting his break under control. Nothing wrong with that. James broke down at 1 back with 1 peeled on of his triple.
I gather his approach misbehaved rather dramatically.
Yeah, so there's a few areas which are tricky. A bit bobbly round hoop 2 and quite quick round hoop 3.
Right.
They're the 2 most difficult areas on the lawn. A little bit more grass on the 3 southern hoops. Kiwis are coming back on lawns 4 and 6. So that 9-7 lead is sort of gradually being eroded.
Yeah.
We did get 9-6 ahead at one stage. Jenny's just picked up her match.
And of course, of the 2 pegged out games to consider as well.
There are.
Well, it's certainly, in my opinion, highly appropriate that the centenary Mac is to be resolved after a very even contest.
It's been a super test in terms of having 3 different playing conditions, and the players have had to continually adjust both physically and mentally.
Were Hampton and Hurlingham fairly similar? Because I can obviously, having just played at Hurlingham, I can...
Yeah, they were lovely sort of 13-second lawns, and the hoops were fairly easy. So we had a fair amount of peeling that week 1, and then it's really dropped off a cliff. The Southwick lawns are the best I've ever seen them. Wonderful preparation. And yeah, I know the players enjoyed playing on them. If you were good enough, you could do what you wanted. If you were struggling, you were struggling.
What sort of pace were they? Look at that peel.
Well,
pull, rather.
At peak, they probably got to about 13 to 13 and a half.
I just watched Logan play an attempted load of 4 back. I could tell where he was aiming, which was to the east of the peg. He played a sort of 45-degree split and was immediately pulled. He was lucky not to hit the peg, in fact. It went to the west and was finished up about 3 yards. Well, it's not a bad position, but not the way he expected to get there.
So Edmund's made all his hoops and he's got a ball to the peg now, just making a leave. So that one's going to be, I think it's going to be 4 back and peg, the penultimate peg.
Right. And is that game all or 1 to us?
That's 1-0 to England.
Right.
And I'm assuming he's now going to take off and peg out the brown. So it's likely to be 4 back and peg the penultimate box.
Which is going to be pretty tough for Samir because these conditions.
Yeah, Samir's had a couple of good chances to finish. Already 2 peeling turns in this match. James had a quad in the first.
Yes,
Logan
that
replied.
was quite an achievement.
Keith and myself were commentating on that, and we had our heart in our mouths throughout it, but he finished it off and it was a super turn. And I think all credit to Logan for doing a TP in more difficult conditions. I know he's got no peels on this when he had the chance of a standard triple, but this is still going round, and anything that involves his blue ball reaching the peg with a decent leave will be a very good turn. Edmund pegging out the brown ball.
Oh dear, he's still alive.
No, the two teams are extremely well matched. And, just do the arithmetic on matches won and games won in the first 2 rounds. The difference was minimal.
And Logan here, this is a fast lawn play. He's rolling the yellow behind 4-back so he can run it to the boundary and hit yellow. He knows there's a hill in front of 4-back, he knows it's fast. He doesn't want to have to run it gently.
No, and if you've got any colour preference, yes, if he ends up with yellow down at rover, then that's the ball he can send over towards between hoop 2 and the boundary.
So if you were to make either a diagonal or a horizontal spread, which ball would you leave at the peg here, Stephen?
Oh, red, because I think I think the usual rules apply that you wouldn't leave one of the enemy balls near its partner's hoop, and that yellow's for 1-back, 2. So I think it comes down to will they hit. I mean, how have these boundaries been playing?
Not great. Right. Lawn 3, I think, is reasonably true. This one isn't. I'm just thinking a little bit the opposite way, in that if they leave the ball at the peg, it's a lot easier for you to finish. We've seen a lot of people fail to finish from 4-back and peg, and then get pegged out, and then the game goes on for quite a while, and it's certainly far from guaranteed that the pegged out ball team will win. Pegging out's been very strong here. We had a fantastic finish from Edmund Fordyce off the contact a few days ago. That was brilliant.
Where was he starting from? 1?
So he was starting from 4-back.
A 4-back, oh right, sorry.
And there was a ball on the south boundary, sort of behind hoop 4. And he rolled up to 4-back, smashed through a long hoop, smashed through Penult, and yeah, it was all over. So that was a good turn, and Samir also had a good turn finishing from 1-back, having been pegged out.
Again, where were the balls left up?
So the ball sort of 6 yards north of corner 4, and he hit in from 5 to hoop 6 for his first shot.
Right.
So he's approaching 1-back from the end of B-Balk,
right, yeah,
with a ball north of corner 4. And yeah, lovely turn. Probably a little bit easier because it was on lawn 7, but that, we shouldn't take anything away from it. It's a super turn.
And when he ran one back, where did he run it to? Did he have a roquet on the ball he'd approached it off?
I think he ran it just south of the ball he'd approached it from, so he had to roll up 2-back as well.
Right.
And then obviously he needed to approach 3-back from near the corner to get the break. So there have been some really top quality turns by the single ball, but I've always favoured the 2-ball game. Aaron Westerby hit a really important shot last night when Fulford and Good had got to 4-back and peg,
right,
and he was on Penult and he hit in and played a non-trivial finish to win that match.
It's the merch chair. We've got to have an official merch chair.
Just gone past the black.
Actually, that's not the programme, that's the Gazette.
Rover Pioneer, south of Rover, both balls over hit. So just that tiny bit extra pressure now. Meanwhile, Aaron Westerby is no longer on lawn 6. Mark Avery looks like he's got croquet to me. Yep. Edmund has pegged Samir out.
Samir appears to be still reclining, so
Good shot, good approach. Plenty of room to run this into. Black and yellow to hit.
the important thing is A, being straight, and B, being within a couple of feet, about only a foot away. Shouldn't be a problem.
That's travelling. Just about okay, yeah.
It's fascinating how hoops, which in a GC context you regard as complete gimmies, take on a completely different status or challenge when you're playing very tight AC on fast courts.
Yeah, if there's one thing that's been a little bit different to my expectation, it's been that the hoops have been easier than I thought they would be.
Right.
So the players have been struggling getting in front of them more than running them.
Right.
The errors have tended to be they've run them by 15 yards and missed something rather than they've failed them.
Actually failed the hoop, yeah. Now, of course, it's an non-trivial task to get a decent lead if he's hoping for a diagonal spread. He wants to get.
So he's going to have them the opposite way round to the way you suggested. He's going to leave yellow at the peg.
Yeah.
And almost by the shot he's played there, I'm querying, is he actually going to make a diagonal spread, or is he going to go defensive? Defensive leaves have been very productive this week.
Well, 2 balls on the boundary.
You tight in either corner 2 or corner 4, and a ball halfway up that same boundary worked very, very well for a lot of players.
Because they extract the error from the other side, or?
Sorry?
What I mean,
they've lifted the ball in the lawn and just shot into the corner area.
Yep.
And even if they hit, they've got so little afterwards. And if they miss on the wrong side, they give you a promotion and an easy turn. So yellow being sent back to the peg. Looks like a diagonal spread. Might be quite horizontal.
Yeah. He needs to make sure he gets on to the south side of red. He doesn't want to be approaching this from any further than need be.
So Samir has his mallet in the air. Is he either asking for a hole to be filled, or is he asking for a wiring lift? Could be very interesting. Well, blue's very good there, but yellow could be a bit close to the peg in all honesty.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit to the side as well.
But he's got it sensibly about a yard north. So much easier when you're coming down to the hoop.
That's good.
Interesting to see how he alternates, well not alternates, he uses standard grip for some of his croquet strokes. Solomon for all the second ball shots.
It's a returner okay.
What are the courts playing at, about 12?
Well, Mr. Plummer measured lawn 1 at 13.5
Right, this
at
one
4 p.m. yesterday.
Right. Do you think 2's as fast? I was watching what blue did as it came through the hoop, and it seemed to slow up in a fairly civilised fashion.
The southern part of the lawn's a bit slower than the northern half here. And I think that applies certainly on lawns 5 and 6 as well. So yeah, there's some definitely fast patches and then there's some slower, so it's multi-paced as well.
What's happened here is that because he ran through a bit firmly, and also they pulled up quicker than I was expecting, he hit firmly, and now red is in a position where it's not easy to get a good rush on yellow. No harm in trying, but the diagonal spread is going to take two really good shots, this one and the rush. he's now really committed to this because if he gets this wrong, it's a pretty short shot for.
You're going to have to rush to within half a ball of where you want to put it, or else yellow needs to be moved to the eastern side of the lawn. But give yourself one go to get it almost right. Not bad. Not a million miles away, that. Shake of the head indicates it still needs moving.
Oh, yes.
So, yes, Ian Plummer doing a bit of gardening work near hoop 2, which is where Samir's shot's going to go through to try and hit Edmund's balls near corner 4.
Looks as though he's fairly happy with that. So I mind it not believing.
And we don't have a camera view, I'm afraid, to give you this exact angle. I think Logan looks like he's reasonably happy with it.
Yeah.
Samir taking corner 2 to corner 4 shot. Mark Avery still in play on lawn 6. We think Aaron's on the peg, so maybe a potential to peg Aaron out down there.
Yep.
Samir hits. Looking at it. Looking at it. And that's a miss. Tough turn for Edmund, he's on 4 back and peg, so I wouldn't expect him to finish from there. And one of the big questions here is, does James play yellow or red? If he plays red, he can make 2 points, peg Logan out,
and
strong position. If he plays yellow...
Have you got Avery's all standard TP?
Oh no, okay, so Mark's actually on a standard TP. Never mind any pegging Aaron out, although that might be a fallback position for him.
Yes.
So good turn from Logan. The Americans win the doubles on lawn 1.
17-4, I think, the final margin. And I think the red can see quite a bit of yellow.
Right, okay, I'm not going to be able to show
And this is the most defensive shot he had. So still wants to put the pressure on Logan. We've seen people fail to finish from 4 back and peg, so I think this boundary is pretty good. If anything, it comes in lawn about half a ball. Really crux time in this test match. 9-7, these games coming to their end. Game 3. 4 back and peg. Got it. Negative is he's rushed it all the way down to the south boundary. So he's now going to have to play quite a tricky little takeoff back to get a rush on blue to red.
Yes, and he may well end up doing an extended version of what happens with the super shot at the start of the game when you try and get a rush on the ball that sort of hit your nearer hoop one than, well, actually you may be trying to get a rush on red from the east boundary, which I say it's a bit more difficult in the shot. We try to get a rush on the ball, on the super shot ball to hoop one. But again, if the boundary is coming in,
Yeah, you can be reasonably positive about this. You can actually send it on the line to get a rush,
right,
and it won't hill off the lawn. But it has been quite a long time that James has been sat down.
Yes.
And has the lawn got faster? Oh wow. Gone for everything. Gone for the absolutely brilliant shot. So close. So he sent the ball to 2 back with a massive wide angle stop shot, and he's almost got a rush on blue.
yeah.
He can rush it down to 3 back if he wants, or
Well, probably a good idea because then he'll slightly improve the line to get the rush, to get the takeoff, to get a rush on red.
and he's done a lot more than that. He's cut it to hoop 5, so this is all out aggression. Black and blue won't be far apart. They might be crosswired if he gets lucky. May be able to just adjust blue now, but the focus is on the yellow getting a rush on red.
Yeah.
And it looks like he might be throwing blue. Is he throwing blue to escape ball position for the pulp peel?
Yeah. Not to say it's all out.
I just think there's every member of the England team saying, I want a 4-ball break to the peg and a wriggle. No, that's definitely got a rush. How long is it? It's pretty good, not bad. Mark Avery still in play on his triple peel to win the match. Edmund has made 4 back and is now on penult. Not a bad rush.
But I guess this is probably the moment critique, particularly after having a problem.
Just checking that he's got a nice bit of ground to go over, and Liz will come over with a cup of sand and fill that little hole in. And he's got 2 options here really, Stephen. He can play a takeoff, focus on getting in front, or he can move the red across the hoop and try and get a rush over to penult afterwards.
And easy, which is what he's doing. I think James has just basically gone into all-out attack mode. And I'd like to think he'd be leaving himself a bit of room to come through firmly if he has to. But yes, he's trying to win the game in his turn.
That needed that extra roll, didn't it?
Yeah, that just lurched into position. But it looks as though he's done a pretty good job there.
I've got to make sure I catch all the people so they get to
This can't be whacked. It's got to be straight through about what, 4 yards, 5 yards?
Oh, he's got the wire. What a helpful bit of wire that is. Keep going. That's a peelable shot. Do you dare play it straight and roll to black?
I reckon he should be getting the rush on blue because even if he jawses, this is more than enough. Even if it stays by the hoop, this should be more than enough. I don't think the peel at this stage is crucial. Do you?
Yes, I do. Very few delayed doubles are finished.
Really? But as you said, he's got the other option of being able to peg out blue if he wants to. I think it's when you do neither. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't mind him having a go at the peel. I do want a rush on blue. This is going to pull quite a lot at that angle.
No, that's why I agree. I think the rush on blue matters.
And he hasn't got a rush on blue. That is no good at all. He can either tap it and play the croquet stroke, or he can rush it to 3-back. And we never like rushing our pioneers out. That is a interesting place to rush it. He's got a very wide angle split shot, so he can play it from there.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest shot in the world.
What's been the problem with the doubles? I mean, basically, just the ball's not behaving, because he's kept red close to the. I mean, that was his obviously.
Well, you don't get a rush out of 3-back. That's the first thing. So then you roll up and it hills a yard, so you don't get the rush in front. And then you've got this problem. You've got to rush to 4-back from 5 yards away. And 4-back's the most difficult hoop on this lawn, or
Right.
hoop 3 from 4-back. So, miss black. That's a super yellow.
Yep.
And it's an adequate blue. It's not great. That yellow's very good.
Interestingly, he went that side of it.
So, meanwhile, Edmund split up again. I think he's on rover and peg now. And Samir's in the middle of the lawn, probably with balls in corner 2 and near corner 4. Nice cut to 2-back from James, and it's hilled in front as well.
How do you fancy the death roll down from Pinel?
It's not a perfect 3-back pioneer. However, in terms of finishing, I think it's the highest likelihood of finishing. Means you don't need a rush out of 3-back.
Yeah.
That's a nice rush. It'll hill a bit left. Hasn't gone in the hoop or anywhere nasty. That's a perfectly good place for
Yeah,
that
that
to
was a
finish.
distinct risk, wasn't it, at one point? It's actually gone 2 or 3 yards more than ideal. He won't be complaining.
So if you're going to go for the death roll down to 3-back, you put out a genuine 4-back pioneer, maybe just 5 feet south of it. And that's a genuine 4-back pioneer, so I think he's going to go for this roll. Good control position on red. That's a good place to peel it from.
And because we're using Dawson's, this actually is, we've just had the weekend playing with Invictus. The pull has been just enormous.
Mark's done the peels.
Mark has all 3 peels of his triple.
The 4-back is Dawson.
He's not in great position at 4-back. Now it's better. So we're starting to get hopeful of win number 10. Throughout every day of this test match, it's swung one way and then it's swung back again.
Yeah.
We've now in currently a very strong position for England, and yet literally 20 minutes ago it was looking like all the lawns had black on them.
Yep.
So why would you stay on the lawn as the referee here, Stephen?
She maybe is standing on the edge.
So key thing is a rush on blue to 3-back. Got to peel. It's a nice line yellow's going down, but it's short. That's short.
Well, I think he was desperate not to go past it. I mean, this was it's only 4 yards, maybe 5.
In the middle, super shot. So approaching from straight about 3 yards. I think a lot of the crowd have moved down to lawn 6 where Mark's getting close to finishing. Really strong position for Avery now, lawn 6. James approaches, it looks good. It's just rolled left, he's rolled left. Oh! This is going to be needing jumping, I think. Clear hill to the left there. Looks like he's smashing it on the ground at the moment. This is a tough shot. Now he's jumping. Oh, good shot. Nicely through by 4 yards to make him. This is only a 4 yarder now on blue eye. I thought he might end up with a 7 or 8 yarder. Edmund, I think, now has reached peg and peg against Samir on Penalta alone. We've had so many single figure scores this week. It's been brilliant.
Yes, I've been following it, and now Mark is looks as though he's on his way to Rover.
I'm worried he might be pegging out from a long way away. Richard Hilditch coming on the lawn. Or is he hampered after Penalt? Maybe he's hampered after Penalt. James, meanwhile, has not got a great Penalt pan here. So are you going to send red to Rover now, or are you going to send it over to blue?
So that you can make sure that you get a dead rush on blue to the hoop, having posted red down, and now he's going straight to Rover. As he feels he can do all that with black after the hoop.
Now he slightly puts the break at risk to increase his chance of finishing. Edmund calls the referee on to watch his peg out. Meanwhile, Mark still looking at this hampered shot. And Mark's walked off the lawn. Is it just to get a drink? Ah, okay. So we think it might be something to do with the hole being repaired. I'm not sure. James has rushed past the hoop, and you see how that ball careers left.
Yes. So a delicate takeoff now required.
You've almost got to risk aiming this into the wire. It will hill west once it passes the hoop. Now this is making the 4-back hoop off the 4-back ball. That's good. That's held up well. Can he run it with control? Yeah, Mark's back in play. Mark's in control. James has run a lovely hoop with control there.
Having had a distinctly interesting time, he's got everything back on. I mean, he's probably come down to try and improve red, I thought, and then take off back to blue.
Edmund misses the peg out. Pegs one ball out. Samir shoots from corner 2 and misses. And Edmund's got a 3-yard peg out to take that to game all.
James is having a bit of a drink breather. Hydration break, I think, is the phrase we now use.
Yeah, that's his big water bottle. +3 to Edmund in the second. Mark is almost home and hosed. 9-inch rover from dead straight. He's through.
James not prepared to look. That's the right line to me.
You don't really want black in the way of your takeoff to blue either.
No.
That's bad.
Well, and the peg as well, for that matter.
Lots of work to do here still.
Mark's got a rush of about 7 or 8 yards to the peg.
Yeah, good shot. Didn't rush it past the hoop by too far. Focus on getting a rush to penult.
One place you don't want to be tickling red to is directly behind the hoop, as that becomes pretty tricky to get back into putting position.
This looks pretty good.
Very good.
Not bad. Mark Avery wins. 10-7.
James very wisely waiting for that to die down before.
And now he knows he has the winning win on his mallet.
Which, knowing James, will not be in any form of disincentive.
Snicked it. So much more difficult. I'd be fascinated to see whether he plays his normal split shot or whether he just takes off here. I think I'm going to take off. You can run the hoop to black and it's not a disaster. He's always got that peg out of blue to fall back on if he doesn't get all the peels. That's good, I think. Oh, just stop. Stop, okay.
So bloody good there.
So, just a smooth hoop shot. If you get not much wire, go to black. Don't smash it, just smooth it through. And I know Logan's got a 2-yarder with blue, but I think he should play black. Black at red.
Now, like James, that would have been a great finishing turn.
Black at red from where it lies. No need to take your lift. The only downside about the turn is having hit red, you really need to take off and hit yellow next. That's not easy.
Especially if red is going to finish somewhere near the south boundary.
So would have been a handy one just to snick there rather than middle to the south boundary. And I don't care about giving yellow a point here. It doesn't matter, does it? If you can rush yellow to blue,
then you're in very good
much
shape to finish the match. You don't want to end up is 3 yards to the west. In which case,
Thinking about it. Thinking, I'm here all day.
this looks short to me.
not so sure about that.
Well, he's not going to be able to rush yellow to blue, I don't think.
Well, if he can, I think he's just, if he can see a bit of yellow to the north of the hoop, that'll do fine. Oh, he's fine.
Oh, right, he's gone a lot further than I thought. I thought that was 18 inches further south, but this is perfect. So, rush yellow south of blue by about 2 feet. Oh, I've done a lot more than that with it. Okay. It looks like an easy turn, Stephen, but there's a lot of pressure here now.
It's just getting the weight of the rush right.
Good rush, yeah. That's
You don't want to be as even 3 feet past or 3 feet short. 3 feet past is worse, in fact, but you've then got to come back. It's actually quite, it's cutting quite significantly.
Go around, go right down.
That's pretty good. He's approaching uphill now. He'll be making Rover off partner, which is a little bit of a downside, but he should be able to get another ball to help him out by then. Yep, nice approach.
It's a sort of length that shouldn't give you too much trouble. That's about 6 inches, I think.
Yep.
Mind you, quite ballsy to approach the back plate, so whether he actually intended to, the ball fell there, I'm not sure. That's it high.
A little bit of a bigger croquet stroke than he'd have wanted here, and now the fact that he's left his Penult Pioneer south of the hoop instead of rushing it past blue and putting it back north again.
Yeah, just adds a little bit of extra demand for position.
Don't want to finish on a position where I have to rush yellow sideways. Blue's too far, but black's okay. Now he can always go to red, so he can approach blue from the correct direction.
Tweak there, but again, he's got it sufficiently to the playing side that he's coming down on the hoop to always make life so much easier. When James was there, he of course was much more to the side.
How close dare he approach here?
There's obviously a slight slope downwards towards the east, as that's what Paul James has been. In this direction, it shouldn't have much effect.
That's good. Very useful if you can get a forward rush here. And that is not a forward rush. So I think I'm going to take off to red.
And just leave it south of the hoop when you get onto blue.
Exactly. You might have to roll it a bit south of the hoop if you can't take off it there, but definitely want to be able to run rover hard.
Yeah.
Oh, he's rolling here. This is interesting. Surely you're not going to go to red with a roll. This is very aggressive. What's that? That's going to blue, is it?
Yeah.
That's got nowhere near.
But what you can do, of course, is now to try and rush to red. That's the only thing.
I'm not sure he can, Stephen. I think you're much better off just tapping this and taking off in front of the hoop. If you rush to red, you've got every chance of never getting back to that far away again.
Well, he's got yellow around as well. I mean, yes, he's made a mess of this, but can't quite see how flat that rush is. But you should be able to hit that on the left-hand cheek, bring it down towards fourth corner. And obviously, you've then got to play a decent shot, presumably sending it into court towards the peg and picking up your rush on red to over. And then
this boundary hills off the south boundary, so I'm not sure how much of a gamble I'm going to take with getting a tight rush on red.
Actually, I do remember this. I have suffered that. It was over here, in fact.
You're going back.
It's about a quarter ball cut to get it ideally to red, and he's taken my option. He said, this is good enough. I may never get this close again. Take off to the hoop. In front. It's a good shot.
No, I got all that.
Good hoop. What do we think? 5-yarder at red?
Yep.
5-yarder at yellow? Maybe 6?
In that case, it's the same hit red, take off to yellow and make certain of it.
He thinks yellow's shorter than red, by the look of it.
I'm surprised at it. I don't know, maybe red a bit longer. Or you're just be prepared to hit yellow gently. That's a pass to you.
Yeah, got that. And take off to red now to get a better rush line on blue.
But there's no doubt this is not the most controlled finish that it could have been. But he's under huge pressure. Jerry, nice to see you again.
Just kept that on the lawn, that's the main thing.
Well, in fact, that's given him help much.
Just a reminder, we're still at 10-7 to England.
Might be 10-8 shortly. How's that going?
That's a very tight rush, pointing at yellow. So we can probably cut this 3 yards away from the peg.
That would be a very good shot. I thought it's more like 6 myself at that angle, but let's see how. Yeah, I mean, if he really sort of takes just the edge and nothing but the edge.
Yeah, that's more than 3. That's about, well, it's over 4. It might be 5. And this is the lawn where the pegging out balls has been impossible.
Really?
Yeah. You need to watch some video. There's some fantastic action from 2 days ago.
I think I'll definitely be having an umpire on for this.
Liz waiting in corner 3 to be called on. Worth taking your time to line this up properly.
Yeah, well, I'd be horizontal at this point, making sure that the sort of margins you can see on each side are absolutely the same.
So none of the pegged out games have started again yet, but I don't think we're far away from that. And equally, neither is the third game between Samir
Also having a bit of a break.
and Edmund.
I've always been full of admiration for those who line these things up from a height of 4 or 5 feet above the ground.
So yeah, to bring you up to speed, we've not only had sort of 4 and 5 and 6 yard peg outs missed on this lawn, we've had a single ball for peg alone missed from 3 yards, and then a single ball alone missed from 2 yards.
2 yards?
2 yards.
Okay.
So this is the peg with the force field around it. Liz gone back to get a little bit of sand just to help the balls remain in contact.
Yeah. The technique of the grass is probably a bit softer than this, is to use a little fork to raise any depression up to the surrounding level.
Meanwhile, on lawn 3 next door to us, which is another one of the lawns that we can televise, they're setting up what looks to me like possibly the Jack Good game.
Right. Against Aaron Westerby.
Yes.
And so how does that stand in game 2?
So this is game 2. So it's 4 back and 4 back. I'm trying to remember 2 back and Penalt, is it?
Right.
And Jack has got the innings.
Right.
I think he's just made 4 back from memory. So Aaron on 4 back and 4 back, I think. So Logan's had a look at it from one side, and
this is the other thing which I have always found. I wonder what people are seeing. I really do. But whatever makes you comfortable, makes you feel you've done all that you should. At the end of the day.
Well, let's think about what happens if he misses this.
Well, there's a lift. That's the important thing.
And red's about 5 or 6 yards off
Yeah.
the end of A bulk, so that's fairly short for James. The yellow clip, which isn't on the lawn, is actually with Logan, and he's peeled it through Penalt to Rover. So James wouldn't be able to finish straight away on Rover and Rover. Well, is he happy with it? Yes, he is. Here we go. Missed. And he's kept it on, I think. Yep, that's on still. So he'll peg black out because such an easy short shot for yellow.
So this is swinging one way and the other. The Reverend Rev is not a great position. You're going to have to give up at least one shot to the peg.
I think he's going to have to give up 2 here. I can't see an easy way of yellow making rover this turn. You're probably going to hit red towards corner 4.
Oh yes, yeah, and then basically, even if you guard the east boundary, what's he got, a 13-yarder?
Well, you've got to take off to blue and move it to corner 2. And then you've still got to leave yourself a rush towards rover. So it's a really quite tricky turn.
Anyway, no choice about the shot to take.
That's the first bit. And he's actually done something good there, which is he's hit it on the right. And that means it's a lot easier for him to leave a rush to rover.
And without
Take off to blue.
any sort of double.
Correct. I'm just wondering whether James could take off to blue, hit blue, and then play a sort of thick takeoff, sending it behind hoop 2, trying to get in front of rover.
Yes, yeah. The first thing is he must keep this on the lawn as well. Logan didn't hit his peg out terribly hard yet. Look where he got to.
Now it's on the lawn.
Enough to give them a little bit of sweatiness. Nothing like crucial 4-yarders to keep your attention.
I always try and treat these as a rush. Just pretend I'm rushing at 4 yards. Good shot. Lovely smooth shot.
Smoothness and tempo is everything.
Now, what sort of angle has he got? He's definitely got an angle if he sends it to corner 3. But that gives a free shot through the peg.
Yeah. So I think he's thinking Red can pick up anything that misses into corner 4.
And one of the questions...
Can he fire behind red and get himself a useful rush to over?
I was thinking about if you guard the shot into corner 4 and you leave yourself a rush to rover, if they shoot, he has got a potential to win in one turn.
Well, low probability. Because you're presumably not able to do much with the enemy ball.
Well, I think you can. I think you can put it right behind rover. So, end of A bulk. If you leave red a rush on yellow, so he's not going to leave red a rush on yellow because he's going to be hammering off the lawn now. He's not going to dribble back to red. So don't leave a target with a ball in the background. This looks like it misses to about 3 yards north of corner 4, do you think? maybe even 5 yards. Yeah, maybe even 5 yards. You can see from this angle, it's nowhere near a double at the moment.
Right.
So make sure you don't leave a double of red and yellow, and leave yourself something that you can either cut to rover or you can pick off wherever blue misses to.
And if blue goes, say, to middle of east boundary, you just do it all over again.
Yeah, you take your cut rush to rover, see how it goes, and play it from there. Edmund and Samir just starting game 3 down on lawn 4. Samir's had a really good last test match. Played some big turns at key phases. And he's shooting at the peg. That's missed number 1, and James can certainly pick that off. It's only about 3 yards away, so he can get a tighter rush to rover. And I think with James's stop shot, he can get that quite close to the end of A bulk if he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he should be aggressive. One of the other options is to hit blue and try and roll it wide from the peg whilst getting a rush to rover, make the hoop, and then lay up near corner 2.
With leaving one ball open.
Yeah. Again, downside of that is you're rushing to rover from further away next turn. So,
but at least it's on your mallet.
Yeah. So this is a bit longer than I thought it was. He's hit it. There's a lot of work to do here, Stephen, to get a rush on the red. I see, he's tonked that a lot further than I thought he was going to hit it.
Yeah, but when I said that the view I got when I just looked out there was that it wasn't all that long.
So he's not looking at putting it behind rover. I think I would still be thinking about that.
Well, I think
if only to run, it's a ball to run it to.
No, I think it's just thick take off.
Right, so that needs to keep going. That is a rush to hoop 1, I think. So it's cuttable.
Yep.
It's a quarter ball cut though. And he is going to try and make rover from here.
I don't think he's got any choice really. He needs to Logan this next shot and
it's a nice sort of cut. It's got about 4 or 5 yards away. And I think he'll approach it from there. Still rolling to 6 yards away now. You want to approach this. Sem red deep. Approach the hoop and smash through it. Now stay positive here.
A 1 yard hoop is more than acceptable in fact. How he's thinking about it.
Don't like this. This feels wrong to me.
It's now got a significantly shorter shot.
it's interesting that throughout James's break I was saying, oh, just be cautious, don't push the peeling, and yet when we get here, I'm in the opposite camp. I'm saying, is this sufficiently aggressive? So he's trying to approach the hoop, sending red further away from blue.
I don't really see the point of this. I'd rather approach the hoop.
That's a good shot. You need to take that on, Stephen. You have to run that.
Oh, no, he's done it. Absolutely. And then what are you leaving? Can we see from the...
Blue doesn't have a double.
No.
As far as I can tell. They must be about, a yard away from them.
Yeah.
If he were to run the hoop, he needn't leave a rush for red. He could leave a rush to the middle of the... or to the boundary where it is, which is where blue would miss to. So he's got some options that don't involve potentially shooting at red or leaving a double. No. It's a good chance to make this hoop. Good hoop. So I like playing to leave red a rush on yellow to the boundary, wherever blue misses to.
Yeah. And then it's red to play, and it's got what at most. Yeah, he wants to be placing Logan in a position where if he misses, he will lose the game, or could lose the game.
Yeah. So you also need to take into account blue might shoot at red. And I don't know whether James is going to fancy the 4-yard pickup.
Given the way he's been playing so far, I think he'd regard that as an effective gimme.
I think he should take it.
Yeah. I think this has to be right. I mean, he's now in a strong position, and
I've still got this as close to 50-50.
getting Rover run greatly has improved his position. I mean, one option is also to leave yellow slightly off the boundary if you can.
He is playing this off the boundary.
Yeah, I just wonder if that's smashed off.
That in itself is quite a long way away from red.
Yeah. There's a cheeky shot from Logan just to run up to the pin. Not to get see.
So I'm definitely shooting at something.
I think if he shoots at the peg, it's very difficult for James to finish next to him.
So if that misses to where he is, I think I'm going to shoot at the peg. If not, I might shoot at yellow. That looks like the peg is the choice. Reminder, we're 10-7. Samir and Edmund just starting game 3. And Samir's got the first chance of a break. Logan to shoot at the peg.
Well, they can stop when this finishes. Alright, where are they? Where are they?
Misses that. Now, I think James is going to play red at blue, and then he's going to take off on this quite dodgy boundary. It'd be a lot easier to hit yellow first, wouldn't it?
Well, then you're not finishing. What are you then doing?
I'm croqueting yellow into the lawn, getting a rush on blue to Rover.
And you say that this boundary is dodgy?
Yeah, it's not as bad as the south boundary, but I don't trust it.
No, well.
If I'm playing a takeoff, I'm going to allow it
the
to...
The other slightly more cautious approach is to hit it and try and find the wide spot behind 2. sort of protecting the peg, going to yellow, and then roll yellow all the way down. And
whatever I do, I'm trying to get a rush on yellow to rover here.
Just so we're aware.
I'm probably going to play to sneak past it by about an inch and hope it just hills a tiny bit to the boundary.
But you agree, there is another option here, which is to, I mean, finding the wide spot is not that easy, but you can put a lot more pressure on the shot from Logan by the misses than you can hope to win the next turn.
Yeah, I mean, we are clearly now, we've moved from 50-50 territory to 75-25 or 80-20 in favour of James. Well, let's see what he does. This is what I fancy doing. This is your finishing turn. This is to win the MacRobertson Shield. Play a good takeoff and a good rush.
And run the hoop by the right amount to get the rush back to the peg. I mean, it's...
And we're directly behind him here, so we're going to see what this red ball does. Make sure you hit it hard enough. Don't stay there. So, has he hit it far enough?
I don't think it looks pretty flat to me.
The rush looks like it's at the peg, and if it is, that's good enough, isn't it?
It's more like a penalty, if you ask me. So that's hard to tell.
I think it's good, this. Hit the ball, James. Hit the ball. Bit further. Bit further.
It wasn't terrible at all.
7 out of 10.
Yep. Even 8 from that range, I mean...
And I'm going to approach the hoop sending yellow to the west. So you can rush back and you're pegging out towards third corner rather than the blue.
Yeah, fully agree.
And he's opted to play this deep because he wants to smash through the hoop.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to have to play a controlled hoop. And that means he's going to end up trusting to luck as to what angle he comes out of the hoop. Oh, that's well short. That's well short.
Well, from a golf croquet perspective, go into that mode, and this is
That makes the hoop look so much easier than it is, the camera angle. This is a long hoop. Good shot. He missed yellow. It didn't look like it missed yellow by much, did it? Now, can he avoid hoop 5? Anyone who thinks this is over, you're wrong. There's plenty of potential for this to go wrong. That's super. It's 3 yards away. Really good rush.
Yeah. As you say, this is the peg with the force field.
Yep.
There's Fleming giving plenty of work.
I hope he gets this. I really do hope. He's had some dodgy MacRobertson shields and this will vanish all of them away. He's been the most entertaining player to watch throughout the event. Come on, James. Well done to the entire England team, 11-7, retaining the shield, and very well deserved.
But what an incredibly tight match. Incredibly tight.
James's match woes from last year are horrendous. Tense, I think, is the better one. Yes.
Hello. Hello. Oh, how long did you get? I didn't see you. I was on the North Time while I was going. That was a good a little bit extra tense to the old man. With the mayor. There's 3 scenarios. That's coming between 6 and 8. And expecting to play 3 scenarios. This game is still going on. This game's finished. But England have lost this. Or England's got and you do a closing ceremony, the mayor speaking, and everything that's here. So you intend to do it. If there's still games going on, obviously not. Your hands. Yeah. I can see. Anyway.
Yes, let's go and do it.
Yeah, no big time, I think.
It was just down here.
We're running out of everything.
Almost certainly out there.
Well done, Chris. Great commentary.
Thank you.
Yeah, would you like a glass of pins?
No, we've got about 50 days.
Hello, that's why they want to told you about last week. I don't think we spotted you. That's why they want I don't know where the other one is. So we're going to have to take everything on
Oh, there you go, Simon for you.
Oh, I'm going to leave it to the experts.
What a great man. Don't worry, I'm still finishing the beer.
Congratulations on losing the cup.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and congratulations to both of you.
I must have been.
Yeah. I mean, Logan could have.
No, I did ask, and apparently it's going back to
Yeah,
the
well, yeah. A lot of fun. Hey, I handicapped up 6 strokes in last week. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better now, so I'm down to 15 now. Around 14, 15, something like that. So I'm going to go, I got 3 or 3. I have a ticket. I have a ticket.
That's the welcome to the that's the closing ceremony. That's where it's
Oh, thank you.
They were told by
Hello, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the last couple of hours of actually thrilling croquet. We are waiting at the moment to do a presentation. We do not expect any further games to be played. That is subject to confirmation, but that is what we believe. So we'll just leave the cameras rolling, and then you will see as and when the presentation will take place. Thank you.
I'm not quite sure what I should be saying, but congratulations on your win. That's very, very good. And here is, and this is the presentation, and we're very pleased to have you here this evening.
Undo boxes.
And
yeah.
Can you hear me? And I'm not sure whether you can hear me or not. And I'm going to come round.
Undo boxes and then put them all on the table.
Can you pick up the sound? If we can do it like that. Do that.
What's going on now? We were going to do this from over there, so that everybody could hear it.
Well, maybe they'll have to come in front of the clubhouse.
Because it's not working, man.
I don't know. It's not,
Okay.
Unfortunately, I can't actually control the world.
Okay.
So, we'll go on then.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Are they going to be standing in front of the table or behind the table?
We want it to go that way. Can we not just spin it this way? We'll just spin it.
Well, I don't know how loud this is.
Ali, do you want the rest of the medals?
Right, then we'd have to do it from over there, because nobody will hear. They'll all be in the...
I think they're going to come out. Okay. Okay.
We will...
Okay.
Within reason.
Okay, all right. Could you move this over to there? That would be lovely.
These just need to go on that table there. Right.
We can't get more. We're limited to about there.
That's fine. That's lovely. Okay. Don't lose buddies. No, that's all good.
One of ours.
Okay.
Well, put it closer to the table.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe...
What, this?
Yes, I enjoyed the match.
How did you go? Did you enjoy the week? Or the 3 weeks? Whatever it is.
I think. Well, yeah.
Overall, it was.
Yeah. Would prefer to have played a bit better this test, but I'm not too bothered if I'm honest.
But we all have days where things go.
Is this your stuff, Samir?
A lot of it's up here,
Samir?
isn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh.
Is this your stuff?
You can use those when you
You're going to stand here.
But they won't hear me from here. The whole point about having that
I
table
can't
there...
get you closer.
Well, I can stand there and
to
talk
there.
to them.
They're going to hear you.
No, I've done it before here with the World Championship and they couldn't hear me and I had to move closer to you.
Okay, sorry.
Friends of mine were members here for a while.
Be a top.
It's my very great pleasure to introduce the Worshipful, the Mayor of the Royal Borough of Kingston upon Thames, Tay Tay Island. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, can you hear me or do I? Okay. Yeah, it's a great pleasure to join you all this evening. I'm delighted to have been invited to speak to you at the closing ceremony of the MacRobertson Shield. I know matches have been taking place here for the last few days, but I hope it's not too late to formally welcome you to the Royal Borough of Kingston. This club forms an important part of the Royal Borough of Kingston. Players and officials have travelled from all over the world to take part in this prestigious event. We very much value your presence and your decision to hold this important event in Surbiton. I'm told the MacRobertson Shield represents the very best of world croquet. It's always inspiring to watch the best players competing at such high level, showing us their skills. As you all know, this year's tournament is particularly special as it marks the centenary of the MacRobertson Shield, first being contested in 1925. The first tournament was developed by Sir MacRobertson, a confectionery millionaire whose vision was to promote international friendship through sport. He believed that croquet helped develop qualities such as self-discipline, patience, and sound judgment, quantities that are still very much evident in the game today. We are especially proud that Surbiton Croquet Club, the largest croquet club in London, has such a close connection with the history of this competition. It has 7 lawns set in an extensive green area that also includes tennis courts, football and cricket pitches, and a basketball court. Before the very first MacRobertson Shield, over a century ago, the visiting Australian team practiced here at an earlier incarnation of this club. That long association makes it particularly fitting that this centenary tournament has been held in Surbiton. Kingston is proud of its sporting heritage and the excellent facilities we provide for people of all ages to participate in sport. Events such as this not only showcase sporting excellence, but also bring people from different countries together in the spirit of friendship, mutual respect, and healthy competition. Before I finish, I would like to thank the organizers, volunteers, officials, and everyone at the Surbiton Croquet Club for the tremendous amount of work that has gone into making this tournament such a success. Congratulations to all the competitors for your outstanding performance and sportsmanship throughout the week. I won't delay the proceeding any longer as there are a number of people speaking at this event. I know everyone is looking forward to the presentation of the MacRobertson Shield. Can I conclude by thanking you all for visiting Kingston, and I hope you have enjoyed the time here. And I wish everyone a safe journey home, especially those who will be traveling many thousands of miles. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Mayor Tayalan for the opening address. We're very honoured to have you here. Can I now start the closing ceremonies? The closing ceremony by asking Andy Dalby Welsh. Where is he? Oh, right, sorry. Who is Chief Executive of the Croquet England, to present the MacRobertson Shield to Samir Patel, who is the captain of the winning team. If you just hang on there a second. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, no, you can do it with the shield. That's all right. You can finish the handover of the shield. Yeah.
Thank you.
And can we have the rest of the England team now to receive their accolade? I mean, I think it was a fantastic tournament. Everybody up, England?
You've forgotten who they are, Phil.
Yeah. I can assure you they don't all end as excitingly as that did, especially with the jeopardy of what was going on in the background to make sure you could finish it tonight or tomorrow, and without people missing their flights. Can I ask Samir to say a few words about your team?
I could do, but they're over there. Do you want? So, my back again later. Speak on behalf of the team. Well, so on behalf of the team, but also I want to thank everybody who's been involved in making all of this. Sorry, everybody who's been involved in making all this happen. So, yes, 6 of us. I think we've enjoyed it. Yes, I think we've enjoyed it. When we're standing on the lawn looking at things, we may or may not have done, but we have. To the other teams, all 3 it's a big old commitment to come all the way out here. I know the Kiwis were out a good few weeks ahead of that, or most of you, for the Opens and so forth. So it's been great having you on the tournament circuit as well as over the 3 weeks. And again, US, Australia as well. It's always great. I think to the US team, because of the Solomon Trophy, we say let's do this again in a couple of years. Everyone else in 4. I'm going to call out Paddy for your speech at the opening ceremony. Paddy, awesome work. To all of the clubs who have let us hijack their facilities for a week, I think a great thanks from everybody. The lawns have been superb all the way through. We've seen conditions we've not seen at some clubs for a long time. I want to call out Chris at Roehampton, who's done magic with those lawns. So can anyone here from Roehampton please go and congratulate him again? I think we all did that when we left, I don't know, a month ago? When was that? Seemed like a long time ago. But the team here, and there's been teams here mowing and putting hoops in, and there's been, well, led by Andy, I think, for the hoop setting here, but there's been a crew of people. I managed to get here 2 hours early one morning, and there was an awful lot of people doing a lot of stuff, so thank you to all of them. Officials, Mike, Phil, congratulations, finished the event. There's never any doubt, it's all under control. Excellent work. The referees, too many to name everyone, but Ian as tournament referee, who I can't see, but I'm sure he's here somewhere. Thank you, Ian and the crew. I'm going to call Liz, Bruce, Graham, who I think are the referees who've come the furthest. So thank you to, I can see 2 of you, but Graham must be around somewhere, but thank you. And Jeff for deputising when Ian was dealing with the Tier 2 up at Nottingham. Alison, managing and comms, and the thousands of people I think have been involved in streaming, from camera work to Wi-Fi to running these cablings. I'm going to name Ailsa, who, as far as I can see, has spent 1,000 hours operating the mixing desk. So thank you on behalf of everyone who's been watching that. Ailsa has been sterling work, and everyone else been involved. I think I've forgotten commentators in all of that as well. Anyone else I've forgotten? Sorry, thank you. And finally, Keith for haranguing us all into doing some practice and getting organised that at least, well, hopefully some of that was worked. What a cake.
Right through. So, thank you, everybody.
And you, Skip.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You want to stick the paper in the pocket?
I think Samir's pretty much covered all the facts. It has been fantastic. I'm director, so sort of a bit of a figurehead in a way. I really have relied on everybody. The people, I think the people that we maybe didn't mention there were the caterers, probably. Yes. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, I was just going to do that actually. Yes, and the people that mostly managed to keep the bar stocked for all these guzzlers that are here. Thanks very much for that. So now, if I'm going to hand over to Andy, we're going to present the medals to the people that have won them. Let's start as they're up here with the England team who get the winners' medals. If you want to come up first, Samir. And then we'll go in order. So I suppose I shouldn't say things like this, but obviously the baby of the team, Jack Good. Well, one of the senior members of the team now, Jamie Birch. And I guess almost, well, no, the senior member of the team, Mark Avery. And, James Death. Who got the clinching point, much to my relief, I might add. Where have we got to? Oh, well, not needs no introduction, yeah, Robert Fulford. And was that your ninth, Robert? Eighth win, yeah, okay. That's it, I think. I didn't miss anybody, did I? No, okay, thank you. Can we do next the United States of America? So, Matthew, yeah, come up here. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Well played, if you want to say a few words on behalf of your team, go and join him.
Samir covered a lot of the thanks, so I won't spend too much time on that, but thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. 3 great venues, all the work that was put in, it's much appreciated by, I think, all 4 countries, but definitely from us. I just want to thank my guys for making the trip and making an enjoyable 3 weeks, getting to know them better, getting to play with them, represent our country together. It's been an honor, and I look forward to 4 years from now, see what we can learn in the next 4 years and come back stronger. So thank you guys again.
Brilliant. Matthew, would you like to get your medal first? Oh, you got it. Sorry. Right, okay. Probably the senior member of this team, Ben Rothman.
Thank you very much.
And followed by Carl Maloof. Yeah, right. Zach Watson. Woo. Now, I'm not sure, this has been a headache for me all week. Is it Thomas or Tom Balding? Because...
Either.
Okay, right.
Just pick one.
Well done. It would be good if you could make a decision about that, so I don't have to keep changing it in the rankings. Yeah, right. Okay. Stephen Morgan. And that's it, I think. Is it? Yep. Thanks very much, guys.
Photo.
Guys,
before you go.
Where are the pom-poms? Where are the pom-poms?
No, my word.
That's enough. I guess Felix, would you? Where is he? Where are they?
He's coming. At the back.
Gotcha.
Oh, they've got red jackets. No, they've got
And the rest of the team. And the rest of the team.
Onto this. Good evening, everyone. I'd like to start by thanking those that Samir covered pretty well, the volunteers, referees and caterers across the 3 venues. We've had an amazing diversity of conditions which required a complete game to achieve the best results. I'd like to thank all of the opposition, USA, Australia and England, for some hard-fought test matches. You all represented your country with pride and you were fierce competitors on the court, so thank you. Congratulations to the England team, you are deserved winners. I'd especially like to shout out a couple members of the team, Robert Fulford for his 100th match win. Congratulations, Robert. I wish it had come a day later, not against me, but you can't have everything. And also to Samir Patel for his leadership and captaincy, and I think he also won some of the most pivotal moments in the final, so congratulations. To my guys, I appreciate all the memories from this tour. Thanks for supporting me through the highs and lows. I know we're all feeling a lot of pain and disappointment right now, but that's because of how much we care about this competition. We'll be back and we'll be better for this experience. I'd like to give a special mention to Greg Bryant. You've been an integral part of my croquet journey right from the start. And to share the court with you this MacRob has been something I'll cherish forever. We love you, Greg. You've been an incredible member of the team. To me, this is what croquet is all about. Playing really meaningful matches and challenging conditions is why I practice and dedicate myself to this game. The grind over 15 days of competition, culminating in a few key moments and key shots to decide the outcome. It's what this event is all about, and it's almost as though the format is perfect as it is. I'll leave you with this. I think we're an incredibly special community here in croquet. I really value the bonds that I have with all of you and that we've deepened through this competition. I hope in the future we can continue to work together for the good of croquet and to continue the storied history of the MacRobertson Shield. Thank you.
Okay, so now the members of the New Zealand team would like to come up and receive your medals. First up, Greg Bryant. And Paddy Chapman. Aaron Westerby. Edmund Fordyce. Logan McCorkindale. Jenny Clark. Felix Webby. And their manager, Jared Coots. Okay, thank you very much, New Zealand. And finally,
I don't even have one.
finally, Australia. Where are they? And the man that played his 100th match, I think, in this series, Stephen Forster, you'd like to say a few words about your team? On your team.
Well, I haven't got a speech actually made up because I didn't expect to be doing this, but first off, I'd like to thank the guys for all their dedication. Thank you very much. Giving a round of applause. And also a special mention to James, who was stepping in because of our injury and won a test match in his first time in it. So give him a round of applause as well. Fantastic. All the thank yous have been said to everybody, so thank you once again. Well done, England and New Zealand, on pushing them so hard to the last day. It was fantastic to actually watch at the background, and we're all rooting for a certain particular team that we all wanted to win. Okay, but it was well done. Yeah, it was all good. No, wasn't he, Jamie? But thank you to everybody. We have thoroughly enjoyed it. And for a change, when I've been in England, it's felt like Australian summer. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was expecting rain, but it was magic. Love this heat. So in 12 years, 16 years time, when I'm coming back for my 200th test, bring it on. Okay, thank you everybody. Thoroughly enjoyed it, and please have safe journeys back home. Thank you.
Okay. If you guys would like to take your medals. Yes. Stephen Forster.
Thank you very much.
Don't disappear, okay?
I won't.
Right, okay. Greg Hill. Stephen Pearce. Challenging me for hop along of the tournament, Trevor Bassett. Dwayne McCormick. Lachlan Berryman. And finally, the kid we used to call the Nipper, James Carlisle, when he was over here as the team manager and substitute. Okay, so there's a tradition that the team coming last are obliged to stand up and sing their national anthem. This tradition, I am told, I was asked and I didn't know, but I am told it was started by the Americans in 1993 in Rich River. Foxy Carter, who I guess was in charge of the team at the time, stood up and said, well, no, that's not it. My team captain is going to get up and sing, presumably, the Star Spangled Banner. Jerry Stark, who was a friend to us all quite some time ago now, no longer with us, got up and said, no, if I'm going to do it, the whole team's coming up. So that is the tradition, and I hand over to Stephen to...
One in.
Okay, you ready for this?
Been prepping all week.
1, 2, 3.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth for toil, our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Okay, where's Nick Parrish? Nick Parrish. Where is he? Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. Yeah. As soon as you're ready.
Yep.
Right. So now some final comments from Surbiton. Nick Parrish has been the tireless and ever observant, I would say, from my point of view, main contact for the Surbiton Club. And Nick is going to say some final words on behalf of the club.
Thank you very much, Phil. I'll keep it brief. It's an honour to be standing here speaking to you. It's probably a bit late to welcome you. Hello, goodbye. I don't want to get in the way of the pizza, but just 4 things I wanted to say quickly. We've had a lot of thanks to the volunteers, but I wanted to reiterate that. Here at Surbiton, we often refer to our volunteers as elves. Sometimes I think Celtic fairies would be better because, as you know, Celtic fairies are invisible. And even as chairman here, I never quite know what our volunteers are getting up to. Disturbingly frequently, I would say, I turn up here and find that some major improvement has taken place. My first day of the season, I discovered all our equipment trolleys had been completely rebuilt to take the balls. I never know what's going on. But even though the elves may seem invisible, they're actually very real. As you all know, the hoops don't set themselves, and neither do the dinner tables. So although I'm not going to name any names, I think we should have a big hand for the volunteers, not just here at Surbiton, but also Southwick, Hurlingham and Roehampton. Secondly, it's been a huge privilege for us to host the MacRobertson Shield. We've seen an incredibly fierce competition, extreme pressure and very high standards of play. It has also been nice occasionally to be reminded that the players are only human. Some of the hoop running has made our hoop setters, Andy Dibben and Matt Cook, weep for joy. I think some of the players have wept too on occasion, although with a slightly different emotion behind that. And then I've got a bit at the bottom I say huge commiserations too and congratulations too, which is a lot of crossings out and changing. And there was a stage where I thought I was going to have to say we'll find out tomorrow morning. But congratulations to England and commiserations to all the other nations, but especially New Zealand for running them so close. The third thing I wanted to say was that croquet is a strange sport. I think we all know it. Long silences, intense concentration, but sometimes the slow building of the tension to an inexorable conclusion is what makes for the best sport. So I want to make one plea to everybody here when you go home. Think about, I'm going to give you a piece of homework. We all know, I think, that association croquet is not as healthy as its vibrant cousin golf croquet at the moment. I don't think it needs to dwindle and decline. So my homework to everybody, when you go home, whether you're a member at Surbiton or elsewhere here in the UK or across the world, think of one thing you can do to promote association croquet at your home club so that association croquet, as well as golf croquet, can continue to thrive. And absolutely, the last thing I want to say, there's been a lot of thanks, but I do feel I need to reiterate the thanks to all the people at the World Croquet Federation, the other national associations, and particularly Croquet England, who can perhaps go home, have a small sherry and forget about the Mac at least for a year or two. When I talked about the elves earlier, I carefully didn't single out any names, but I am going to single out one name now, which is the indefatigable Alison, who has done so much to keep us all in order. Very elegantly going to duck under the table. Thank you very much. You've done a great job. Thank you very much, everybody. Enjoy the pizza. Safe trip home.
Okay, enjoy the pizza. Not yet. I'm handing over now for final comments from Croquet England to our new Chief Executive Officer, Andy Dalby-Welsh.
Thank you, Phil, and I'm grateful still to be being referred to as new. I think nearly 10 months in, which I might be shaking that off fairly soon. Mayor Tay, Tylong, Mayoress and Deputy Mayor, huge thanks for coming and joining us for the conclusion of what's been an extraordinary 100th anniversary of the MacRobertson Shield. It's really wonderful to have your support for what is such an incredible event in the croquet calendar. Thank you very much. I feel hugely privileged to be standing here in my first year of being Chief Exec at Croquet England, and being able to observe what's been an extraordinary competition. I have been encouraged to be quick in speeches before, but I'm not sure I've ever had the backdrop of wafting pizzas to encourage me to talk at pace. But there have been many thank yous. I won't go through all of it again, but there have been many, and too many to mention all. But if you've been a volunteer involved, a big thanks from me. As well, the clubs that have hosted, without them, there's no way we'd be able to put on this event. So my particular thanks go to Lynn Piercy at Roehampton, who kicked us off so fantastically with our opening ceremony and hosting of that, to Stephen Allen at Hurlingham, who also provided us with wonderful lawns and an incredible environment for the competition to be held. Clive Hayton, who at Southwick, no matter when you turned up, Clive was either behind the bar, near the barbecue, round a lawn, or just generally ensuring that everything was running smoothly at Southwick. And then here, Nick, thank you so much for your words you've just said, but again, in terms of welcoming us here at Surbiton and the team that you've got that have created such a fantastic conclusion and environment for this fantastic tournament. So a huge thank you to our clubs and those who welcomed us so much. I would also just like to recognise the captains. Stephen Forster of Australia, Felix Webby of New Zealand, Matthew Isick of the United States of America, and Samir Patel of England. The spirit that has been shown by the captains across the tournament, the fun that's been provided, the spirit that's been shown, but also with the backdrop of some of the toughest competition seen on lawns, has been truly remarkable. So to play with that spirit and that level of competition hand in hand, a huge recognition to all four of you, and thank you. And then my final thank yous. I asked whether he might have lined up a bit of time to go and lie in a darkened room at the conclusion of this event. But we've had a remarkable event director who has put in a huge amount of effort to ensure that the event could run as smoothly as it has. So a thank you, Phil, if you would just come forward, a note of thanks from us at Croquet England. Thank you very much for the huge amount of work that you have put into.
Finally, I got my goodie bag.
That's it. We also had an event manager who also, everywhere you went, was in the background, pulling some strings and ensuring things were running smoothly. So I'd also like to ask Mike Town to come forward and receive our thanks. Thank you very much. Well done, Mike. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it.
And thank you to all the players, especially those who actually reported their scores in a timely manner.
I'd also like to thank Ian Vincent, again, who, as we know, was up in Nottingham initially, ensuring that the Tier 2 and Tier 3 tournament was running well. Refereeing was running well, and before we knew it, he was down with us for the MacRobertson Shield, ensuring refereeing and many other things were running as smooth as possible too. Ian, thank you so much for your hard work across what feels like several weeks. Please come forward, and a huge thanks to Ian.
Thank you. And very briefly, could I thank all the players for having played the tournaments in such a wonderful spirit. We've really had very little to do other than the gardening.
And also my final thank you, and sometimes you can never thank someone enough, but back to the wonderful celebratory dinner that we enjoyed. I've lost track of when it even took place, so much has gone on around it, but I think Tuesday last or something like that, again back at Roehampton, but also, as mentioned already by Nick, the huge effort of Alison to give us an amazing dinner, but then around the streaming and around ensuring that the tournament also was able to run incredibly well and being such a significant part of the team that has made this happen. A big thank you to you.
Thanks.
And you can,
Shall I give it to you?
You can give it to me. And I'll give it to you. So there you are. Thank you.
I don't need to say.
And so there, many thanks. Lots of thanks of volunteers, and absolutely rightly so. It's been an honour to have put this on behalf of the WCF. It's been an honour for us at Croquet England to have been able to put on the 100th MacRobertson Shield, and for me it's a handover to the importance of some celebratory drinks, I'm sure, some great friendships being built on, and hopefully some wonderful pizza too. Huge thanks and safe journeys home whenever you start making them. Thank you. Okay,
I'm going to wrap things up in a minute, but before I do, it is clearly Alison Morm Day. I think that Andy was far too generous when he talked about the amount of effort I've put in. Most of it has been done by Alison. She kept me on the rails when I was about to go off them. And it's unbelievable energy. So thank you very much. This is also from Croquet England, but it comes from my heart too. All right. So I'm going to try and pass on some thoughts for the next host, who are New Zealand, I believe, in 2030. Okay. First of all, from the style of running one of these things, you need to add your own style. Okay, it's got massive tradition, but there is still room for a host country to add their own style, which I hope we've done for this edition. It was maybe rather easy because it was the 100th anniversary, which gave it a certain style of its own. But you need to put your mark on it. As an icon and reminder of that, I have here this ball that somebody has left a mark on. Okay, I don't think we ever found out who it was. Jack Good. Oh. All right, where is he? The invoice will be in the post. Okay. So before I finish, I'm going to hand this over to Jared, I think, to hand on to the director of the 2030 event, okay? A bit of advice, tiny bit of advice really for the organising committee when it gets itself organised, I suppose. You probably haven't appointed your director yet. I think it's important. It is a full-time job, I think. I'm not sure that every host nation really realises that. And I think it needs to be, this is a serious point, it needs to be somebody who gets the MacRobertson Shield, okay? It's all this stuff. It is the most amazing thing for a player, which I don't know from first hand, okay, but I have been associated with teams. And it is special, and really very few people, I think, get to understand the full meaning of it if you haven't played. So get yourself an event director who really does get it, and they will stop a lot of things going wrong. Not because they're wrong, but they just don't fit with the style with what the event is. Okay, that was a bit serious. I think I think that's it. They're the main things I've got to say. All right. I think if you follow those, you'll do all right. I guess I could maybe when you appoint an executive director, I might write a few things to him, like get yourself a good team, preferably with a human dynamo, and lots of clever people who are prepared to commit the time required to put this thing on. So, in closing, thank you all very much. Hopefully we've covered everybody. Thank you all very much for coming. Make it the event that it is. It's been fantastic for me too. And can I, where's Jared? You come up here, Jared, and please accept the blue ball. May you live up to it and honour the remark. Okay. And good luck in 2030.
I'm not going to try and beat Phil's speech. The key was to understand it. This ball forever be known as the mantle. See you in 2030.
Now you can go and enjoy your pizzas, I think. Is that right? Yep.
Pizzas for everybody
well,
who
if you paid for them, yes.
And don't forget to
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up. Thank you for your company over these 3 rounds of thrilling croquet. It's been an honour to have brought you the live stream, and I would just like to add to all the other thanks, a very special thanks to our core team of Chris Clark and Keith Ayton on the commentary team and on the live stream production, Ludolf van Hasselt and Roderick Sheen. A very goodbye from myself, Stephen Allen, and please do join us at the next stream. Bye-bye.